Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the stream. We're going to play this awesome game right over here, Fallout 4. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Now, I'm your host for tonight, Kismet. Welcome to Vault 45. Hope that teleporter didn't make you tingle too much when you teleported in. We are the inventors of the teleport and, of course, the Wasteland Tycoons. We're going to dominate the Wasteland yet again here in episode 12 of The Dark Wanderer, playing the next-gen update. In Fallout 4 right now. Boom, right over here. Got it ready. We're going to be playing it all night long. We got some quests that we did yesterday. The Enclave was coming at us. We got some new weapons and all sorts of cool stuff that we'll check out. And then, of course, we've got some other bases that we discovered that we're going to have to go and eliminate to try to get the Enclave out of Appalachia, which is one of our big things. I'm also playing the Dark Wanderer, who's jaded, who has said, "Curse you, vault-tec, curse you, world, for doing me wrong." I can relate. Probably not that extreme as my character's going through, but I can definitely relate. I'm sure some of you can as well. So he's jaded, and so he's taking it out on everybody he talks to. He's sarcastic. He's like, President comes up to say, "Kismet, the Minutemen need your help." And he's like, "No, I refuse to do any settlement quests. I don't want to go and help your settlements and whatnot." So doing all the options I've never done before. Now, again, this is playthrough number 11, so it's not my first time playing, everybody. Also, watch out for that backseat gaming. No backseat gaming when we're doing this, but when we're doing Learn to Plays, like we're going to do Foundry, which is going to be a fun game to check out on Thursday night as well. And I actually been loving jumping into Skull and Bones, everybody. I've been just jumping into Skull and Bones. I'll then go in and just get a bunch of resources because I already have the cash. I'll just sail out, get the resources, and then I'll teleport over, get the resources. I'll start my stuff going for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll just log out. And then when I think of it, I'll go, oh yeah, I got to go back in there and do some more. So I go in there and I do some more, and I just kept queuing it up every now and again, like 3 or 4 times this weekend, over the weekend. And now I've got thousands and thousands of stuff to sell. So I'm just going to store it all up. And then on Tuesday night, we're going to go in there and sell it all off and see how it goes. That's really, really a cool mechanic there. That it's more offline, where you don't have to be in the game all the time. So someone like me who's playing a lot of different games, I can just pop in there, grab it. Now, if you were really diligent, everybody, you could be making millions and trillions in that game too. Just literally every 2 hours, you just get in, get the resources, all of like 10 minutes, and then you started processing and you jump out. And then 2 hours later, you go get some more, and so on and so forth. And you just kind of set a timer. Speaking of, hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 hours.
2 hours starting now.
There we go. We got to remember to take a break, everybody. Take a break. So yeah, if you just keep that kind of repetition going, man, you could just make billions in there, everybody, and trillions. Really an infinite source of income, because all you have to do is have the money originally. And once you build up about 10,000 silver, you can then go buy resources, which makes you then 50,000 and 100,000 and 500,000 and so on and so forth. Now, the forts are really useful as well. Last week, I had like 4 of the same quests at the same location. And when I finished it, boom, I was overburdened with loot. So I did, basically, you can do 4 of them. I don't think I could do 5 of them. I did 5 of them. My ship wouldn't be able to move. So I think actually probably the best thing to do is to have, 3 of them at one location and then 2 of them at another location. And then really you'd have to do 2 forts, and boom, you would get all of the stuff in one shot. And then of course you could do, it gives you like 3 forts, I think it is 3 forts every 2 hours. So you could do 3 forts every 2 hours and get even more loot, which is even more insane, especially if they're like easy ones. So you go in, you get all the fort quests, you get rid of the ones that are really high end, and then you just go solo the other ones and just do them yourself. There's a one that I solo did that's pretty close to where St. Anne is. I just run down there, solo that sucker, and boom, you just got like 300-400, and then you just drop it off and let it process. Very, very cool. So you can do that every couple hours, man. Just every couple hours, just grind that out, and you just have millions and millions and millions of things. So it's cool that we discovered that. Thanks, of course, to TM. The magician, for giving us the heads up on that one. So me and Rotisserie G were in there just having the greatest time making that big money, everybody. Making that big money, which is great because we could backlog that money now, which is what I'm doing now. I'm backlogging the money, backlogging the pieces of 8. And again, I set it to go yesterday. Yeah, I set it to go yesterday on Sunday. So I try to do it every couple days. So I set it to go yesterday, and before I set my factories to go in the game, I went and collected what I had. It was like 17,000 pieces of 8. So I went and collected those, and I got disconnected, by the way, while I was doing it offline. And then I came back on, and it still let me continue my run. So good to know. Good to know if you come right back on, you're fine. I thought, oh man, I just lost all those pieces of 8. It sucked. But no, I got all of them. I went back, boom. And then I started it going, and it runs for 2 days. So it's running right now, and it'll continue to run when I'm not even in the game until tomorrow night when we come back again for more Skull and Bones. So I think that's brilliant, everybody. For someone who can't play it every day or all day because I'm doing other things, that's really cool. I really like that feature of it as well. It reminds me very much of other games that have that ability, like Star Wars: The Old Republic, and other games where you can kind of do stuff, start stuff running, log off, GG's. Kind of like Satisfactory you can do with the server. So if you have a server, you have the power of time. And that's the thing that Skull and Bones gives you, the power of time. Meaning that it doesn't take your physical time to do it for 3 hours. You can queue it up and then get out of there. And if you have a server with Satisfactory, you can go ahead and start it collecting the resources and then processing the resources into plates or rods or whatever. And then you start it going because the server can keep running when you're not even in the game. So you can log out the game, server's still there running, and you come back in, you got 10,000 tons of plates and rods and whatever you need. which we're waiting for Satisfactory to go release, everybody. The next update, and we're going to come back to that for sure. Man, we got so many games to do, everybody. We got so much cool stuff going. Yes. Oh, man, I just wish I was stronger. I wish I was about 25 years younger and stronger. I'd be dominating this Twitch right now. But you know, you can do what you can do at your age, everybody. You just put your best effort into it. That's what I try to do. Put my best effort into it every single day. And let's say hello to everybody to the chat, and let's get in. I see you guys are doing those retweets. Go out there and make sure to hit that like button, hit that retweet button. You're going to see that retweet. Well, I guess you're going to see it. There it is. You're going to see that retweet link right there in the chat on Twitch. You go ahead and click that. Go up there and hit that love. Also, thanks to everybody over on YouTube and also on Kick and Facebook. Streaming live over there as well. I'm wearing my Twitch shirt today because I think Twitch has the best community. I'd say second is probably YouTube. And then I would probably put Facebook above Kick right now. For some reason, everybody just comes to my channel and tries to scam me and is doing a bunch of scams over there on Kick. I don't think I think they're a little more lawless like Twitch was in the beginning than Twitch is now. But such is the way it goes, right? That you have your own success breeds all of that. So that's how it goes. Now, the first person I saw was actually like a 9:30 while I was prepping the stream and doing a whole bunch of stuff. Eb's in the chat right there, about 30 minutes early before the stream. There's 1,000 kiss caps. You know what? That was so early. I'm going to give you 2,000. There you go. As well. I also saw Foggy in there. What up, Foggy? Foggy coming in, hanging out. We got Paul chilling out in the chat. Dragon Wolf, what up? The Twitch cops. Oh, God. Look out, everybody. Quick, the party's over. Run for it. Have anybody been in those parties where they got way too loud and way too many people? And then the cops show up. Boom, back door, run for it. Yes, I'm not the one that's going to get arrested. I didn't do the party. I was just there having a good time. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, Kismet in chat. Well, some of you do. Hello, welcome. Wiz coming in saying hello. Hello, Wiz. Dio in the chat. What up, Dio? Again, thanks for coming in. Paul, Dragwell, bringing those ones. Yeah, guess what? Twitch Cops, you actually got that emote right there. You got that one emote because you know what? As a viewer, you get epic emotes as well. So if you just hit the follow button, you get that one. Put a 1 in the chat as well. That just started as a side thing. I just said that one day, and now it's become like a theme of my beginning of my stream. So you got those emotes as well as a follower. Plus you have GGs, you have tip of the hat, you have all sorts of cool stuff that you can use here in the stream. So thank you a bit, Slippy. We got Wist and Dio with the ones as well. Kellum, hey, what's up? Hello. I love my little wave emote. Doesn't turn out good. Oh, so good. I am Death coming in saying a lot of hellos. Hello, and hello. There we go. Hello, good roaring. The Pride of Lions coming in. Yes, good roaring to you as well. We're going to roar on and we're going to destroy the Enclave because how dare they come into the Appalachia and try to dominate as well. Whoa, Bottle String in the chat. What up, Bottle String? Wow, man, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while in the chat. Bottle String, by the way, is in my original vault, Vault 45 from 2015. That's why I remember his name. You're still in there, by the way, still in the vault, having a good time, rocking your power armor and dominating the wasteland as you do. So show Bottle String some love in the chat. Good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now it's time to go take on the Enclave in the new next-gen update. This is episode 11, 12, I think it is. I got it. Wrote it down so I wouldn't forget. Yes, episode 12 of The Dark Wanderer, again, in the next-gen update. Let's go to it. Living life and such. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear, Bottle String. I'm glad you're doing good, man. Me too. Getting stronger every day. Look at this 308 being produced right here. We got 50 cal, not 50 cal ammo, by the way, but the actual 50 cal weapon is being produced right there. Now, again, I would just go in like this. I would take all of these out.
Carry that worthless crap.
And then go over here and then take all this stuff out. Just put this right back. Oh, over here. Put this right back in the workbench. That's the first thing we're going to do today because it's going to come through and resort all of that. And anything that it actually doesn't need in here, it will then run it to the very end, which is great. That's what I want it to do. Hopefully it's not something that's going to get stuck. I should probably just look and see if it's in there. I'm just going to guess which ones are going to get stuck. Usually the shovels are really annoying. So let's see if we've got any shovels in there. I should have looked before I put it all in there, but oh well. Put the shovel back in. Let's see. Any shovels in here? Yes, right here. Let's take these shovels out. And there was some other thing too, which I forget the name of it. It's like a real long metal thing. It's wooden cloth there. And what was the name of that thing? It's like a scientific instrument. I can't remember. But if I see it, we'll grab it. Just looking for the icon. It's gonna be real obvious when we find it. Broom. Nope. Don't see it, but if it does show up, we'll do it. So best, what's going to happen is the shovel's going to get messed up. You try to run it over here, they'll get messed up. So I'm going to take the shovels, and I'm literally just going to go ahead and put them right in here because those are steel. And what it's going to do is use the steel and oil and gears and spring and all of that stuff. Oh, there it goes. There's some steel coming from those wrench. And then over here, we're doing copper, lead, and fertilizer. That'll go into here. And when it has enough, it will go ahead and set that off. Now, for those who've been watching the Dark Wanderer playthrough, I have been basically building up all of my resources. I don't need to put that flamer in there. That's just going to get stuck. Cage armor, same thing. There's some stuff in here that just gets stuck. You don't want to run it through. Cage armor is one of those things. You might have a chance. I always try to put the items to sell first. This way you have a higher chance of it, one sort and then into here maybe. But some of that stuff is way too big, like some power armor, some super mutant armor. It's going to get stuck. Shovels, other things like that. They're just going to fall over here. Oh, and fishing rods. Another one, there's a pin down there for no reason. That one could definitely go. Sledgehammer. Come here, sledgehammer. Put that right up here. Put that on there. There we go. It'll work if you put it on there, but at some point you'll see it just like fall out of the sky or fall on the ground. I don't know what causes that, but it does do it. And again, the manufacturing is fun, but it does definitely need more work from like 8 years ago. But they never got back around to it. So, we got to help Hangman's Alley. We're going to get into some action right away today. So one of the things that we can do over here in the junk is we have fishing rod. We can look and say gear and spring. Okay. Gear and springs. Where do we need to put those? Over here, right? Gears and springs. Yes. So we just take the fishing rod and put it directly into the conversion here. And then the pin we can just put at the end. Again, you have to kind of do a little bit of manual sorting, but the bulk of it, you want to at least get like 90 to 95% of it basically sorting for you. That's what this is, by the way, for those who haven't seen it before. This is a mega sorter. I am the inventor of the sorter, by the way, the first one to do it way back in the day when it first came out, and I have used it in a lot of my playthroughs. I don't always use the manufacturing, but in this playthrough, we're going to do a little manufacturing, which is really fun. We're going to remove our radiation there. There we go. Now, let's check and see if we've got any miscellaneous stuff on us that we can go ahead and get rid of. Officer duties here, subway tokens, any books. Any books in there? Let's double check we didn't have any books. I just look at the icon because it'll show you the cover of the book as opposed to all this other random stuff in here. No. Your special doesn't count as a book, by the way. Then we can put our books back here in our little bookshelf as we find them. And, of course, our little bobbleheads as well. We haven't found any more yet. All right, so now that we got that going, that's a good time for a save. It's a beautiful day in the wasteland. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. Very nice. I didn't even have to use my little firework thing. And then we're going to go to work here. Now, the first thing we're going to do is check and see if we got any more purified water. Over here, I don't see any. Also, you know what we can do just to kind of get started here is we can go ahead and clear out all this aid stuff so it doesn't have to sort the bulk of that. Now, is there anything in here that I do want to put in here that I want to keep. Sometimes I keep the Nuka-Cola, but in this particular playthrough, I'm not. I'm just putting it all at the other location. And then we could let the junk run through first, so we get that going. This is going to be weapons. This will be apparel. That'll take care of itself. But we don't want to take the junk out, and that's because we want it to go through and sort the junk over here where it can be manufactured. And then anything it doesn't sort over there should end up at the end. So, oh, look at this. This stuff should be redone. All right, hold on. We got to go in and use our sorters here. Let's figure out, I think power armor is this one. Yep. We got to go in here and say, okay, anytime you find some XO1 helmets or left arms or right arms, I want you to go ahead and sort it and put it into this storage here. So you got to kind of sacrifice one of those into there, which is perfectly fine. And then we have some apparel, but this apparel I don't think I really want. Let's go see. Greaser's jacket, security helmet. Security helmets are kind of cool. Yeah, it's like those things. You could definitely use those. Am I going to use them? Probably not. So I'm going to go ahead and put them in this sorter, which is my cell sorter. So I'm going to put one of each of these in. And then I'm going to go kind of look and see if there's anything that has a 2 on it. That means I put one too many in there. You only need one in your sorter. And so the sorter has like a storage, and basically that's how it sorts. So you put it in the storage, like a tire iron in there, and then any other tire iron that comes on, it says, oh, tire iron, okay, and sort that to the other way. Otherwise, it'll just, by default, it'll just keep going down the line that way, which is brilliant, everybody. It's actually a brilliant idea on their part to get that going. Oh, and I have this flamer that I can just put down myself. Over here, to sell. Because flamers get stuck in there most of the time. So anything that's really, really large, you can just go ahead and take out of there yourself. And then we're going to go to the end here, which is the whole point of all of this, is that it sorts out all the resources that it doesn't need and all of the aid items it doesn't need here that I didn't mark as safe, and then also my bottle caps as well. And then there's also some mods. So I can then go and grab all of that. And then I was like, okay, none of this is being used for manufacturing. I really want to use the rest of it also for repairing my armor or upgrading my armor or doing things of that nature. So I'm going to go ahead and take all of those resources and run them over to Boston Airport. Because Boston Airport is mostly useless, but I have found an actual use for it, which is pretty awesome. Oh, we're at 3 retweets, everybody. Let's go, chat. Come on, crush it. Crush it. Just started playing 76 for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it reminded me of you. I play 76 every week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If you want to come join us, Bottle String, come on in. We're going to have a good time. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We usually play for a few hours, again, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm so far behind on my season this time, which really isn't anything new. It happens all the time. Oh, you beat the Sim Settlements trilogy. There you go. Well, I don't think I've ever finished it ever. But I do love the Sim Settlements thing. I think that's one of my favorite, or definitely one of my favorite mods for Fallout 4. Absolutely fantastic mod for sure. If you guys know what we're talking about, Sim Settlements is like you put down a plot, and then over time, like Sim City, it will actually, your dwellers will build it up at all of your settlements, which would be kind of fun to do at the end of this playthrough, I kind of think. After we do the vanilla, and we do kind of vanilla mixed with the next-gen creation content, which is what we're doing right now, we'll run and do all of that, and then when we come back, all the settlements we haven't done, maybe we'll get Sim Settlements 2 out. That'd be an idea. Hello, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, Dr. J, and thanks for watching the chat. Let's show some love to Dr. J, my awesome mod. In the chat, everybody. He's going to keep that chat awesome for all of you. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff in here. Now, normally I sell all this stuff, everybody, but I don't know. Recently, I've just been, backlogging it in there because I can. I've got lots and lots of cash in game in the form of purified water. I'm going to hit T to drop all the other stuff in there. We got minigun tri-barrel there. And I want to get my character weight down. See, I'm 89 of 350 there. Get that character weight down to the point in which we don't have to worry about it. Now, we also got this heavy incinerator from a quest that we did. It's actually a legendary. It actually does 50% more against ghouls. And man, it is the ghoul eradicator. We were blasting whole entire groups of ghouls with it. Very, very fun. So again, we have this here. Now this is actually tied from the look, our other one started going. You can see we created kind of a redundant thing here. Where we've got provisioners going and connecting all of this, and we have like a redundant triangle, which I don't even know how this is a thing because there's no provisioners here, and there's only 2 provisioners here, and one of those provisioners is going over here, I think. Or maybe one's going down here, and one's going here, and then one's going from Tapping in Boathouse back. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know, but what you can do is take all your provisioners and just make them back into farmers, and then wait until these lines go away, and then do it. You know what? I think I might do that. I don't really like redundancy if it's unnecessary. Over here, it's necessary because what happens is your NPC will get downed. When your NPC gets downed, it cuts the supply line of everything else after it. So very important. Now, the one I find that doesn't get cut very often is from Boston Airport to Tapping and Boathouse. So I might also do that link there as well. And then I can remove this one and just have it go up this way and then try to remove that one. I try to be efficient with my peeps. So this way, instead of having multiple provisioners going to the same location or linking the same area, I could have them grabbing scrap and getting more and more scrap that I could be using. All right, so we got that going, and we've dropped that off, and now it's linked to all of our settlements. Now, normally I go around and get all the settlements, but the more settlements you have, the slower I find that the game loads. It's loading especially slow in the next gen, which you'd think it would be the exact opposite, but no, it is especially slow over there. All right, so we're going to quickly do some checking in at our various settlements, and because I'm in the normal mode, I have played the survival mode 7 times through. I think we've crushed that enough times. Now we're going to play the normal mode. We're going to run over here and just check in on Sanctuary. Now, I've actually removed all the purified water, which is what allowed me to make all the cash that I've made so far. Because I just talked to typically Trash Can Carla. There she is right there. And I'm able to buy stuff from her. And you can see here in the workshop, we're not making a lot of purified water anymore, though it is making me some bottle caps. Now, I just like to go in every now and again and basically take all the resources that they've collected. Remember, I've already come back before and collected all the resources, so that means that every bit of those resources in there were the ones that my scavengers went and got, right? The peeps who are up here doing the thing, up here, over here using these scavenging tables. What did I do with them up here? Up here, there we go, using these scavenging tables here, and they're out kind of breaking down components in the wasteland and then putting those into my storage. I think I have some up here too. Yes. Oh, I got some power armor up here too. I might have to grab some of this power armor at some point. Actually, I grab both of it if I get dude up here. Or I could just grab it and then, yeah, let's do that. Let's bring this back to Sanctuary. We're going to put this in our, adventures museum eventually. We might get a bit into that this week as well. All right. The trick is don't land on your people. They're not going to... Oh, look at them down there getting their gym on down there. They're getting about... There's McCready. What up? So I got to walk this down because McCready is kind of a bonehead, and he won't go up there and get it usually. So I'm going to put it over here. Now I have the sound off for right now. And then I'm going to get McCready, and I'm going to tell him to go in that power armor. Right over there. There we go. All right, he's going to get in that power armor, and he's all about it. Then I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to get this other power armor. And this way we can move them both at the same time. And really what you want is a power armor frame. The power armor itself, you can always take the components out, mix and match them, do whatever you want with them, or repaint them however you want. But really the power armor frame is the powerful thing that you need to put all the other stuff together. Look at him go. All right, yes. Okay, we're gonna walk this out. Now, oh, I should have got the one with the helmet. Come down here, McCready. We'll see if he got down here as well. Come on, McCready. All right, well, you can catch up to me. I'm going over here. Look at Preston, still garden, everybody. What level am I? I'm level 35, right over here. And up, well, Kismet Love Trade. Ro coming in says, from the land of Lurk, I resubbed thee. Thank you, Ro, for that awesome love. Show him some love in the chat. Hey, Fast Rider, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out over there on Kick. I see you over there. Show Ro some love in the chat, everybody. You got those emotes, whether you're a follower, you got those GGs, you got those tip of the hats in the chat, everybody. And, of course, as subs, you got that thank you emote. Make sure to show love to the peeps who keep this stream going. So like I was saying, we're going to go ahead and run over here and get some more loot. And he'll catch up to me over here. It's really weird not having purified water sitting there. Again, I had it all the way across, and it made me millions of caps so far. We got trash can card. Oh, this is reset. See this? How you can see the crowbar here, the iron bar. Yeah, that is reset since I've been guided. This guy's back again. I don't know. It's just funny to throw him off the side every time. Never stops being funny. Got to get that helmet from him, too. Come here, McCready. You don't need the helmet. Come here. All right. He doesn't need the helmet. I'm going to grab the helmet. I'll show you why here. Then we'll get go into our inventory. Go to the helmet. We'll tell it to equip. There we go. And this way we can have a light. Otherwise... See, I don't have a light on my thing, and my Pip-Boy light doesn't work when you're in your power armor. So keep that in mind. By the way, if you'd ever noticed that your arms are not long enough in the power armor, and what it does is it does. Have you ever seen that weird thing where the characters like squish, their bodies squish, and their arms are stretched out? That's so they can fit in the power armor without them clipping through the side of the power armor. That's what that's all about. If you've ever wondered why that glitch is in there, it's not really a glitch. It's really supposed to do that so you don't glitch the power armor, but it's not supposed to do it when you're out of the power armor. That's the biggest problem. Okay, so we're gonna run over here and we're gonna again take a look here. Now remember, we've taken all of the loot out of here, and look how much loot they've collected while I've been gone. They collected all of that while I've been running around the wasteland. Of course, they're not collecting me any caps because I don't have any vendors here. That's okay. Oh, we should have checked over there at Sanctuary if they were working, but that's okay. We'll check our vocational overview here. Everything good. And this one's maxed out too. I shouldn't have to do anything else at this particular location. It should be fine. And then, of course, I'm going to get overburdened very, very quickly over here. And here's a great little trick. You can go to Abernathy Farm first and then come back over this way and then grab it over here. I can also just drop it in here, or I could give it to my companion. And this lady's walking over this way. I think she is my provisioner. Looks like it. Yeah, I got her geared up a little bit, too. I gave her a bit of an outfit. Yeah, I forgot. I think she's got a 50 cal. Let's see. I think she's got a 50 cal over here. Oh, no, I haven't given her a 50 cal yet. All right. Actually, I'm going to be replacing all of my provisioners with robots because they are incredibly deadly as well. So we'll get to that when we get to the automatron. But right now, we got to take on the Enclave. The Enclave is encroaching into not Appalachia, by the way. It's Boston. Sorry, wrong franchise. Wrong Fallout. Appalachia is Fallout 76. Boston is Fallout 4. So there we go. There we go. Big time. Yes, thanks for showing that love in the chat for all the peeps who keep me going here. We try to do as much as we can every day. And we're going to be streaming a long time tonight, everybody. So get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, and put your feet up, relax, take it easy, because you know what? You deserve it. You've been working hard in that IRL, been getting it done. We're going to have a fun time. All right, we're going to run over here. Now, this particular location is not really doing... I forgot to help the Hangman's Alley. Oh, well, they took care of themselves. Very good. Now, by the way, whenever it does it on its own and you didn't have to do it, I would save right after that. You can't, if you saved right before and it fails, you can always back up and then just wait and see if it succeeds the next time, because it's like a random roll, whether it's going to succeed or not. And in this case, it did. And you can see in here, it's not really collecting a lot of resources. But when I get the automatron going, I'm going to have Grey Garden do all of this. And that's because it won't eat the potatoes. Right now, it's eating the potatoes. And the fact that they're eating the potatoes is making it where I can't make adhesive. So I typically will make a ton of potatoes at some point and have one location just doing potatoes. Like this location can just be doing potatoes. And then other locations could be doing mute fruit and all the other ones. That'll save you from them eating all of your potatoes. So you want to do more than 20 potatoes, because if you have 20 people here, they're eating 20 potatoes and so on as well. Now, you got to also think that those potatoes are half a food unit as well. So you got to make an absolute ton of potatoes, which we will do. We'll have just robots doing potatoes, and we'll have robots just doing mute fruit and so on and so forth. And this way it doesn't cost us any food or water or all of that stuff that typically you would need. And in this playthrough, we're just going to do that. Okay, and you can see I grabbed all of those resources. And we're going to run back over here. Way to get right in the way there, McCready. We're going to run back over this way. And oh, wait, we don't need to run. We're not in the survival mode. We can just teleport. Sometimes I forget. I'm so used to playing in the survival mode. I can just teleport over there. I could have done that with Abernathy Farm, but the teleport sometimes takes a really long time. Actually, sometimes longer than just walking. All right, here we are over here. We can check how we're doing at this location here. I think this one's maxed out as well. Yes, and you see we got 11 scavengers here. And we've already came over here and took all the resources before. And now if we look in the workshop, we can see mute fruit, purified water, 700 bottle caps. There we go. And again, the longer you let that build up, more and more you're going to get that. And I'm just getting that passively now. Nothing I have to do. It's just my vendors are making me money at this location. And you can do it at every location. And so you're making 700 times 20. That's a lot of caps. Everybody has a lot of caps just passively as well. And you can see they collected all of this stuff, everybody, all of this stuff at this location. So I'm going to take all. Now, why do I do that? Well, I kind of clear it out so that they'll keep collecting the resources. Always a good idea to do it. You don't have to do it like fanatically. I would just do it kind of every time you log in, maybe once a time you log in, especially depending on how long you're playing. So if you're playing for 4 or 5 hours, the next time you log into the game, clear all that out of there and so on. Now, also, another reason why I'm collecting the resources is so I can run it through my manufacturing. You can see that I just appear over here. I really need to move this at this location so I can be right where my stuff is. This sometimes is really hard to pick up. There we go. And so what I'm going to do is make it where I appear right here so I can just basically work the vault-tec thing like this and then check that vocational overview because we did send a bunch of people over here. We got 3 unemployed peeps to scavenging and put all 3 on scavenging. You got to wait for this text to change here. There you go. And then you can just check it again, vocational overview. Especially when you're assigning to like defense and things like that, I always suggest that you check it again. And see, this way you don't have to go around and manually set everybody. Okay, you're going to do that and you're going to do that. You don't do that, it just automatically sets a whole bunch of peeps at the same time. And let's see how we're doing over here at Tavern Boathouse. I think we're almost maxed out. Yeah, we're at 20. My current charisma is 9, plus I'm boosting it. So it's going to be around 20 to 24 peeps. And so we want to have 24 beds, 24 water, 24 food to accommodate all that, and then double that up to do defense, which is about 48. And then I usually double up that again, maybe around 70 to 100 defense, which is what we got. And then they all good, and they're like 77% and rising, so it's all good. And they're just going to, again, be collecting me tons of resources. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab this cooking stove over here and bringing it right here. This way, when I teleport in right here, actually, I might even put it on this side. There we go. Oh, well, that's by the siren. Let's see. You want to give that a little room around there because they all kind of cluster around there. But I go to the cooking stove and look and see. They collected nuclear material, or a bunch of stuff in here, bones and steel and whatnot. Going to take all that, let them keep on doing their job. Then we're going to go to Hangman's Alley. We just got attacked. I'm glad that they were able to defend themselves because I totally forgot it was a thing. And this is one of the problems in this game is that it doesn't have like a reminder or a quest that says, hey, you need to go and help them. That's obvious. I mean, it's in the quest log, but it's not like it does it up there in the upper right, like a quest tracker like it does in Fallout 76. Another great upgrade, by the way, to the Fallout franchise in Fallout 76. It has a massive amount of upgrades in there that should definitely be rolled back into Fallout 4. I think that would have been a home run in the next gen update had they went and said, oh, okay, well, we added all these features in Fallout 76 that everybody loves. Let's roll them back in Fallout 4. And then, of course, give people the option if they want to use those features. They'll have that option. They can turn it on and off in the preferences. That would have been brilliant. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Now look at them all over here. Again, these are all my scrap collectors. They're doing their job collecting that scrap. Now I need to have it where the thing is right here. There we go. And I think this one's getting full or is full at this point. Yes, 16 scavengers there, and they definitely do stack. I can verify they stack. I have done many a playthrough. Let's get rid of this cooking station. I hate these cooking stations. Get those things out of there. They're big and bulky and unnecessarily bulky. When you can just have a nice little small one here that we're going to put right here again where we teleport in. Boom. And where is our target thing? Where is our target thing? Did we not put our target thing down? We put it down on somewhere. I think I might have put it up above. Right here. Yeah, we can move our little target thing now. And appear right here. So I don't have to run down every time. I just want to appear right there. By the way, the front of that kind of rounded side is actually where you're going to face when you show up. And again, look at all this stuff they collected for me, everybody. Very, very nice. Now, of course, when I pull it out of the workbench, it is no longer available at the various different settlements as well. So we have to think about that. Okay, if I pull it out of here, it's not going to be available for building at the settlements. It's not going to be available for repair and all of that other stuff. Now, of course, if I have it on my character, I can use it, and that's fine. But if I put it in like a separate storage or something like that, or the contraptions storage, then it will not be available. And see, that keeps making me appear right there, which means that I probably don't have my true target thing here. Now, here's a great little trick. So you go to the thing that you want to build, like right here, and then you just go ahead and remove something. Like I can go ahead and say store this in the workbench. There we go. And then I can put the thing down that I want to put down. It's a great way to trick the size thing there, or just take one thing up and put one thing down. Another thing that you can do is drop items and scrap them. So you can drop like a bunch of weapons and things like that to get more size if you want. I typically don't do it. I don't like to kind of circumnavigate that kind of stuff. If I really want to do an unlimited size, I can go modded, and there's ones where you can do unlimited building, which I think is very limited. I think you should be able to adjust the size now, whatever you want, adjust the build size limits. That would be nice, or at least I would have them come in now with modern machines, because remember, this game's like 8 years old, everybody. With modern machines, you should be able to click on, double settlement size, double all settlement sizes, just as a preference. That'd be another great one for them to add to the game. I know, I'm giving them free home runs right here, everybody. Free home runs for them as well. I mean, this is all home run stuff. All right, now we had some stuff we could actually clear here. We could probably take the bell out for now and just store that in the workbench and then put our thing there. There we go. That'd make it easy for us to appear and then see what everybody's doing. Now, if I have some unemployed people, 3 of them. Oh, actually, I do need the bell. Now that I think about it, because I need to take the unemployed peeps and move them. So I've been moving these peeps out of here because nothing more can be built. And so I've just been running them to different spots. Let's set them to Spectral Island now so we can kind of finish that. Oh, did that actually go? Yes, okay. That guy's going Spectral Island. This lady is going Spectral Island. There's one more person who's wandering around somewhere who also needs to go to Spectral Island. And that's why I needed that bell to get him over here. All right, got to get the bell. So I got to store something in the workbench. Let's store another bed for now. There we go. Again, just working around the shortcomings of the system here. All right, now it's kind of important to remember what those people look like, because when you hit the bell, they're going to go over here. By the way, I have the sound off on purpose because I have a tendency to do a lot of repetitive cross-talking where they're all just blah, 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 blah. Every time you walk past them, it can be annoying after a while. Those are my 4 peeps I think are doing food, food, and food. I should really start dressing all these people up by what they do. This person over here is doing nothing, and that's the person I'm looking for. There we go. All right, now this should show that there is nobody idle over here. When we check our vocational overview, we should do it. There we go. Now we're just recruiting people here so we can send them to Spectacle Island, and then I can go ahead and utilize them over there. Now I can also send them to Boston Airport. I suggest not to. It's just really annoying. And I can also get some other settlements. There's some settlements out here that I can literally just walk up and do without having to do any quests. Like Sunshine Tidings over here is a great example. You just walk right up there, hit the workbench, boom, and you can get it. Most of the settlements that we got are those type where you can walk up, get Red Rocket. Abernathy Farm is the only one that we had to go do a quest for and then come back. But all the rest of these here, you can literally just walk up, boom, and they're yours as well. And of course, over here by the Brotherhood, and then Spectacle Island and the castle, which I didn't know you could go and get the castle without Preston. We didn't do the actual Minutemen quest. We just rolled up there, wiped out the baddies, took over the castle just like that, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, back to Spectacle Island. Now, again, the reason why we're grabbing all the physical resources is so we can sort it in the sorter and make us ammo and make us 50 cows to give to all of our peeps. We're going to have a great time giving that out. But we have to deal with the Enclave threat first. We're going to go deal with that right here. So we're going to sort that tire iron. We can hit T to drop all those resources in there. And all of this other food that we just picked up, we'll just drop it in there for now. And not deal with it until later. Radaways, I probably don't need that many. Same thing with Radexes. I keep a few of these because I use them from time to time, but really not all that often that I need to keep a crazy ton of them, more than 5. Because I also have a radiation arch. I'm going to just go right through it here. It's actually called a contamination arch, but I call it radiation arch, as in remove my radiation. All right, McCready, get over here, brother. Right over here to the Power Armor parking area. He's going to go right there, and then I'm going to talk to him and say, yo, bro, exit that Power Armor. There we go. And he's out of there. And then I'm going to take the fusion core out so no one comes and grabs it. Then I'm going to get out of this Power Armor and park this one over here. And again, take that fusion core out. I'm actually going to take the helmet back out of this one and put it back in the original one, just so that one has a complete T45 set. Very, very nice. And this is, I think this is the original set that you get. I can't remember which one, whether it was this one or this one was T45. And you can see I've got the XO2. And by the way, we just got a crazy ton more XO2. So I could give XO2s to McCready over here as well. And Preston, I didn't get him as a companion. Cogsworth doesn't like me because I'm sarcastic and rude with everybody, so he keeps his affection keeps going down. Piper, who loves it when I unlock stuff, she's got like a fetish for me unlocking things. Eventually, her rep got up to maximum, so now I'm just parking her over here so she doesn't get mad at me. And then McCready, we're getting his affection up too because he's a bit shady, so he doesn't mind it when you get mad or tell people off, like I've been doing in this playthrough. All right, let's see what else. Anything else? I think we're all good here. Let's also check Spectral Island here, 17, 29, 99, everything looking good over here at Spectacle Island. Now, we also just sent some new peeps over here, so we need to check that vocational overview. You might notice I have a lot of selections in there, and that's because I have a thing. Oh, I need 1 person to 10 bar. Yeah, there we go. Get 1 person on the bar. And then, as you might guess, we're going to go ahead and tell everybody else to go to scavenging, 2 of them. And this just saves you so much time. It is so awesome. A great, fantastic way to manage your settlement. Now, I have my own spreadsheet that does it over here somewhere. Let me bring up this to get it to go. Oh, like this. There we go. I have my own spreadsheet of all the things, and that's because you didn't have that vault-tec thing, so I had to kind of track how many people I have at each and every location, how much water, and how it's all doing. Now, in this particular playthrough, I'm not doing as many as I've done before, so I can kind of keep track of it in my head of which one's maxed out and whatnot. And since I'm only doing a few of the settlements and not all of them, it's a bit easier. I don't need it as much. Oh, there goes some melons down the road. Now, we're going to go ahead, now that we did all of that, we brought the resources over here so they can be part of our potential manufacturing down there. We're also going to buy a bunch more, and we have 6,000 already in here. We're going to go ahead, you know what, we'll just grab the 6,000. We'll just grab all of it. Take all, there we go. And what we're going to do again is just do a vendor run. Now, I'm going to go way faster than I normally go because I've done this many, many times now. You guys should have got the general gist of it. All I'm doing is hitting E over and over and over again. Now, I wish I could just say buy all, but it doesn't let me do that. I just keep hitting E until it gets way, way down here. And I notice I'm out of my power armor, by the way, so it's giving me that charisma boost based on my gear I have on. I have 97,000 caps worth of purified water on me right now. And I'm just going to go ahead and burn this up first. But if I do need more, we've got more kind of parked at different locations. So let's call it close enough right there. Okay, and then again, get his caps. I'm always trying to get their caps just a little bit each time whenever I talk to the vendors. Because slowly over time, I'll get a lot of caps. And then if I see vendors that got 27,000 now on me right now. If I see vendors that when I'm running around and I don't have purified water and I want to buy something from them, I can. Or if I want to put down more of these kind of shops, I can do that as well. So 308 ammo. He doesn't have any weapons I want. I just want his fusion cores. And then over here, I burn a lot of fusion cores, especially in the early game here. So that's 1,000. And sometimes it's really hard to dial in how much it is there. I just kind of go a little bit over or a little bit under, do the trade to figure out how much caps are left, and then go ahead and do, you know, a little bit more than whatever it is, and then boom, I got his caps. That's it. He's done. Boom. Now, it's a good idea at this point, since I've put purified water, stacks of 10,000 purified water in different locations, to do the ones where I don't have stacks of water. And one of those is over here at the Drumlin Diner. And also I don't have any at Sanctuary, which is where typically Trash Can Carla is. But if I go to the Drumlin Diner, I might get Trash Can Carla and Trudy at the same time, which is way more efficient than going to Sanctuary and then going back to the Drumlin Diner. So let's hope we got them both. Yes, we do. Trash Can Carla here. Now, also, you could have another vendor here called Wolfgang, but he doesn't really have that much stuff. So I just kind of either kill him or tell him to leave in this particular quest or this particular playthrough, which is the first time I've done that, by the way. I didn't even know that was an option where you can just tell him, hey, get out of here before I kill you. And he took off. I did the same thing with the Vault Overseer in Vault 88. I said, you know what? This is my vault now. Get out of here. And she's like, don't kill me, don't kill me. And she left. And then, boom, I got all the vault-tec stuff instantly unlocked, which is cool. I didn't even know you could do it like that, which is very, very cool. So again, I told you I was playing the Dark Wanderer here. Now, Trash Can Carla has a lot of sweet loot, so we can just go ahead and dial it in there. From the very beginning of the game, everybody, I get Trash Can Carla straight away, and then she keeps showing up at Sanctuary all the time, which is where I'm generating all my purified water. And then I can just keep buying resources, making more purified water, and keep that cycle going over and over and over. At like level 5 or even at level 1. But by level 5, I'm making like 10,000 caps every few days in game. And then by level 15, I'm making 30,000. And 30,000 every few days in game, everybody, that is a lot of caps to be making. Because you can buy out the vendors for like 9,000 each, right? So, and you're making 30,000, so you're making 3 times as much as it costs you to buy out Trash Can Carla. So, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. And again, I look for fusion cores there. And then, again, more purified water. Right over here. 5240. Now, I feel like I burn these up the fastest at, of course, Diamond City and at Grey Garden. Those ones really burn caps fast. Or burn purified water fast. But that's okay. That's what it's there for. It doesn't do me any good sitting in storage. It doesn't do me any good with caps in my character. It does me good when I can grab those resources. All right, we got that done. And then we'll go to the Diamond City Market. And again, I want to burn up all of this first. And then if I need more, I can always just grab it while I'm at that location. And this way it keeps clearing out all of my purified water at my base, because I really only need to do those 2 because they have the resources that I'm looking for. All right, we're going to run over here and talk to Percy. Apparently it's just crossed over into nighttime because only Percy's here. Again, we're just going to go straight to the junk. Again, we're grabbing this so we can do manufacturing, and then also as a byproduct, this stuff will also be available for us to use at our settlements. But we're not doing any mega building. We're just doing our basics and super builds in here. And again, I have 3 different levels of building. The basic build, the mega build, or the super build, which is basically to make that thing profitable, that location profitable, and then the mega build, which is just embellishment for fun. And usually I do that later because I don't like to just give myself endless resources. I like to earn it, like I'm doing right now. Like if I was really there, that's what I would do. I would dominate in purified water so that I can do it. Now, of course, over here in this workbench, another 6,000 right there. So we're going to go on the stool here. And I'm going to show you basically, everybody, I make more purified water than I can spend in here as well. So it's 7 a.m. Actually, we just need 2 hours. Kind of hit that perfectly. And then when we turn around here, the vendors will be back over here. There we go. And then we can go to Minerna here. Barter. And again, she's got a separate inventory from the robot. So you can grab all her stuff too. I mean, that's about 16 grand worth of resources right there between the 2 of them. That's a lot of resources. And of course, 308 ammo, because I burned through that like crazy. Fusion cores and so on. And then purified water. Another 8,000 or 9. Whoa, that's too much. Too much. Yep. Got a little overzealous on that one. I'm just going to put it all back. Try that again. 81. Close enough. Now, sometimes I'll just give her caps because it's just more convenient than trying to dial it in perfect. And then I'll just get those caps back by going 570, 588. And I'll give her 10 extra caps. That's fine. Then over here at Turo. Now, I'm actually not getting my max trade rate right now. I'm getting about 14 per purified water and not 16. But I have so much that it's, you know, it's a diminishing returns going in and putting my blue suit on every time I talk to him. It's good in the beginning, or if you're trying to do dialogue, then it's definitely useful when you're trying to squeeze every cap. But at this point, I don't need to squeeze every cap out of this dude. I don't need to do it. I just more convenient if I don't have to take that on and off all the time. So that's why I'm not doing that anymore. But eventually, when I get my caps collector up even more, and I get I get that caps collector up even more, then it's going to bring that up to max value on its own anyway. Which is a perk, by the way, for those who don't know. Close enough. All right, got him. And then I kind of feel like we should go over here and get this guy's resources. Swada. Bada. Skip. So I just go to the junk, get all that stuff, and then I can get his caps as well. About 700. Now, of course, the more of this purified water you're carrying around, the more difficult it is to dial it in. The longer it takes to dial in the actual caps. Of course, it would be awesome if you could just type it in like you can. Another great feature they added to Fallout 76. I'm not going to get the lady underneath there. Let's go talk to dude over here. Yada. Skip your dialogue. And then to junk. You got a bunch of antiseptic and rubber and stuff. We'll grab his stuff. Oh, she's got some shipments down there too. I guess we could hit up her shipments. Again, you want to just do a little, you don't want to trade whatever you got. You get close, you trade. It tells you how many caps are left, and then you trade again. Much faster to do it that way. And as you can see, I'm just jumping vendor to vendor. Now, there's other vendors I can go to and get caps, but they don't have shipments of goods, which is what I want, because that's a whole stack full of loot. Let's get her before she runs off. Yeah, there we go. She almost went back out the door. There we go. Got her. And then skip. Just go right to the junk. And she's got cloth and leather. I don't always come in here and hit them. I don't know. I just feel like going a little above and beyond today. After a while, I stopped going to these vendors because I don't need leather and cloth. I end up with a ton of that just from the other vendors as well. Just from the random loot that you get from them. Close enough. All right. And I have to go out so I can teleport. So there we go. So we've done our personal vendors. We've done the Drumlin Diner, both vendors there, Trash Can Carla and Trudy. We jumped here to Diamond City. We did Percy, who's the night vendor. We did all the day vendors here that have various different junk and shipments. Then we have to go outside. There we go. Because you can teleport here from within Diamond City, but you have to be in that part. You can't be in that sub-instance. Then we're going to go to Good Neighbor over here. Good Neighbor also has a massive amount of resources. There's also one in the Rexford Inn over there that you can go to, has a bunch of junk, but it's not worth it because you have to walk all the way over there and then you have to load in, get his stuff, and then when you load out, man, that load takes a long time. So I'm just trying to load in places in which it doesn't take a long time to load. And it takes especially long in the next gen update. They really, really need to fix that. That would be the highest priority, I would think, of the things they need to fix. Look at that ballistic fiber and stuff. 308 ammo. Fusion cores. Another $3,000 there. And this is also a good little measure of how much do you really need to carry on you at one time to do all of the vendors. And remember, I have 10,000 at each location on top of what I'm using right here. As well. If I just look over here, you can see we have 10,000 just sitting right there in case we run out. But I like to figure out, okay, it's about 6,000 or 5,000 or 8,000 purified water I need to go ahead and run all the vendors. There's more vendors that we have to unlock eventually. But right now, we're taking care of the Enclave threat before they get all up in our business. And so we want to get all of these resources. So we can just let this stuff sort while we're busy running around the wasteland, taking out the Enclave. And again, I like to multitask. Like right now in Sea of, not Sea of Thieves, but in Skull and Bones. It's over there processing my resources right now. And also running my factories when I'm playing this game. I like to be a cool multitasker, everybody, and queue a bunch of stuff up and then go do other things as well. And so that's what I'm doing right now. And I still got 45,000 caps on me here. And so we're going to dial in around 9,000 here. No, we can actually do right on the dot. We'll do a little bit over. And then again, get those caps. 325. Close enough. Nice. Okay, got all those resources. Now, what's the next one I want to go to? Well, the next one I want to go to is actually over here. It's one of the settlements right here. Covenant. Again, this is, you can see I'm going to be doing this faster and faster and faster just to kind of knock it out of the way, and then it'll help me do my manufacturing. Or I could just use it for building stuff at my settlement. But it'll make so much backlog of resources that I will get to a point where I don't have to do this anymore at all. Whoa, what's up with this guy? He's just sitting there. I don't think I've ever seen him just sitting there like that. All right, Penny in here has a lot of pre-war stuff because this whole entire place is a bit creepy. Everybody's like a bunch of pre-war stuff, and they have a lot of resources here. I've already bought, the legendaries from these kind of places already, and I just have them sitting in a box over there. And again, she's got a lot of stuff, including a lot of shipments there, especially copper and screws and things of that nature. I'm going to grab all of that, and then again, 308 whenever we can. We're going to burn through that very, very quickly. And then over here, dial in about $8,000 here. I told you I was going to show you how to run and buy out every vendor. And again, we're not buying every single thing of every single vendor, which we totally could do right now. But it's just a waste of time because I'm not going to use all those resources, and buying them all and putting them at my base is just a waste of my time overall. And then while we're here, we can also talk to the dock. Now, the dock is always an awkward one to talk to, whether it's at your base or anywhere else, because the barter, for some reason, they put it on the side instead of at the bottom, which is where all the rest of them are, and that's really going to make you super awkward. She got some antiseptic there, and we can get her caps. And a lot of times I'll start skipping these ones as well, because I have enough antiseptic and all of that over time. And then over here, 320. Now, whenever you pop over to a location, you also want to check for extra vendors, right? Each location, each settlement that you can have has a little campfire. In those campfires, you're going to find other roving vendors that will end up right here. So you definitely want to run over here and get those vendors as well if they're there. In this case, they're not there. And so now I have one more place to go, and I was kind of leaving it till last. So again, we went to Sanctuary and all of our things, collected all of our resources from there, put them in there so it would sort it for our manufacturing. Then we went to Drumlin Diner to get Trudy and hopefully Trash Can Carla if she's there. So we got both of them. Then we went to Diamond City. We went to Good Neighbor. We also did the vendors that were at our actual location. And then, of course, we came up here to Covenant. And then the other place, again, is the Pridwin. Now, the Pridwin is the tough one because it has long load times to load in, to load out, to do all of that stuff. Now, I'm not really, I haven't really done anything on the storyline, so it should already know what's going on. I mean, it's not like I changed anything in the storyline. I mean, I did a little bit of the Enclave stuff and a little bit of storyline in here. But for some reason, in the next gen update, the load times are just absolutely nuts. And I have like one of the nicest machines you can get, everybody. I mean, my machine should be the fastest of all machines. Right there. All right, wasn't too bad into there, but then we have to load again. And this is a problem with the Pridwin, everybody. You have to load twice every time you come to it, which really sucks. You actually have to load 3 times. You got to load to the Pridwin. You have to load into the forecastle, which is basically the command center, the driving area, and then boom into the main one. And when you log into the main one, check this out. Check out how long this is. This ain't no Hogwarts Legacy, is all I'm saying. Hogwarts Legacy you got to load in. That wasn't too bad, but it does get real bad, especially when you load back out into the open world. For sure. And you can see I'm using my action points because I'm massively overburdened right now. In fact, let's just go see how much stuff I have. 1,670. Lean over a little bit. 1,670 on me right now, which really isn't that much because I probably have about 10 or 20,000 weight worth of resources in there as well. Again, we can go over here and look right here. Boom, 9,000 purified water just sitting over there in case we need it. Another thing I do in survival mode, by the way, over there is that I will go in and put in food over there. Because in survival mode, you want to keep your food and water all the way up. Otherwise, it affects your stats. In the other modes here, it doesn't affect your stats because you don't have any food and water you have to deal with. So your stats are always maximum because you don't have any conditions or anything like that that's going to bring it back down. Which I think is pretty cool. All right. Now, Tegan is one of those people that we do buy a lot of stuff. Gatling laser, minigun. We're going to buy a bunch of that stuff. And again, if I had the vertibird thing, which I haven't even unlocked that quest yet. You can see they're not here, the vertibird signal grenades. Then I buy all of his power armor and regular armor here. And then all of this stuff. And then any mods and 308. And then he usually has a lot of fusion cores. So I just buy out all of his fusion cores. And, you know, you're supposed to take all the fusion cores and bring them to the Brotherhood, and then I just buy them back from the Brotherhood. So all the peeps who've been out collecting it, all those scribes and knights, I just buy them all for myself. And then I'm gonna have hundreds of them, you know, while I'm doing this. And again, I probably won't even use them all by the time I'm done. But I just keep stocking them up so I don't ever say, oh my God, I'm out of fusion cores, right? I think I want to also get some flamer fuel while I'm in here. I just thought of that. I should have been buying that while I was at it. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze, everybody. But I don't want to sneeze you guys' ears there. All right. Hey, EBB, what's up? Eat banana bread in the chat. How you doing? Making me want some banana bread, as a matter of fact. Big time. So yeah, thanks for coming in. That's 14,000 caps. You know it. And there we go. So around 6,000, and we were able to go to all the vendors and still have around 1,000 left. Now that last 1,000, I'm just going to go ahead and put right here in the workbench. Wherever I end up at the end, I just go ahead and put that in there so that the next time I come through, it'll already be there in case I run out in the next time. So we know about 5,000 roughly for right now, the amount of vendors that we're running to. Roughly around 5,000 as much as we need because we had 1,000 left over. We brought about 6,000. I think it was like 6,600. So maybe around 6,000 on the dot would be good. You can see I'm slow walking my way. Well, I'm using my action points now. But I'm slow walking my way up here to the top. Now, I don't have any power armor, so I can't jump down. But because I'm not in the survival mode, I can quick travel. You'll see also, by the way, I won't let my action points go all the way up. Just enough to where I can run to the door and then get out the door. And then this is where those long load times come in. Let's see how long it takes. Hey, Rob, what's up? Haven't had banana bread in a minute. I know, right? Me either. You know what I love about the South, everybody? Cornbread. Man, they make the best cornbread. I'm now making you all hungry right now. Making me hungry makes my stomach growl. Cornbread, especially good. You know, my wife and her whole family and my kids and everybody, they're all really, really good cooks, everybody. And that's really a good survival. That wasn't that bad. It's really a good survival thing to be able to cook your own food, everybody. That's for sure, especially nowadays where food is so crazy expensive. Absolutely. There you go. It's 5 a.m. and you're hungry. That's the way it goes. Yeah, it makes you want to run for the border. For me, it's about 11. I could probably still go to Taco Bell if I wanted to, but they keep screwing up my order every time I go over there. Okay, now when I come back, I want to look and see what is sorting. If I see a bunch of purified water going across there, that's a dead giveaway that it's doing right now is processing some of the 8 items. But I can also go in here and just see if there's some purified water. Yeah, 1,843. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck? How did you get that much? Well, I got that much because right back here, boom, is my purified water farm. That typically I put it at a bunch of different locations. I'll put it at Sanctuary to start. Then I will put it at Taffin Boathouse, Norhagen Beach, and then, of course, eventually Spectacle Island. In this case, we did it at Sanctuary, and then we kind of fast-tracked over here to Spectacle Island, put it down here, and then took it out at Sanctuary, which I've never done in any of my previous playthroughs. But I did in this one, so I don't have to worry about them getting attacked all the time. And then every time I roll through here, I just keep backlogging it into this cooler until it gets around 6,000, and then next time we come in tomorrow, we'll come in and we'll do another run. You just do that. You just kind of do that as a starter because you want to get that out of the way. And this way, what's happening is your purified water's on cooldown. You're going to have all your sorter running. All of that stuff's going to be going pretty good. Now, another thing that I would check in here is to take your bottle caps out because those take a long time to sort. We have a Gatling laser and a minigun to go along with our 4 other Gatling lasers and our 13 miniguns. And then another 4 miniguns. And we have these right here, which we're going to check out here in a second. If you guys missed those yesterday, those are pretty fun. And then, of course, we have a bunch of combat armor and stuff that we bought from the Brotherhood that we can go ahead and power armor. We just throw in here and then right there. And then anything else in here, all this junk, the mods. And that's pretty much it. Yes, okay. And that's now going to sort all of that stuff that I just collected from all of those vendors. And if it has enough of various resources over here, we'll end up with some 308 in here. And we'll end up with some 50 cals. Usually they hit this and they fall off the side. But sometimes they actually make it in the conveyor when we're not around. So now we just set up a whole bunch of stuff to run. While we're doing other things. So now we can just go ahead and save right over here. We can check in on our peeps. Make sure, oops. No, I don't need that. Get out of there. There we go. And I can check in on my vocational overview here. We got 1 unemployed guy, assign him to scavenging. I have a bunch of extra scavenging stations, so as they come in, I can keep them going on scavenging. Now, of course, the more people that are scavenging here, the more peeps, the more it's going to collect those resources and then run them through the sorter into my manufacturing. See how that all ties together? Another great thing about the vault-tec computer here is the fact that you can track your companions. Now, I always have at least one being tracked, the one I'm currently using, like in this case, McCready. And you can tell it to hide, but the easier way to hide it is just to hide the quest itself. Right? So the quest is called Overseer's Most Wanted. And if I want to find McCready, I can just do this and then turn around. He's right there. It's really much easier to find because he might have got left behind, especially in the survival mode where you have to stim pack them. And if you go too far away when they're down, they'll skip back to where they originally were, and you have to go track them down over there. So I'll have it on all the time, but I'll just have it turned off in the quest log so it's not coming up and getting up in my business. Now, we did all of that. We got our radiation taken away. Let's have some purified water there to get... see, we got a buff over there, too, by the way. That little buff there. Actually, we go over here. We got that little buff. We can hit Q to show effects, so we're getting HP plus 4 for so many seconds as well. And we could also do our well-rested... Yes, Piper's right. Piper! No! Hey, let me talk to you for a second, Piper. She got in there right as I was going to run up in there. Piper, let me talk to you. All right, she's going to get up, and then I'm just going to totally ignore her. There we go. And then go forward by 6 hours because she's right next to the bed. She's my romantic companion, so instead of getting well-rested, I'll get Lover's Embrace, which means that it'll give me 15% bonus XP instead of just 10. But 10% bonus XP is a lot of XP, everybody. Look at this... Look at this grouping of power armor we're getting over here. But all right, this is the XO2. Again, this is new Creation Club content, part of the Next Gen update. And we've got a whole bunch of different weapons we're going to try out, show you guys some of this stuff as well. You just restarted in survival mode. Spent the last 3 days managing and adding over 300 mods and surprisingly pretty stable. Wow, okay. Even with the Next Gen patch, of course, I couldn't put many mods, but having lots of fun. Well, there you go. Yeah, some people rock between 300 and 1,000 plus mods. More power to you. You do your thing, brother. Me, no mods in this one. I have Creation Club, and you can count Creation Club as mods, but I consider mods like the community. There we go. The community built mods. Those are mods, and then Creation Club stuff that's from Bethesda. I consider just Creation Club stuff, just to kind of differentiate between the two. Because that's a big difference, I think. Okay, anything else we can drop off? We're at 86 weight. See, that's one of the things I look at right over here, what my weight is. And that tells me how clean my character is and how much extra junk that I have. And I think we're pretty cleared out there. And then here in weapons. Now, again, I played through the survival mode 7 times, everybody, and crushed it every single time. Very, very fun. Highly recommend the survival mode if you've never done it, but remember that it does take a lot longer to play through survival mode, and you can't fast travel. You have to walk, or you can get your buddies over the Brotherhood to give you a lift with those vertibird signal grenades. Now, remember those signal grenades also, you can burn through those very, very quickly, which you watch my mega playthrough, which my last playthrough number 10. You can see that I'm constantly running back to get more and more of those vertibird signal grenades, that's for sure. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what we want to do is get this new weapon, which is the Tesla cannon, right over here. And we're going to actually put that as part of our stuff. And we're going to go mod all of our weapons first. So I think I'm going to move my armor thing. My armor thing is probably the other thing that I use a lot over here. So I'm going to move this right here. Now, again, every time you want this to be an absolute habit, kind of like turning on your signals when you're driving a car. Every time you get out of your power armor, take that fusion core out of there so nobody runs off with it. That's for sure. All right, so let's go check out my Overseer's Guardian. I'll give you the basic overview of how that is right now. It's got that 308 receiver. By the way, I'm not even high enough level to make the 308 receiver. I took it off another combat rifle, and I put it on here. I try to look for it as early as I can. And the Overseer's Guardian is an incredibly great weapon in the early game. I also got General Chow's Revenge here. Now, I don't have the electrified blade because I got to get Blacksmith. And I'll probably be like in 60s or 70s before I go into blacksmithing because that's more of a melee stuff. I typically start in I can use anything I want mode. Then my second play I typically do in melee mode because that's fun and whatnot. All right, what can we do? Oh, Napalm, superior damage. Oh, yes, let's upgrade that to Napalm. By the way, this is a legendary because it has a legendary perk on it, and I can mod it at the same time, which is pretty cool. Let's see, improved damage, superior damage with the long barrel. Oh, man, we're going to be even more deadly. And then large propellant, so we're not running out of ammo. And we just leveled up from doing this, too. Shield, incinerator shield, immune to be setting on fire. Oh, really? Oh, man, I could have just done that and then ran in there and did my thing. Important knowledge. Better damage, reduced rate of fire. So slower, but better damage. So how much damage is it? 1 point each? Yeah, let's try it out. Man, this was already deadly before I just modded it right now. That's pretty epic. I don't know if you can get any other mods for it, but there we go. We've got that modded. Again, that's a legendary. I don't have a legendary Tesla cannon, but we're going to go look at it. Fires an explosive Tesla shot, distributing damage via an area effect. Fires that distributes nearby enemies like a chain. So this one does area of effect, and this one does like a chain. I would do definitely chain, like chain lightning in games like Diablo and other things like that. Very, very cool. All right, so this one's standard. Better damage, work accuracy and recoil. Increase accuracy and recoil, inferior damage. Now, I'm all about the damage. Yeah, more damage. Reduces the range, though. Wow, that range is 395. Wow. That is a huge range. That is way more than what you need, by the way, everybody. Oh, man. The problem with this is that the accuracy of that goes way down. That's not worth it. I would go to this because this would bring the accuracy up. And I don't really need 12 more, or actually, wow, it doubles the damage. It doubles the damage to 72, but the accuracy is really low. This keeps it at this is 60. This brings it down to 48, but it's more accurate, which means I'm going to hit more people. So that actually is going to do more damage than if I did the other one. Now, of course, later on, we can get these ones over here, exceptional damage. And then this one here, exceptional accuracy and recoil, inferior damage. Yeah, I would definitely go a higher accuracy because otherwise you're just going to be missing them the whole time, and that would suck. Improved critical shot damage and accuracy, improved damage and range. So that'll boost that range back up again. Improved damage. Let's see, superior critical shot damage, better Tesla damage, and range. It doesn't look like it's improving the damage that much. Yeah, see, this is going to improve the damage here and then not affect my accuracy. This is going to make the accuracy go up. And of course, we probably want this one down here. Yeah, 93 damage with 75% accuracy. I'm going to move out of the way so you guys can see that right over there. Actually, I'll move over here. There we go. So yes, we definitely want this here when we get into science, and then we already have the gun nut, so we need science 4, which we can't unlock yet because we're not high enough level, or we'll go look, but right now we're working on our other one. So again, we want to keep it 480, better Tesla damage and range. Yeah, I don't really care about critical damage as much as the range and overall Tesla damage. Yeah, let's go with that one. Let's see how that one works out. You can just test it and see how it goes. So yeah, we just made that incredibly more deadly as well. And then also we want to keep our cells. So we want to start buying cells if we're going to be using this weapon a lot. Now another thing I'll do is I'll just rename this because that is way too long of a name. Tesla Cannon. See how nice and simple I keep my stuff. Notice I put a Z on it. The reason why I put a Z on it is so it would drop alphabetically so I know which ones are mine and which ones are ones that I picked up as well. And I don't need to know all the mods in there. If I want to know the mods, I can simply go in and roll over it or inspect it, and I can see all the mods. All right, so we modified a whole bunch of stuff there. And again, we got a level up, so let's go see what that's all about. Level 36. Now, I've been tracking all my level ups, and again, if you guys want to see my spreadsheet here and see why I picked the perks that I did, or if you want to use my settlement overseer or whatever, you can always copy it, by the way, and just save it out into your own spreadsheet. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and save it out and use it for yourself. Feel free. Make sure to give me credit, though, if you do use it, because I have developed this over many, many years. All right, where are we at? We're at 36. So, Action Boy 2. Oh, very excited about Action Boy 2. All right, that's going to give us a nice boost. Another 50% faster now instead of 25%. So let's go ahead and lock that in. All right, now the next one we got to get it at 38. And we have it so it's exactly going to hit right at 38, which is awesome. But we have kind of an in-between level up. We're going to use Inspirational. So my companions do more damage and they can't hurt me. And then I will give them like the Tesla rifle, and I'll give them other things like rockets and grenades like that, because they can no longer kill me. And that's important, because I've actually been killed by my own companions who've thrown grenades or shot off a nuke or whatever it was, and they actually killed me, which is not their job. Their job is to not kill me. And then eventually, by the way, I can also go Inspirational 2, which is way down here at the bottom. Over here, I can also do that one, and that will make it where I can't damage them. And I'll do that in between all the other stuff that we're doing as well. And then we're going to get Action Point 3 and then Gun Nut 4. In the sequence, everybody, we're going to get a lot of very big upgrades. Action Boy 3, Gun Nut 2. Action Boy 3 is 75% faster. Gun Nut 4, Armor 4, Caps Collector 3, Science 4, and Strong Back 5. All of these are some of the best perks, some of my favorite perks, I think, in the game. So you can do really high-end guns, really high-end armor. You can do all, Caps Collectors can allow you to trade at a higher rate, so you don't have to wear Charisma outfits anymore. At least I don't at my high Charisma. And then Strong Back, of course, you're going to use less action points while you're running, so I can run more often. I don't have to burn up all my action points while I'm running. I can do Fusion Generators at Science 4. I'm going to raise the caps of everybody, all the vendors, when I get to Caps Collector 3, so I can go in and invest in all the vendors. I can get, again, all sorts of awesome stuff. So right here, right when you go from 39 to 40, and this is why I say, or past 40, say 45, this is why I say around level 40, 50, in any Fallout, you become so incredibly powerful. You'll see that my character in a huge order of magnitude will get incredibly powerful. And then when I get to Rifleman 5, forget about it. Forget about it. That's when my Overseer's Guardian becomes the ultimate weapon in the game. Until I get to like level 100, and then I get outscaled because the damage doesn't go up anymore. And then, of course, the mobs will get harder as I get stronger. That's the way the game is. That's how it works. All right, we're going to save that. It is time to pick a location of where we can take out the Enclave. Let me get my power armor over here. Let's go get it done.
I'd kill for a drink. And then think of it.
I don't remember. Do companions have unlimited ammo? I think you're trying to ask. If you give them a few paired with a proper gun. They do not. Oh, yeah, you said in the next line. They do not have unlimited ammo. It is your companions when they are not your actual companions. So if I set, say Piper, which I have now in here, and I give her a Gatling laser, she still needs fusion cores for that Gatling laser. But if I give these guys 50 cals, which I've done to some of them, I give them one bullet, one 5mm bullet, and then they have unlimited ammo. Also, your companions have unlimited ammo in their default weapon. So like Preston over there, who's been walking around there the whole entire time I've been playing, his laser rifle that he has unlimited ammo for that. So you never have to give them ammo for their default weapons. And they'll if you take all their stuff from them, you take all their loot from them, they'll go back to usually manually fighting, or if they have a default weapon, and you leave that default weapon on them, they'll have unlimited ammo as well. But I give them Gatling lasers, because Gatling lasers is the way to go with your companions, but not the way to go with your settlers, because your settlers will take those fusion cores and jump in your power armor, which really sucks. Really sucks big time. I learned that in my last playthrough, everybody, so I give them all Gatling lasers, whatnot. Now I just keep Gatling lasers for my companions, and every new companion I get, I give them Gatling lasers, and then I let the old ones get to keep the Gatling laser, right? So when I go to a new one, like I went from Piper to McCready, Piper got to keep the Gatling laser, and she got fusion cores. But if I see her running around and she's not using her Gatling laser, then I know that she needs some more fusion cores. So yeah, it works really, really well like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and find out the Enclave where we need to go. What if you give them a good gun that uses the same ammo as their default gun? That one I don't know. I've never tried to do that. I would think no. Because the gun would be uniquely different than their default gun, and I would think that they wouldn't have the ability to access it just because it's not their default thing, which gives them unlimited. It's an actual weapon that you gave to them, which means it needs to pair with the actual ammo. That would be my guess. I've never tested that, but hey, you can test it in your playthrough. Let me know. As long as you know that's a mechanic, then you know at least they have their default weapon if they have to. But I give them Gatling lasers and give them your extra fusion cores. You know, the junky ones that are like 30% or 50% or whatever. Give them all of those. And of course, if you're following along with my playthrough, you should be making about 30 grand every couple days in game like I am. Oh, speaking of, let's see if we got any more purified water while we were working on other stuff here. Again, yep, we had another 1530 there. Now you're like, Kismet, how come yours comes up so much? And that's because I'm moving around and doing stuff and spending a good amount of time in game. The more you're actually physically doing something, not just forwarding time, everybody. Everybody knows that trick. Not just forwarding time, it's basically actual gameplay time. That keeps resetting that over and over. And of course, I keep pulling it out of there, which means they run out, so they have to go collect more. And that's how I keep that perpetual money-making machine going. That right there was like 25 grand I just took out of the workbench. And when I come back, there'll be another 25 grand. I already had 25 grand in there. Plus, I have around 500,000 caps just laying around in the wasteland right now. And again, I could go in and get 1,000,000 caps on my character, but it doesn't really do me any good, everybody. Unless other than going, hey, everybody, look how special I am. I have 1,000,000 caps on my character. I feel like money in games is better used as an actual resource or a thing that you can use it for than to have it just sitting in your thing. Unless it was making interest. If I could put it in the bank and it was making me caps and interest, well, then I'd put it in the bank. But there's no bank of Boston that I can put it into that's going to make me interest, because I'd be making a lot of interest right now. That's for sure. That is for sure with that cash. That'd actually be a fun DLC, everybody, where you had an actual bank where you could, invest your caps in there and make some money in that way. All you modders out there, I don't think I've ever seen that one, but of course, anything you can think of, everybody, most likely already has a mod. But that would be cool. I don't know how many people out there would play that, but I know I would. I'd definitely do it. All right, so let's see if we can find anything else here that we need to do. And we need to do a bunch of these quests eventually, too. Get all these out. There we go. Investigate these different ones. I feel like we're going to do the southern one first. There we go. Let's do the southern one first. All right, McCready, you ready to rock? Okay, he's got his Gatling laser.
Heads up.
Let's check his supplies. See, look, I just gave him a bunch of random fusion cores, 70s, 80s, 90s. And then I try to give him a few that are, or at least one that's 100%. Because I'm not hurting for fusion cores over here, that's for sure. Again, I buy them all the time. Oh, I forgot to put those mods down. I buy them all the time. I have 156. 100% fusion cores, by the way. Those are all 100%. Let me put these mods down so I'm not running around the wasteland with these mods on me. Those mods are probably the thing I forget the most. And that's because I just went and modified all my weapons, so I put those extra mods. When you put something on a weapon, it takes whatever's on there off, which is awesome. All right, now we're going to save. Now we're ready. Okay, let's go find this southern encampment way down here. What's the closest thing we got? Vault 88. We can run from the church as well. I think we're going to run from the church. Let's go. We're going to run from the church and get it going on. All right, now, see, again, we just get all that stuff out of the way, everybody, and then we're ready to get in there into the wasteland and get into some trouble. This way. There's a glowing sea. We want to get out of here as quick as possible. Now, of course, I'm in my power armor, so I'm rocking it. Now, of course, when I do get to higher armor, I'll be able to get my power armor all the way up as well. And get my jetpack finally. I'm going to be super excited about that when that happens. We got to get out here and cause some trouble. Take out the Enclave. Now, again, this is part of the Next Gen update, part of the Creation Club. It automatically downloads, by the way, when you install the Next Gen. It'll already be installed. So you can just install that Next Gen and then go right to it. As I learned when I installed it. Now, what I did on my playthrough, by the way, is I took my whole entire Fallout 4 out. I took out all the mods and all the stuff that I'd used in my previous playthrough, and I installed it from scratch. Always the best idea to do that instead of it trying to patch over something else. I feel like it's a better idea to have it nice and clean install. And so that's what I did. Get it while it's flying. Get it while it's flying. Alright, so this is one of my favorite things to do in Fallout 4 because it's so randomized and there's so many awesome things that can happen. I wish they'd done this in Starfield, everybody. They should have done this. They should have used the mechanics of that randomization and lots of random things that can happen when you're walking around the planets instead of it just being, you know, this barren location. There's a lot of water right here. We got to go around, so we don't have to go under. Over this way. If I had my Aqua Boy, by the way, you can. Oh, it's not gonna let me. I was gonna jump up on that thing, but it's not gonna let me. Yeah, see, I'm on the edge of the map, so it's saying you can't go that way. So I have to kind of walk the edge. See, usually these little fences here will tell you the edge. Try to go around the edge of the map here. There we go. I feel very few people go this far to the edges of the map. I love to go to the edges of the map. There's a bunch of stuff, by the way, along the edges of the map. Also, by the way, the glowing sea is one of the few places that actually go off the side of the map. You'll end up actually off the side of the map down here. If you've never explored all of that, highly recommend. Okay, supposedly there is an enclave location over here. We need to get focused here. Oh, right there. You ready, McCready? All right. Uh-oh.
Yo, psst.
Well?
On him.
Frag him!
Run up there first, bro.
Over there.
Easy.
That's it.
That guy.
I'll help you with that.
Get him.
Yep, you got it. You're messing with the best.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to put it on my bar. I was like, why is my Tesla cannon not coming up? I forgot to put it on my bar. Got to put it on my favorites. So we got our purified water there. Let's just set it on 9 for right now. And then we'll just bring it up like this.
We're splitting all that, right?
Not at all. Hello! Say hello to my little friend! Sucks to be you, bro. Oh, they got a Mirelurk in there. Got a Mirelurk in there. All right, let's get all the loot first. Oh, yeah, see, it changes the look of the Tesla cannon when you change it. That's cool. Oh, look at all that combat armor. My team's going to love that. My crew. Now, I don't know why it's always got to be dark and rainy and whatnot when I play this game, but such is the way it goes. All right, now the toughest thing is finding out where the heck your loot went. Let me put my weapon away so I can see what it is. A great way to do that, by the way, is to go out to third person. You can actually use your scroll wheel as well to control that. But I find the hardest thing is like, okay, where did I kill that dude? Because they don't highlight mobs when they're down. I don't understand why they don't do that. It's like a standard in most games. All right, there's a bunch of stuff there and whatnot. And so, yeah, it's pretty fun to go in and just smoke all the baddies. We also got some Exo 2 armor, which is the armor I'm wearing now. We're just backlogging an absolute ton of it over here. And then we go back to first person to loot. Dev packs, what is that? I super loot everything. Excited Gatling laser. Oh. Get all that loot. Appreciate the Enclave supplying me with all this loot. Not on purpose, but they are. And again, I would break all these open, everybody. If I was really there, I would totally break all those open. And they're kind of cool. I really like these. I hope I get these. This is cool. So you can go up on the top, and you can stand guard up here, or you can get down here, which gives you some good cover as well. And again, remember that Fallout has a cover system. How do you know you're in cover? See how my weapon turned in like that? or if I have the Overseer's Guardian and I walk up, there's a whole cover system, which is awesome. You can just go here and you can lean out like you're playing like Call of Duty or something, and lean back and be in cover, and like that. Also, if you have like a half wall that you're standing in front of, something like this, and you're down, it'll do it as well. And then you can just kind of lean out, shoot, and then of course you're taking less damage because you have you're in cover, right? So very, very useful. A little awkward to do on this though. You can see it doesn't work all the time. You got to move over a little bit. There we go. But the cover system is pretty cool. I don't use it because I'm one of those people who just walks up and kills everybody, as you can see, because I'm so OP, because I use the power of my economic entrepreneurship to go in there and wipe them out. Shush. All right, and they're over here dissecting little hatchlings and whatnot. More. I mean, these ammunition boxes almost look like the thing there. Now this guy's in here. Should I kill him or should I leave him in there? I kind of feel like I'm going to leave him in there. I feel like just leaving him in there just for fun. Normally I let that mob out, wipe him out. I don't know if there's anything in there. No. I'll just leave him in there just for fun. I've been leaving some of the Protectrons as well. Alright, we got to take out the system here. So it's running over this way to run this turret that was here. I hope we get these Enclave turrets and stuff. I didn't even look and see if it was part of the building. Active. Deactivate. Collect the Enclave Enrichment Manual. Enclave Enrichment. Oh, over here! Fortification in the field. Ooh, new books, everybody. Oh, I didn't know they added books. You've collected an issue of the Enclave Entrenchment Manual. You're now able to build Enclave barricades at the settlement and workshops. Hey! Just like I was saying. Yes, we got those barricades. Oh, Bethesda. Okay, that one, I give you that one. I give you that one. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we give them, they just earned some points. They could definitely fix the load times, but we'll give them some points for that for sure. All right, awesome. All right, orders. Establish camps. What are we doing here? Okay, so establish camps in the marshes. Sequester Mirelurks in the area to procure DNA samples. Eliminate non-Enclave personnel who compromise the location of the field camp. Stand by for further orders. Relief squad scheduled in that amount of time. Cell control and turret control. I could just open the cell here. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to leave it there. And then I kind of feel like maybe they're going to respawn at some point. So they'll send reinforcements and you come back and wipe them out again. I don't know. I'm feeling that vibe right now. Okay, and that's definitely a save because we rolled right up on them and we smoked them. All right, we need to go find another one here. I hope they give us camp stuff everywhere we go. I kind of feel like we'll go eastern one first, then we can come back to the western one. Am I overburdened right now is the question. No. But I'm probably going to be overburdened. So let's just go here to Spectral Island. Drop off this stuff so we can sort it. I could put XO2 in my sorter now because I have so much of it that I've gotten now from the quest I did and also from taking out the Enclave locations. What the? Uh-oh. Super Muties! Kismet Killbox doing his job. Won't even get there in time. I didn't even get there in time, everybody, to even shoot. I was going to shoot him with my flamer here. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Hey, thanks for all the free loot, brothers. I love free loot. Again, see they come in line. Oh, and look at the Killbox going off. I don't even get there in time before they die. Foolish, foolish, foolish. You don't attack Kismet settlements, and this is why the Kismet Killbox is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. That's all you need. Oh, just give me a minigun there as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Now, normally, by the way, they'll also attack from this side, so you saw them attack from both sides of that hill there. And then they'll also attack from over here. So let's just run over here and see if we can find anybody who's going to get rowdy. Again, it'd be awesome if the mobs highlighted when they were down like they do now in Fallout 76. Again, see, you know, Fallout 76 has a lot of great features that have been fixed and upgraded. The peeps who are working on it now are really doing a fantastic job. I love the seasons. I love all the changes. I love the legendary exchange. I love the fact you can craft legendaries. And I love the perk system that they have in Fallout 76 since it launched. That's probably the best thing in the entire game. So one minute you can be all crafty, and the next minute you can be stealthy, and then high damage, and then tanky, or a combination of all of those things. At any moment you can say, well, you know what, I'd rather use this perk, or I need this perk because I'm going over here doing this thing, right? Unlike here in Fallout 4, that when you choose that perk, bro, that's locked in. Same thing in all the other Fallouts, by the way. If you choose something, boom, you are locked into that sucker. Now, I'm sure there's some mods where you could go in and it'll let you reset your stuff. I've never looked for it, but I'm sure there is. All right, Super Mutiny's getting wiped out, bringing us that free loot. All right, I was going to go and, again, see how it's still sorting, still doing its job. Let's go over here and put this XO2 in here. So I have so much extra XO2 that I can literally just put it in here for sorting. And that is awesome. Remember, there's only a handful of them as well. Oh, and here we go with our fishing rod problem again. Oh. I can just get that to go in there. Come on, go in there and sort already. Oops. Didn't want to do that. I was just trying to pick stuff up. Whatever. Come on, Stew Pot. Get in there. No? Alright, fine. Yeah, if it doesn't go in there, but I just pick it up because it'll cause a massive backlog of stuff. Now, another great thing in Fallout 76 is the fact you can just take all your resources and break them down into their component resources. I think on the tail end of this particular playthrough, we'll come back and we'll do Contraptions Workshop and Manufacturing Extended, actually, in the Contraptions Workshop. And in this one, we can go ahead and just put this rod. I think the rod is this, right? The fishing rod. Where'd it go? Oh, we just put it down the way. That's right. We put it down the way. But we can just put this stuff directly in there. So if it's like steel, I can put in there. Springs. This is copper. I could put in there. And so on. Or I can just put this back on the workbench. Like that. Anything that comes out of there, I'll just take back out. Again, anything like gat lasers, miniguns, don't sort those. Those are just going to get stuck. Super sledge there. Very nice. More combat armor. You can see I'm just getting a massive amount of resources now that I could use for gearing up my peeps. I don't even need to buy it anymore, which is why I'm not buying it from the vendors anymore. I'm at the point now where I'm incredibly powerful and I can run around and just get all that loot. Alright, eventually, hopefully we're going to get some this and we're going to get some of these. I'm still sorting all of that right now. As well, let's go ahead and remove any radiation we have. Let's see if Piper's over here. Yeah, man, we're just lucking out. She happened to be right there. And we'll go ahead and get our fusion core out of here for just a second. Let's see. Do we still have our perk? Let's go see. Lover's Embrace. No, we don't still have it. All right, so we'll talk to her again. So every time you kind of roll through here or drop stuff off or you're going to go do something, it's a good idea to just do like 6 hours. And it's got to be a nice bed. Can't be like a sleeping bag and stuff like that, especially in survival mode.
Wakey, wakey, blue.
There we go, Lover's Embrace. And again, that gives us, this one right here, which is plus 15% for a limited time. I forget how long it is. I think it's like 15 or 30 minutes, something like that. Not very long. Unlike in Fallout 76, there I go again, where you can actually go and rest in the bed and you have an ally at your camp. It's 3 hours of bonus XP. That's nice. You don't have to keep doing it every 30 minutes or every time you run through. All right, save again. And we'll come back and do some more sorting, but we've got another enclave location way up here to the eastern camp we got to take care of. And luckily, we got the slog. So we just pop over the slog, try to take out another encampment here, get some more loot, everybody. These are really fun quests. I really like this stuff that they added. I wish they had spent more time fixing a lot of the bugs of the game, especially the load times. I mean, it's all right there for them to use because the modders have already fixed it. They could just hire those modders and pay them some money and get them in there to fix it. I mean, man, right now, especially with the TV show being such a hit and everything, and if they had come out with just a home run on that next-gen update, I kind of feel like it's a little, you know. I like the content, the Creation Club content, but the overall, like the bug fixes and stuff like that are just like, meh. I don't know. I haven't got to my targeting HUD yet. We're going to see. I'm going to turn my targeting HUD on, and if it just instantly aggroes everybody, then I'm going to be a little miffed that they didn't at least fix that from 8 years ago. We'll see. Honestly, I think they should put a big... Since they're not going to do Fallout 4 or Fallout 5 for a while, put a bigger team on Fallout 4. Because this game is exceptionally great at replayability. I mean, you could replay it again. I'm living proof, everybody. This is my 11th playthrough. Because every time it's different. Every time it's different. Especially when you take a break from it and you come back, you're like, oh man, I love this game so much. It's so good. And there's so much to do in it. There's always different ways to play it. You can play it. Whoa! You can always play the way you want to play. Like, watch out for rad scorpions. Oh, that thing's really deadly against rad scorpions.
We're splitting all that, right?
No. No. See, the funny thing, I was just running over here and blow up this car. Wasn't even walking over here for a real reason. I was just after that car there. I try to blow up every car in the wasteland. It's like an achievement that's not in the game. It's like a Kismet achievement.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's right there. McCready!
Hey, head over there.
Oh, he's got one too.
Drop him.
Watch him gather laser him. Get him! Are you down already, McCready? That's pitiful. All right, let's go, bro. Wait, I got one that's even better. Hold on. Man, how do I get that up? Q? No. F. 9 is what it is. All right, hold on. I gotta get my thing going here. All right, now die. That was a lot of shots. See what happens if we try to do a critical on him. Guy's got a plasma weapon too. Walk it off, bro. Walk it off. Or if you can't hold to build it up. But as you can see, everybody, I am super powerful. Look at the way this guy's sitting. Weird. More combat armor. Thanks for that, bro. Sucks to be you. So yeah, you can see that I'm super OP now. And Hellfire, I've been OP since like level 5. Especially at level 10 when I got the Overseer's Guardian. But I could have killed him way faster with the Overseer's Guardian. But I think it's just fun to try it all in the new weapons. Now, there's another quest that does makeshift weapons where we can shoot piggy banks and other random stuff at mobs. Now, see this on the ground? That means there's somebody around here that belongs with that particular weapon. So we need to find them so we can get all their loot. I don't know where they went. They're around here somewhere. In the bushes. Alright, so we got that guy, we got this guy. And then there's another guy that I killed over here somewhere. On my mind is, I got my money on my mind. That's what I got. Like, where the heck did this guy die? Oh, it's so frustrating. You can't find your stuff. And again, there's a mod that does that, by the way, everybody, that highlights mobs. I've used it before in the past. I can't remember the name of it. It's actually probably on my spreadsheet. Let's go take a look. In here, I've got all the mods that I've used in the past, like the unofficial patch, which they could have just, did everything that was in that unofficial patch to fix the game in the next gen update. They could have, but they didn't. Again, and then of course I have a whole massive list of mods here that I've used in the past. And let's see, highlighting. Let's see if I have it. Highlight. No, I didn't call it highlighting, but I know it's in there somewhere. Like it shows mobs that are downed. It highlights them. I can't remember which one it is, everybody. That was a long time ago. I did. I was like playthrough number 6 or something. But you get the idea. All right, I got to find this guy that I just zapped. Maybe he's back here. Going on the journey. Oh, there's a laser turret. Get rid of that. Put my weapon away. Zoom out. So I know there was 3 of them. There was that guy, this guy, and then a third guy. Where was this third guy? I shall find you, third guy, or maybe not. Was he in the back? Was he in here in the center? I don't see him. Yeah, so you got to mentally keep track of where these guys are at when you kill them. Otherwise, you're screwed. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty screwed. Oh, he's right there in the road. Man, I can barely see him in the road there. He's right there in the road. Oh, it's because he got charred. Yes, I charred him with the thing. Okay, well, watch out when you char people like that. What if I pick him up if he stays like that? Oh, he absolutely did. That's pretty brutal. All right, let's throw him over there so we don't have to look at him. Throw him down there. Okay, and you'll see that this weapon over here disappeared because I grabbed it off of that guy over there. Okay, let's check our turrets. We got that already. Check our lockers. Now, I'm a super looter. I loot everything. Some people call it the loot goblin, but I am the super looter because I'm grabbing it for a reason, not just to have it. Because all the stuff in Fallout 4 has a purpose and has a use. And even all these extra weapons you have, you can sell to the vendor. Or you could break them all down for resource. Oh, and here's another one, an Enclave Entrenched Manual. What do we got here? You're now able to build the Enclave Laser Turret, yes, and the Enclave Comm Tower at Settlement Workshops. Oh, we're going to do all of that, everybody. We are going to do every bit of that. More fusion cells that we could use. Super cool, man. I give them huge credit. They are making me get out of my power armor, though. Let's double check these ammunition boxes. Any other stuff out here? Oh, a little growing fungus. Really good in survival mode for making antibiotics, which you're going to need an absolute ton of in survival mode. Again, if you notice I don't forward the quest, I just kind of leave it there. It also doesn't have a quest tracker in the upper right corner, which would be great, which they also have in Fallout 76, which they don't have in Fallout 4. And again, I don't think they get enough credit for all of that hard work that they did and those upgrades they did to the game. Because Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends, but it has a massive amount of improvement. So I highly recommend it, everybody. I highly recommend a playthrough and then, of course, playing with your friends or finding friends, fellow vault dwellers like you. Let's see, mission directive. Establishment of concealment field camp for research operations within the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Establish field camp within the north of the sector. Analyze the viability of local flora. Eliminate non-enclave personnel who compromise the location of the field camp. Stand by for further orders. Relief squad scheduled in redacted. And then turret control. I think it only had one turret. Yes, one turret. Okay, and we got that new thing. So yes, we're getting new camp stuff from this. Oh, I'm very excited to try it out. I really love these things right here. I hope they add that to Fallout 76. That'd be really cool to add this to 76 because you can build some really fun workshops with those, right? And these also, I would probably put turrets at the end and over here, and then maybe one in the center to fire back this way. But these could actually act as little Kismet kill boxes as well. I also like this kind of overhang flat area here because you can just put turrets up on top there. I like all of this new stuff. Okay, so I got a job to do. I got to turn off the communications tower. There we go. Shut down communications to stop further garrisons at the encampment. Oh, wait. Maybe I want further garrisons at the encampment. Well, we'll turn it off for now. And if we want to, you know, have the Enclave come back again, we'll wipe them out some more. But yeah, in case you want to get more loot, more garrisons apparently will show up. Okay, Western Enclave camp. Let's go ahead and save. Let's try to get this down a little bit more. Is it F? F. That's number 9. I just got to remember which one it is for my Tesla. So 1 is melee, 2 is the Overseer's Guardian, 3 is the Flamer, which I love the little controls on the front of that. That'd also be a real cool one to do a 3D model of. And then have it 3D printed, and then the Tesla rifle number 9. All right. Normally I'm in default mode with the Overseer's Guardian. Okay, do we get any level ups? No, not yet. Okay, so we got to go over here to the East encampment. I'm just going to walk up from Tapping and Boathouse, I think. We'll go over there. The Enclave chest there is pretty cool. Yes, very, very cool. A lot of loot. A lot of loot, big time. Or did I miss it? I don't know. I might have missed it. All right.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
Oh, yes. Guess while I'm here, I can tell my slackers to get to work. Get that scavenging going on, brother. Come on. Gotta wait for this to go away first for it to actually kick in. There we go. All right, I got things to do.
Yeah.
Why is it always dark? All right, hold on. I'm gonna take a minute here.
My back hurts. My feet
Stop
hurt.
whining.
Everything hurts.
Well, then leave my settlement, and I'm gonna send you over there. One time I built a bad attitude
Need to
prison,
get
and
back to
anybody who
Atlantic City.
complains, I would just send them to the bad attitude prison. All right, let's stop walking around in the nighttime. It just seems to be every time I play this game, it's got to be nighttime. So I like to forward time. This is for your guys' benefit. I mean, I can still see it. I'm sitting in front of the monitor, but so I'll forward it to about 6 or 7 a.m. so that we're starting off in the morning time. So most of the time we're running around getting into trouble. It'll be daytime. But usually within 5 minutes, there'll be some storm coming in, or it'll be a rad storm, or it'll be raining, or something. You can add a mod that keeps the weather nice all the time. And whatnot. But yeah, let's go ahead and save this, because we just did a bunch of stuff. And we're off and running. Let's go. Rocking ourselves down the road. I think the most time I've killed my provisioner is with this car right here. Because I'm over here shooting it like this. And all of a sudden my provisioner comes up, boom, and dies right there. Which really sucks.
The caravan was hit awfully close to Covenant, all right.
Oh. This is the caravan. I totally forgot. Well, I guess we're doing this side quest for right now. Let's see. Gunner Mercenary. Want to give me some free loot? I'm all about it. Can't get that. Let's run up here, because I can see. See how that's not dented? That means you can open that. Right there. Ah, so close.
That's it.
Just thought of something. All right. There we go. All right. Black suit. Not much in there, but we'll take what we can get. All right, another Enclave encampment. How far away is this? Oh, this is just up over the ridge. Reload. Reload all weapons. Already loaded. Sentry bot right there. Where is this at? Huh. Let's see what this is all about first. Machine gun turret. Legendary sentry bot. Do have a critical build up in case I need it. Whoa! That barely, look how much it did. Barely any damage at all. First we'll take out the turret. Whoa, whoa, something hit me from the side. Whoa, it's a sentry bot. Wow, it came out of nowhere. I'm just gonna use line of sight here while, my buddy backs me up. Woo, mama. Man, he moved fast, man. He was behind me before I even knew it. Alright, let's see what he's got. He's got a missile launcher, which is totally useless, but he's got some fusion cores. We'll take that, a little bit of loot. I don't even remember this location, everybody. This is, man, it's pretty rare I come way out here. Oh, look at these fashionable glasses. Oh, I know where to go to get those. Nice bed. Wow, this is a nice little trailer over here. I'm gonna steal all of his stuff. Who's this? Sequence dress? Oh, that means there's some lady who's gonna come back here in a minute. I'll steal your cap stash as well. Some lady's gonna come back, or maybe some dude who likes to wear dresses. Hey, I don't judge, but hey, would you do what you got to do in your life? You be you. As well. I don't want to pre-guess, but somebody's gonna come back and be a little pissed. That someone came in and killed their sentry bot. Oh. Rad Scorpion. Come on, Rad Scorpion. Get ready, Rad Scorpions. Yep. Get the one that's highest. Just set him on fire.
Okay, that looked like it hurt.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Wow, we're doing a lot of stuff today. Again, I don't ever remember this over here. I don't even think it shows up as a location. No, it's just this random house on the hill here. I would love to have talked to the NPC who's here. They have a sentry bot and a turret, which means they're probably pretty high end. Maybe this is one of those other quests we need to do. I don't know. I've never seen that, so that might have been added. I don't know, but there is an enclave thing down the way here. Whoa, jeez! Oh my god, that made me jump! Holy moly! We all playcast. Raid coming in. That was perfect timing. You made me jump totally. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I say we go to my office and say hi to all of you. Let's go. Welcome. You've been teleported inside Vault 45. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You guys are going to show up right over there. Of course, we're playing some Fallout 4. We're trying out the new next-gen update. We're playing as the Dark Wanderer, where we're jaded, and we got screwed over by vault-tec, and, you know, people have been doing us wrong, so we're just taking that out, being sarcastic to everybody, doing all the dialogue selections I've never done before. Now, if you are new to my stream, they call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon, because I literally make millions, billions, and trillions of caps. I'm going to show you how to do the same, as well as to share all my tips on building, exploring, and, of course, crushing all the Fallouts, not just Fallout 4, but all of them along the way, because I've played them since they came out in '97. It's my favorite series of all time, gaming series anyway. And of course, I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. You know somebody who's been gaming for half a century now. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s, right before some of you were born. I know, long time. Long time. So thanks for coming in. Let's give him a shout out. What was he playing over there? Dr. J, let's give him a shout out in the chat. Let's see what he was playing. Thanks for coming in. Let's see who's coming in with Well Play Cast. We got Alien Soldat coming in. What up? How you doing? Now make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. We're going to play a bunch of Fallout 4 Next Gen. Right now, we're doing some of the Enclave stuff. We're taking out the Enclave camps that are shown up, and we actually are discovering that we're getting some camp materials that we can build afterwards. So we're going to take out the camps, get these things, and we're going to go try out some new stuff. that they've added via the Content Creation Club in the next gen Fallout 4 update. You were 76ing. Oh, I love me some 76. Very, very fun. So thanks for coming in, Vault Dwellers. Let's get back to it. And of course, you're in Vault 45, home of Kismet. I've taken over Vault 45. That's my number now. If they ever use it, I'll be like, no, mine. All right, back to it. Let's go.
Gotta be honest with you. I feel more comfortable with rocky ceiling above my head.
He feels more comfortable with a rocky ceiling above his head. All right. Now, again, I haven't seen this before, but it could be in the game, and I just hadn't seen it in a long time. Again, this is my 11th playthrough of the game. We're playing in normal mode right now. Normally, I do play in survival mode, which is really fun. And we're rolling up on this Enclave camp, which looks like it's right over there. Now, we could full-on snipe him from over here, I think, like I did with that one guy. Well, we were playing yesterday, and I sniped this guy, and his Tesla cannon flew off the base. So I didn't have to go up on the top of the base, which you have to go in the side to get up on the top. And it flew off and landed, and I picked it up, and I went in there, and I killed him with their own weapon. So we've been trying out the new weapons. This one's really awesome. Plus, I also have a, and you see I've modded it, so you can see the colors change, so it chains between all the peeps. I also got the Flamer as well, the Napalmer, which is really fun. Now, me, I like to make Dude do some of the work over here. McCready, because since I'm paying him, he better get over there and get it done. Yo, Dude.
Psst. What's up?
All right, you run over there.
Get into position.
Yep, you got it.
If I make him run way over there and grab the aggro.
Head over there.
Find a way to get to that, then you better show me.
I'm trying to, but it won't let me highlight this mob. Fine. Did you get him? Good job, McCready. Now I feel like the only useful weapon on the companions is the Gatling laser, and he actually did his job. He went over and he wiped this guy out. Good job.
Well, we're not going to need that stuff anymore.
This is true. And then I smoked this guy with the Tesla cannon right over here. Guess what? He's going to give me some more XO2, which is brand new power armor, in there as well. Oh, yeah, you were playing some 76. Well, I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you got to head out and rest up after your long stream, or however long the stream was, you feel free to go ahead. Or also, feel free to hang around, whatever you feel like doing as well. And I appreciate everybody. And again, hit that follow button, everybody. We're going to be playing a ton of Fallout 4 today. And then tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow and then Wednesday and Thursday, we're going to play some 76 as well with my Teamwork Tycoons crew. Showing you lots of tips and stuff for both Fallout 4 and 76 here in this stream. All right. Oh, and there it is. That's what we're looking for. What are we going to get out of this one? Permanently unlock the Enclave paint for your power armor. You're now able to build the Enclave flag and the Enclave crate at settlement workshops. Oh, very cool. I like it. I like it. Get that Enclave stuff. Look, there's somebody around here. Oh, that's part of the turret. Yes, okay. We want to turn this off. Or maybe we want to leave it on just so we can come over here and just keep killing these guys. I like the ammunition boxes. I think they look pretty cool. Right there. And we're going to test and see how much of this stuff we can build at our camp. But again, we're getting camp items unlocked. Got this. There's usually 3 peeps. Did I get all 3 of them? I feel like we got those 2. This guy and that guy. Huh. Maybe there was only 2. I know, it's very hard to find your loot sometimes in this game. Alright, let's check the communications terminal first. Oh, up here at the top. Get that turret? Yeah. Oh, we didn't get this. Yeah, I was all about that. Oh, and another napalmer. Wow. Alright, we got plenty of napalmers. Lots of fusion cores. Again, I appreciate the Enclaves supplying me with resources. Alright. And then we're going to get in here and check this field thing. Now, before I turn the thing off, I was going to read the terminal first in case a whole bunch of people show up out of nowhere. Let's see. Orders. What's the orders of this particular camp? Establish the camp in the western sector. Prepare and release iBots to dispense Enclave materials and propaganda. Eliminate non-enclave personnel, right? And then stand by further orders and relief squad in redacted. Oop, got too far out there. And then turret control. Okay, so this one is all about the iBots. I don't see an iBot station here, though. Where is the iBot station? Kind of feel like there's an iBot station around here somewhere. Okay, completed the western thing. Shut down communications to the tower. And I think that's it. I think we're done. Awesome. Now time to go check out what all this stuff is. I love new stuff, everybody. I love new content, new things I can try out. Way back here is Spectacle Island. We'll go ahead and drop off all this massive loot that we got. And got to go. By the way, there's an incredibly great mod where you can drive the Lone Wanderer, which actually is the name of the motorcycle that is in the Fallout universe. So you can actually drive that in the Wasteland. That one's really fun as well. So you got like Preston riding in the back, and you're like driving around the Wasteland. It's really, really fun. A very, very fun mod for sure. All right, again, rock over here.
Sun goes down, crazies come out.
I think the crazies are out 24/7 here in the Wasteland. I think you're a little
like you're about ready to
misinformed.
Over.
Maybe. All right, and let's go ahead and put some more stuff. We're going to hit T to drop that stuff in there. I like to keep anything that's definitely not going to fit in here. We're going to keep that. We got 2 other heavy napalmers. Nice. We might give those away to some of our settlers or our companions. Massive amount of combat armor. We could probably also put some sorting of, let's see, this one. Oh, nope, one more over. This is my power armor sorter here. We probably put this one in here now. I feel like we're going to get a lot of Hellfire now in there. And we also put an XO2 in there and whatnot. Make sure I didn't already put some in there. No, they're all good. And then, again, put the rest of this in here to be sorted. All the Enclave stuff in there. There's other lab coats and things. 8 items. And they can sort all of that to the end. And then ammo. And again, look at my weight down there. I have some heavy stuff on me, including a legendary. And we're just storing all these kind of legendaries and stuff over here. This is another thing I really love about Fallout 4 that actually is not in Fallout 76. And that's the fact that you can have separate storages from your stash and whatnot. Now, you have your stash, you have your scrap box, you have your ammo thing. If you, those other 2 are from Fallout First. But you don't have a separate area where you can just put all your miscellaneous stuff or put all your legendaries and whatnot. That's not in your actual stash. Which can be incredibly annoying. And the reason why is because you're constantly looking at all your Foshnot mess when you're trying to scroll through and find your stuff. I don't know why they did that. I kind of feel like if you have a bunch of Foshnot mess and you put them in containers, you should be able to put them in the containers and then they're just in that container and not in your actual main thing. That's just me, because that's what I do in here is I will put them in their own separate containers. So if I need them, they're there, but they're not in the workbench the whole time, and they're not just constantly sorting through the workbench as well. Get this mongrel meat, put that up there. Now again, every time I roll up in here, because I'm producing massive sums of purified water, which make me a lot of cash, I'll go ahead and get the purified water out, any purified water I see, and then any bottle caps. And then I'll go ahead and keep feeding the purified water in here, and then we'll build up about 10,000 or 6,000 purified water or how much ever, and then we'll run the vendors again, over and over and over again. All right, so we got that quest done. So let's see if we've got anything else to do with that quest in here. Any other miscellaneous quests with that? There we go. No, we've got so many things still to do, though. That's what's so great in this game. You always have a lot to do. Now, we're not focusing on the main quest right now. We're focusing on this. So we got the Enclave Echoes of the Past is the one we just did. And we're going to put that one as done down here. Done. I have a list of them on my little notepad over here. And so we got that done. So we have Enclave uniforms, supposedly, and then we have Enclave items. So let's see where we can see are Enclave items? Maybe structures? Is there a special icon for the Enclave? It'd be under defenses, you would think. Guard posts. Oh, very cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm totally used. See, those are much cooler looking than this junk right here. But then, of course, that's the whole point. Of course, I also have the control posts for the vault-tec. And then, of course, I love the security desk. You just have some dudes sitting out in the middle. Like, I put it way out there in the middle. Way out there in this kind of barren spot. Some dude's just sitting there as the security guy. And also, you can put it in your vault as well. We also have a guard post like this where they'll just go from there. The important thing to know about guard posts, by the way, is that they will walk from one guard post to another to another. So they'll actually man 3 different guard posts. So you don't want to put, 3 guard posts down and put one person on each guard post. I mean, you can if you want to. But you can put one down and they will stand here, and then they'll walk to another guard post and they'll stand there, and another guard post and they'll stand there, and they'll just keep doing that circuit. That's what Mama Murphy's doing right now at Sanctuary. I got her with a 50 cal, and I got her a bunch of armor, and she's just walking around, just taking care of Sanctuary over there, which I think is really funny. I think I'm going to go put my little Enclave posts over there at some point. So that's very cool, and you can see, by the way, that it has that lightning bolt there, which means that it's part of that that expansion. And you can see these here with the little vault-tec door. That's part of the vault-tec expansion or vault-tec DLC. This one's part of the Creation Club stuff. All right, so we got guard posts. Now, they said we can possibly... Oh, look at these cool turrets. Enclave laser turret. Heavy laser turret. Okay, so those are laser turrets. Yes. Okay. Oh, we should go replace our turrets over here with heavy turrets. Use our step backs up since we have like 150. All right, we're going to go over here and take out these lasers and try the Enclave ones instead. Now, here's a cool thing. If you want to modify this, and this is a vault-tec support, I can just pick it up, bring it down, instead of me having to go up to it. So we'll store these ones, because then we might want to pull them out later. We'll see. Take them out, and then we can go ahead and put in these heavy laser turrets as well. And what do they use? They use a lot of various materials, but we'll stick them right there on the side. They use 2 power, just like the other ones. Yeah, the heavy turret here uses 2 power as well. The Enclave turrets are super cool looking. Put them up there. Put this one here in the sun so we can see it a little bit better. That's pretty cool looking. Very, very cool. Like the design on those. And then in this case, we'll put another one here in the corner, which we didn't have before. There we go, because we got more materials. And there they go. So now they're all self-sufficient because they're using this power right here. And then I can just put it up high again by bringing those supports up. Again, you can see that it ties itself to the actual item. It's called binding. Bound to that item. And there we go. Enclave turrets up nice and high. Very cool. Very cool. Like all of that. All right. What else we got? We got any traps from the Enclave? Worth a shot. Let's see. And the other thing was we can do the defenses. What was the other thing it said? Honestly, I've already forgotten. But I probably have it in my inventory, so I can just read it again. Let's go in and look under miscellaneous. And it says what? Inspect. It might not say anymore. Yeah, I don't think it says. That's kind of sucks. I just realized that it doesn't tell you that information anymore. Fitting off friendly fire. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to try to figure it out. Darn it, I should have wrote down what it was. I can always go back and look at my video about it. But let's just kind of look through here and see what we can find. What would it have been? What about generators? Did we get any generators? No. Said, oh, there's a radio beacon. Where would its radio beacon be? I should have put it all under the other one. No generators. Maybe under resources, miscellaneous. Nope. Where would it have put that? You got to think like the developers. Where would the developers have put that thing? I would have put it under miscellaneous. Oh, there it is. Enclave Communications Tower. What does it do? I don't know. Maybe it pulls Enclave soldiers out here? I'm going to go put it over here. See what it does. I have a feeling a bunch of Enclave are going to show up. Let's see. I'm all about it. They can show up and get wiped out. I'm going to put it on top of my base over here. And of course I have this massive vault-tec 500 power worth of thing here. Huh. I can't seem to run power to it. Oh, it might be wireless. Let's put a... Let's put a small one down. Check it. Oh yeah, that's wireless. Okay, yeah, look at it moving.
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say.
Okay, so I have a feeling it's going to draw the Enclave to my location. Awesome. All right, we'll see what happens. Because it doesn't tell me what it does, so you have to kind of just, like, guess. But it's under miscellaneous. I thought so. So we've got the guard tower. We've got the communications tower. We've got the turrets. And what else? Any building stuff? Let's check miscellaneous here. No. I should have been paying more attention. I should have wrote it down. It was not bad. All right. We'll go back and look real quick. All right. So the cool thing about recording, I'm actually recording multiple platforms at the same time. So I'm recording on Twitch, I'm recording on YouTube, as well as locally. So I can stop my recording, and then I started a new recording now. And while it's processing that recording so we can look at it, I'll go back and look at all the things, and just in case I missed some of the stuff. Let's see, did we get any display racks? I didn't see anything there. Any Enclave rugs? I don't see any Enclave rugs there. Decorations would have been cool. Again, I'm looking for that little lightning bolt. That used poster sign. Miscellaneous would be one I would check. I haven't used any of this stuff in forever. Nuka World. General miscellaneous. Again, I'm looking at the little icon to see if it's a exclamation bolt. Oh, the Enclave flag. Yeah. We should have got the Enclave flag and the Enclave, the other Enclave thing that goes along with the flag. Huh. Where would the Enclave flag be? You'd think that'd be under decorations. Maybe this one? Lettering? Miscellaneous here. Nope. That is a good one. Oh, there it is. Yes, it's got the little thing on there. There it is. Okay, so we got this Enclave flag. So we're going to need a place to put it. Where we got some place to put the Enclave flag? Right here. Oh, being super awkward. Yeah, there we go. Little Enclave flag there. You'd think there'd be one on a pole. Oh, also the Enclave flag. Oh, we have the different types. We have the Brotherhood, the U.S. flag, the Enclave flag, and then the Enclave United States flag. Or United Enclave flag. Let's put them both there. There we go. Okay, so we found the flags. I thought it was going to be on a flag pole, which would be way better, I think. So it'd be more like these ones. Where's the flags on a pole? These ones. Yeah, see, Brotherhood of Steel. The Institute flag, which we haven't done yet. That's all Nuka World, Minutemen, Railroad, and the U.S. flag. Yeah, we want to put our Brotherhood of Steel down. Let's do that and make sure our brothers know what's up. Not flapping in the wind, though. Ones in Fallout 76, I think, are better. The pole ones. Okay, so, my bad. Don't tell me in the chat. I'll just go back and look. I don't know who that is, Jaws. I don't know who that is. Let's see. Let's go and check it out. write it down this time. All right, let's jump ahead. Number 1. All right, right there. Okay, you can build enclave barricades. Okay, so the first one, let's see, I'm going to write adds, barricades. Okay, so that's the first one. And then we'll go to the next one. Jump ahead. Wait for me to go pick it up. I gotta wait for me to go pick it up so I can see the thing. Again, I'm watching the video back, so I can see what it said. I should have wrote it down. I don't know why I didn't write it down. Oh, I'd already picked it up at that point. Back up. Okay. Oh, there it was. Now we're able to build enclave laser turret and comm tower. So laser turret, comm tower. Okay, and then we're gonna jump ahead to the next one. I can't remember what the other stuff was. I can't remember. Kind of skipping forward until I go and pick up the thing. I already pick it up. Already picked it up at that point. You guys can't see any of this, but I'll show it to you here in a second. Or I'll figure this out and then tell you. Alright, there it is. Permanent unlock the enclave paint for your power armor. Okay, where am I writing this down here? As comm tower, enclave paint, which we already knew, for power armor, which we actually already have. Enclave flag. And, oh, enclave crate. That was the other thing. I got all of those except for the last one, the crate. Okay. Okay. And I already knew you could build the thing. Okay, so there's a crate in here somewhere that we want to track down. We don't want to miss out on any cool stuff. That's probably going to be under furniture, containers. And let's go ahead and check out a crate here. Oh, right here. Yes, these enclave crates right here. Very cool. All right, we'll stack them up over here. I wonder if we can stack them on top of each other. Let's see. Well, let's see what they do first. Can you access the workbench, or are they just separate storage? They're separate storage. Okay, they're separate storage from the workbench. And you cannot stack them. Oh, that would have been awesome if you could vertically stack those. But yeah, very cool, but not very useful for me. I'm just going to stick it over here in the corner, more as a decoration than anything else. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay, and then the last thing is the enclave paint, which we actually have already been doing in all of our power armor. But let's go see if there's any other new options for the enclave paint. Now, it's supposed to give us, the whole point of this was the enclave uniforms. Now, I don't know if I can actually make uniforms, but let's do it. Let's go over here, bring our power armor over. Let's do some crafting. Again, I already have it on the Enclave paint. Or any other Enclave paint? No. No, there's not. So I'm looking for any other Enclave paint there. But I already have the Enclave paint probably because I did that other quest, which unlocked that as well. So that's not all that useful. So let's also try it on our actual armor. And again, grab our fusion core here. Oh, I hear it dinging. Ding-a-ling-a-ding-ding. Over there. Armor over here. Where's my armor bench?
No idea what it's been like scrounging around for 2 centuries.
You know, I'm having a slight idea of what it's like to be annoyed. You keep saying that same thing over and over again, vault-tec guy. All right, armor workbench. Let's see. Can we do Enclave paint, which we can do before, but there's no new options of Enclave paint. So again, we already got that unlocked. You can't craft armor from default. Yeah, you can craft, but their idea of craft, I forgot that in Fallout 4. It just dawned on me. In 76, you can actually craft armor from scratch. So if you have the resources, you could go in and make yourself some combat armor and all that stuff. And here you actually cannot. You can only just take what you've already got and modify it. I forgot that. That's interesting. Now, of course, I could use a manufacturing thing from the DLC. Look at this mess over here. Why are you people making a mess? Again, what is the extinguishers? I'm going to assume those are steel. That's why they're sitting on the ground there. Yes, steel and rubber. All right, we'll put those. We'll just manually put those into the thing. It's easier to do that than to put them all up on the thing. What do I hear? Glass bowls and a bunch of cork. I don't think it needs either of those, so we can just put those in here. Deal with that later. Again, the whole point of this is so it's sorting it, and I can just deal with it later as it's doing its job. It hasn't quite got there where it's got enough resources to make either of those run, but, you know, it's still got a lot to sort. So the outfit I think it's talking about is the actual Enclave paint. That's the uniforms it's talking about. And then, of course, you get a bunch of camp stuff to go along with it. So, very cool. I dig all of that. I especially like the turrets. It's a bummer they don't have the actual Enclave turrets that they have in Fallout 76, which are the regular turrets. Because I would have totally gone and replaced all of my regular turrets right now, even if I had to scrap them, with the Enclave regular turrets, right? The ones that are like ammo turrets like these. But again, we could just take Enclave heavy lasers and put them at every one of our camps, and then it would just be a laser fire the whole entire time. We might do that at some point. That sounds kind of fun. To take out all of our normal heavy turrets and use lasers. We're going to definitely need a lot of power for that and a lot of nuclear material. All right, let's save. That was fun. I had a great time doing that, and I should be very smart today, everybody, and take a break 44 minutes late. 44 minutes late there. Rename it to Watertown. I actually do that sometimes, by the way. If we raise funds for charity, St. Jude Children's Hospital. We do it every December. And then if you donate like $15 or something like that to charity, it goes directly to them. Then I will go in and actually name it whatever you want to name it, as long as it's PG-13 or something like that. You can see that actually in my previous playthrough, my mega playthrough, where people got to name the settlements, and then I said founded by their name, and then the name of the settlement of whatever it was called, and so on. So very, very cool thing, and it's all for charity, and it's all for fun. I really enjoyed that playthrough. That was a really great playthrough. I would still be playing that playthrough, by the way, if all the mods hadn't broken. And I didn't want to go in there and troubleshoot all the mods, everybody. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's just, I've had that problem in the past. Actually, recently when we were playing 7 Days to Die, our mods were just broken all the time, and we were trying to get them all to work together. And it just sucks up a lot of your game time when you're having that problem. It's also very frustrating for the people trying to play, because they're just sitting there waiting for you to finish technical problems, and it's coming out of their time as well. So the more people you have, the more compounding waste of time it is. Like if you have 10 people waiting, everybody, that's 10 times the wasted time because they're waiting for you to fix the server or whatever. So that's the downside of mods. Now, there's a lot of good sides of mods. Most of them work. It's like getting them all to work together and be compatible, and you load them in a certain order. That usually helps a lot, for sure. Okay, no purified water in there. We're going to go over here and, we're going to do our sleeping. We're going to talk to Piper. This is actually a great time to find Piper because she'll walk over here because I have her assigned to this bed. Let's do Piper while she's here. Then we'll go 6 hours forward like this. And while we're doing this, I could be loading up words on stream. Now, I'm going to load you guys up some fun here in the Twitch chat. Now, the more you guys participate, the more Kiss Caps you can earn for giveaways and all of that. There's a whole nother thing I need to get to. I got so much stuff I got to do. But we're going to try to get to it. We're going to try to get to all this stuff and get it added in. We're doing a lot of stuff here in stream. I'm crushing it. Crushing it. Just a lot for me to do. We'll get it going. All right. And speaking of things I need to do, I got to make this work every single time like that. All right. That's all good. This is set there. All right. Basically, I didn't want to talk to Piper. I just want to get her out of the bed so I can get my lover's embrace. I think I got it. Over here, I did. All right, yes, we're halfway through 36. We didn't get another perk yet, but we're going to get into some trouble here in just a moment. I'm going to stand over here by my power armor, and then we're going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. Boom, words on stream. Now, if you're over on my Twitch channel, everybody, you can basically go in and descramble the words. Sadly, it doesn't work anywhere else. It only works on twitch.tv/Kismet. I would make it work everywhere if I could, everybody, but it doesn't. It just doesn't do that. So what we're going to do is descramble the words. Now, as you can see right here, it's going to lock. So if you put in the word face and you descramble the word, it's going to lock you until that little bar hits the lock again, and then it'll unlock you again. So you can then solve another word. So it really relies on as many people as possible working together in the chat to solve the thing. So everybody, of course, progresses and gets points and all that other fun stuff. And if I see a ton of people in there, then I'm going to give you a ton of caps when I come back here in just a minute. So I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a second. Let's start this up, and then I shall be right back. Here we go. There we go. Be right back. Timing. I am back. Perfect timing there, everybody. Nice job. Look at you all working together. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps over there if it feels like coming up today. There we go. All right. Looking good. Let's go ahead and head on back to some Fallout 4 Next Gen, The Dark Wanderer. Let's go. Boom. We got some more new quests to do. We've got to go over and check out Hollow's Eve is the next one. Let's go ahead and get that on our list of things to do today. I don't know. We might get all these quests done today. That'd be kind of fun. Let's see. All Hallows Eve. Listen to the mysterious signal. Do we even have the mysterious signal? We do. Okay. Well, let's get the game sounds back on and let's listen in. Do I have my radio turned up? There's a good question. I do.
Not many doctors around these days.
It's really mysterious because I can't hear it. I don't hear it doing anything.
Damn. You're not fooling around.
Let's see. Listen to the mysterious signal. How many mysterious signals are there? Yeah, right there. Mysterious signal.
Down, are you?
Maybe we're too far away to hear the mysterious signal. Let's jump over here to one of these relay towers. I kind of feel like this one. Let's go to this relay tower and see if we can hear it over there. Now it comes up, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe we've got to wander from that area. It's going to be like one of those beeping ones where you go beep, 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 and you try to track it down. This one's still extended up. Yeah, so that one's still extended up, I think. Whoa!
Oh, big mistake!
Burn, baby, burn! Get him with the napalmer.
Kill for me.
He always takes credit for all my kills, everybody. He's like that guy you're playing Call of Duty with, and he's like, oh yeah, that was my kill. Oh, that was my kill. Oh, that was my kill. That was my kill. He's that guy. Hey, thanks for the free bottle caps. We'll be taking those. All right. So whoever's killed kills him first. That's whose kill it is. Extend satellites. All right, let's do it. Stand back. Huh. Oh, you can hit enter to turn radio on and off. Huh. Same thing as hitting E. That's a good question. Here's a great idea. We can go look under this new menu option they have. It says installed. So we can go look under installed and then try to figure out where the heck this quest starts. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Enclave Revenants, Halloween Workshop Pack. On the eve of Halloween, the new internet has, through a spooky Halloween nerve thing. Again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Drop in on this Fabu, Log Pump, and Luxury with witches called the spine taking Halloween props, decorations. It includes a very request as an icon decoder. Quest All Hallows Eve starts by tuning to the mysterious signal on your Pip-Boy. Well, I've done that. It doesn't seem to be working. Huh. I wonder if I accidentally did it while wandering around. Could have been. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was that place we went to. I don't know. Let's go try the other tower up here. Originally, I go to the tower so I can extend the towers if I haven't already done so. I think I've already done it. I think it already keeps extending the towers even if they're not all the way up. Because I think you can still get the signals because I'm not getting any new signals. There. Dude's back there fighting somebody. Okay. Distress signal. Yeah, see, that one's working. Got my recruitment beacon. Oh, hello. Oh, it's so good on Rad Scorpions. Another one.
I don't know where they are.
On the ground, bro.
Last mistake you'll ever make.
Also, guided laser are really good against Rad Scorpions. As you can see. Bunch of bones around here. That should be the dead giveaway that you're about to get attacked by something. Deathclaw or Rad Scorpions. Yeah, look at this free loot over. Now, they're usually in groups of 3, so... call that one! Call that one for sure! And so watch out for the third one, everybody. Start getting into like a little false sense of security there, and then boom. So yeah, lots of dead peeps come through here. Just kind of wander around and search for some bones you can pick up. That's all oil later on. Oh yeah, more here. Another good spot to come over here and get some bones. And where is this at? Over by the relay tower. Okay. Be nice if you could mark your own markings, you know, keep a whole bunch of markings on the map. Oh, I found the, you know, Rad Scorpions here and the Super Mutant there. That would have been a nice addition to the game, too. Okay. Well, remove my marker because it's not really telling me which way to go here. There is a bummer. Well, let's just double check that it's not me. I could hear that other one. I got the radio on. Where else could we go to try that? Let's go over here to the other side of the wasteland. Let's go to the drive-in. It's going to pop around the different parts of the wasteland until this mysterious signal kicks in. Don't tell me where it's at again. I know some of you are like, Kismet, it's right there. Just click the thing, go there. Don't tell me. I like to do it old school, where I go around and try to figure it out. All right, distract signal lost. None of that stuff. Let's get my cord all wrapped up there. And here comes a rad storm, of course. Again, do not hear the mysterious signal. Do not know where I'm supposed to go. So I went here. We went here. We went over there. What about Oberlin Station? Let's go down there. I might have already unlocked it. No, it would have forwarded the quest if it did. Yeah, I might have just ran past it and didn't realize it. It's not kicking in. I have it quest on. Turn the quest off. Back on. Okay, maybe it's something other than that.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me.
Nice. Oh, just some radio music on the radio beacon for Vault 88 now. That's cool. That's changed. Nuka-Cola Family Radio, Mysterious Signal, Diamond City Radio, and Classic Radio. Distress signals. Bunch of different stuff here. Super Mutant Radio. Oh, I don't remember that one. Seems broken. Worst voice acting? I know, right? That's Raiders for you. Capsize Factory. Atlantic Offices. Let's go down here in the corner. Maybe it's down here. I'll give it one more shot here, and then I'm going to switch to some other quests. Nope. Don't hear nothing. Okay, fine. Need more radio towers. Give it one more shot. I already went here. We went to Starlight Drive-In. Went to Oberlin Station. We went down here in this corner. Did we go down here in this corner? Let's go to outside Vault 88. Oh, actually, it's going to take me inside Vault 88. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. The load times are going to be nuts. Ah. I don't have Gunner Plazas. They're not too bad coming in, but going out's going to suck. Now I got to double load. Got to load in, and then I got to load back out again. We'll see. If torch corpses give cooked meat. Ah, well, there you go, Joss.
Who?
Oh, respawn.
Think you can hide? Find him and kill him!
They're starting to have fun.
Yeah, Raiders up in here now.
Spread out. Find him.
Bring it on!
That's how we do things around here.
They also made it where I don't catch fire now, too. Pretty cool. Alright, well, while we're here, let's get rid of this Raider menace.
First mistake, last mistake.
Think something's broken.
I'll be using them stim packs. I see ya. Where's it? Down there? Yes, it has got burning, which is pretty cool.
Drop dead already.
Now, if you're cannibal, that's cooked meat right there for you.
It shouldn't take long.
That's an AoE weapon. See how he's burning? Yeah, he's got burning going on. Dude up on top. Come on, let me transfer. There we go. Sometimes it delays the transfer there. Later, bro. There's a lot of loot. These guys are getting scaled up too. They got combat armor now. Oh, there you are. What up?
I'll give you that one.
No, I got more. How much more you want? You want that much? Okay. It's all respawn in here. Oh, it sure did. Look, you got all the jet and stim packs and things of that nature in here. And we'll get the ammo. Not gonna take the time to unlock that.
Keep your eyes open. I think this asshole's using a stealth boy.
He's in a stealth boy. Walk around with big stompy power armor. You guys are being the sneaky ones up here on the top.
Are you serious?
What a letdown.
Did you get this other guy over here? I think that was the guy on the top.
Shit. Lost him.
Death from above. Crispy fried, everybody. Crispy fried. This is reset too. We'll grab all that loot. There's a lot of loot here we can re-grab, but we already super looped it once. So we don't really need to super loot it again. Have I ever gone in and looked at inside this thing? I don't think we can get inside there. I don't see anything in there. Loot out here. Just some quantum. Yeah, I'm really trying to listen for that signal. I don't hear that signal coming up. I don't really know where to do this quest. I'd have to look it up. Because that defeats the whole point of it being in the game and being on the quest tracker in the first place. We definitely need to bounce this loot out of here, though. Put this loot down at Spectral Island, because we just got a crazy ton of loot. That was a lot of loot. There we go. Yeah, it's supposed to be awkward like that. That's because it's supposed to be the raider trying to trick you into showing up at the vault. And then they'll kill you when you get there. But I killed them instead. And then I just killed them all again right there. Killed them all again right there. When they thought they'd be all tricky. Well, we certainly have a lot of combat armor to gear up our peeps. So much sweet loot. Another thing that this does that Fallout 76 doesn't do is be very consistent when you're transferring stuff. There's nothing more annoying than when you're doing this and it's jumping around in the thing. Oh, God, that's annoying. Because you're so used to it being rock solid like this, where you just roll over it with your cursor and then it will move up and you just keep transferring. But on there, it doesn't do that. It's like it keeps jumping up and down, and then when you do the last one, it jumps up to the top. It's really annoying. I don't know why it does that. But that's a them problem and not a me problem. Can we put the Enclave manuals over here? Let's go see.
I used to be scared.
Oh, we sure can. So those are actual ones you can put
super mutants
on the
we
thing.
taught them a lesson this time.
Cool. Yeah, it was all you, bro. It was all you who showed those super mutants what for. I think you were just standing around watching the rest of us do all the work. All right, 355 purified water in there. We'll take that out. We'll get them caps right here. And then speaking of, why is there so few purified water in there? Probably because that's the stuff I just picked up. But we definitely want to check our camp. Whenever you see it like not have a lot, go check it and make sure it's still at 2,440 over here, which it is. And again, I could make that 10,000 if I wanted to. But it's more than enough. You see, I just backlog. There's like 4,000 in there right now. There's plenty. Did I make 2 of those? I think I made 2 of those. I thought I moved that. Scrap that one.
What's up?
Scrap that one.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load.
Pillows.
No, if you need anything proofread.
I could always just use some good proofreading. Hey, before you get away too far there, Piper. Forward time by 6 hours.
Hey.
All right, we're good. McCready, why you gotta stand right in my way, brothers? Stand aside. Stand aside. I need to get my power armor. See, I'm wearing power armor. I'm wearing a vault suit, and he's wearing a vault suit. Hard to see in the dark, but we're both wearing custom vault suits that say Vault 45 on the back. And I'm wearing a red one, and he's wearing a purple one. And so is Piper, by the way. She's wearing a purple vault suit, but she has some armor on right now where you can't see the 45 on the back. But I'm putting all my companions in purple vault suits because it's cool. And that is a Creation Club thing that you can grab. It's free. And you can customize the number on the back and customize their vault suits, which is pretty cool. And then I have another one that has where they have random shirts where it says like Overseer or Nuka-Cola or something like that, just to give it a little bit of flavor, you know. A little bit of fun. Okay, so that quest is a bust for right now. Again, I might look it up later, but I'm not gonna bother if it's gonna be like that. We'll just go to the next one. When pigs fly, let's go to that. Investigate the merchant workshop. I wonder if I can do this and actually show on map. That's just gonna show me on map. All right, I tried to give it another shot. All right, show on map. Right there. All right, so we go to the Campus Office or Kendall Hospital or Watts Consumer. We've cleared Watt's consumer, so that's probably a better idea. And then we can just run down, because we go to these might be like craziness. Now, one of the things that does happen is that the mobs get early shots in on you. So I'm just going to go ahead and make sure I got everything fully loaded. That's just instant reloads, by the way. Just like you press it, it instant reloads that. Just noticed that. Some fast reload. Okay, we'll bring the Overseer's Guardian first. And then we're going to bounce over here and see what up. I think we're just going to come in hot. Let's just go... Oh, let's save first. Let's go right to Kendall Hospital and see if we just, like, come in on a ton of mobs all of a sudden firing at us. And again, they get to shoot you while you're still in the load screen, which kind of sucks. So watch out for that. Yeah, should we give you a lot of side-eye? Yes, the old side-eye, everybody. Oh, look at that super mutant hound. They're evil. The Robco Pip-Boy is the ultimate in personal computing devices. Oh, yeah. Ugh, sometimes it's hard to click the thing you want to click. I got McCready instead of me. Nice. All I gotta do is hit him. That's it. If I can hit him. Oh, this one. Hold up.
Bring it down. Find him. Find him.
Oh, wait. I know what to use with these guys. Does 50% more damage to ghouls.
We're splitting all that, right?
So yes, I just thought about that. That's a great way of killing flying mobs. Is with the Tesla cannon. Man, I should have thought of that when I just rolled up in there. Oh, now I'm wiping out all these flying mobs. I hate flying mobs. Flying mobs are so annoying. Man, there's so many things we need to do. So many places we need to go and so many things we need to do in the normal game. But right now we're doing the new content. Because we're at a high enough level now where we can. Let's reload our Tesla cannon. We're going to reload our thing. Again, this is the best thing to do while you're walking, is reload all your stuff. Legendary Rust Devil, huh? Say hello to my little friend! Oh, no! Oh, it sucks to be all of you. Got owned. Little mech in here. Man, tons of loot. Junk bots. Alright. Oh, Nuka-Cola Quantum. Backline. Where's that legendary at? Nope. There's a legendary Rust Devil somewhere. And I don't know where he went. Huh. No. Back here. Ah! Investigating double barrel shotgun. Nice. Okay. Tesla cannon. Super awesome. Now, just discovered that very good for flying mobs. So you don't have to try to get them. You just aim toward them. Oh, a little safe down here. Again, every time I roll into a new area, super loot. Get it all. And I can always just discard it later if I want to.
Sweet.
You're like, well, Kismet, how do you discard stuff? You just take it and put it in a storage and just never take it back out. It's an easy way to discard stuff, or you can throw it on the ground if you want. I find it's easier just to put it in a storage of a place I'm never going to go again. That's even easier. Especially in like a workbench like this. Super easy. Okay, some peeps want to get rowdy. And they got destroyed. Always go around the back of these red rockets. You never know what you might find, both in 76 and in Fallout 4. There's usually ambient stuff, and then up on top of the red rocket as well. But I can't get up there because I don't have a jetpack. And I don't see any stairs or anything. I don't see it on top, man. Now, it becomes a whole nother game, by the way, once you have, like, the jetpack or the ability to get up on the buildings, because you can then do, you know, run along the rooftops, which is super fun. We'll get to that later when we get our jetpack. Okay, staying on mission. Reload.
What the?
Who's out there?
I almost killed Suggs. My bad, bro. My bad. Sorry.
If that's what you want.
No, I don't want. I don't. Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to kill him. No, don't kill him. Don't. No, McCready, don't. Don't kill the guy. All right, I gotta go to the terminal. My bad. I blew up that car, and it hurt him. Let's see if we teleport out here. Hold on. Let's teleport out here before he comes back up again. So yeah, that's my bad, bro. That's my bad. Sorry, I didn't know you were there. Tavern and Boathouse. Now, one of the things you can do is teleport out and let the NPC go back up again and then lose aggro on you. In theory, we'll see if he actually gets aggro. But I blew up that car that was right there, and then he happened to be there, and it hit him, and then thus it aggroed him by association. So we're right over here. We'll give it a second. We can check our little terminal here while we're waiting. Vocational overview. We're going to see if he resets his aggro. If not, we might have to roll back. Okay. Oh, where was that? Back over here. All right, back to the hospital. Some of these locations, like where he's at, is not marked on the map. So that's why it's a little dangerous to just go around blowing up cars. But you know, you can try to work around it. Let's see. Miss any loot. Takes a long time for this loot to respawn, so I do like to grab it if I'm running by. And if I feel like grabbing it the next time, I just might. Alright, dude's back here in the back alley. Let's see if he's not mad at me anymore. Some action going on that way. Another fun thing to do in the game, by the way, is just patrolling the wasteland. Making sure no one's getting rowdy. But yeah, see, I blew up that car. Let's see if he's...
Hey,
there we go.
Best scrap in the Commonwealth.
See?
Right here.
Now, he can't be killed, as you saw. He can just be downed. That was my bad. I forgot he was there. Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
All right, and this is why I keep a bunch of cash on me. I have 33,000. I didn't even notice. On me, in case I roll up on somebody like this, I get his 308 ammo. I can look and see if he's got any legendaries I might want to buy. Look, he's got heavy napalmers. Wow. I kind of feel like he's a new mob. Yeah, it's unusual to have heavy napalmers. Oh, look at that. He's got a combat sniper rifle, too. Not what we need. We need a combat rifle. Yeah. And heavy napalmers there. All right, let's just buy those. All right, he's got it. Now, what's this quest? This quest is When Pigs Fly. Merchant, Northwest of Green Tech Genetics, makeshift weapons pack. So, he's got some combat armor. Got ballistic fiber, copper, lead. Okay, all right, let's just buy it with caps. Oh, and you got fusion cores. Buy those with caps. Do I happen to have any extra stuff on me? No. And I have this stuff that I just got from them I can give back to them. Combat rifle and pipe rifles. Harnesses, road leathers. Some of my caps. Actually, I'm going to keep those. I could sell all that stuff. I got a few of my caps back. That's good enough. So, talk to this guy. But I think the terminal is where we're going to get the makeshift weapon pack. Yeah, he's got a bunch of weapons that we could just straight up steal. If we want to, or we could have stole all his stuff while he was down. But it always remembers, by the way, stolen items. So, those items will always remain red in your inventory. It's like contraband. Alright, terminal. What we got? Open for business. Moving the shop to Cambridge was a good idea. There's a little less heat compared to the military base. The sirens there tend to attract ferals like stuff on Mole Rat. At least raiders are a bit more predictable. Using the Chinese grenade launcher we salvaged at the training yard, I've developed schematics for some prototype pipe versions. Marvin's offered up some additional ideas, but they're a bit on the impractical side. I probably shouldn't have laughed when he mentioned partnering up, though. I should apologize later. There you go. Marvin's gone. Marvin's gone missing, and so is my schematics. For the pipe version of the grenade launcher, I've been paying the raiders to protect for protection, so I don't think it's kidnapping. I'm kind of worried about him. To be honest, we didn't leave on best terms. Weapons dealer in Monzer Plaza. Word is there's another merchant working out of Monzer Plaza selling grenade launchers to the raiders, but not just any launchers, pipe ones. That's way too soon to be a coincidence. I bet my last rat away, they got my schematics. Bastards are trying to put me out of business with my own product. Hopefully Marvin's safe. That's the most important thing. Still, it'd be nice to find out what happened to both him and my work, so I can salvage my deal with the weapons traders downtown. Customer orders. Invoice. Chinese grenade launcher. Client anonymous. 750 caps. Notes. I have a Ghoul client claims to be ex-military who used to tell me about these grenade launchers the Chinese had in Anchorage. Supposedly, they had made a frag gun that could punch through power armor like a wet bag. I doubted him at first. Sounded like a bunch of hocus pocus from the wrong end of a Brahmin, but then we found this confiscated weapon cache at the training yard, and we've been in the launcher business ever since. A lot of this is all reverse engineering, but what we've made ought to satisfy the buyer. We've also got several new prototypes, but I keep my plans close to the vest. Nobody save Marvin has to know. I think Marvin sold you out, bro. The baseball launcher. Mo asked me if I can make him an authentic baseball launcher, the kind designed for hurdler or DH, used to kill swatters and armed hecklers. If I was designed, this is Mo from Diamond City. If it was designed to kill spectators, I'll need to calculate the launch angles based on how high the upper stands are. That should give me a ballpark picture of how much range it had. I don't think that's really how baseball worked, but there you go. Client Raiders, pipe grenade launcher. I've got a deal worked out with the local raiders. I built them some weapons. They keep the store safe. Hopefully their demands won't get too out of line. Weapons are fine, but if they start asking for caps, I'm going to have to push back a little. All right, nail gun completed for raiders protection. I've modified a nail gun velocity so it has more range and works better with as a weapon. Call me cynical, but I sincerely doubt the raider gangs want to use it to put up wood paneling. Yeah, I doubt it. So these two are completed. Saw blade launcher. Raiders again. This is probably a bad idea to equip raiders, bro. First a nail gun, now a saw blade launcher. I asked one of the raiders if they used to work in construction, but the guy just gave me this confused look like his brain was bent into a pretzel. So yeah, it's pretty clear they have no idea what these tools were originally designed for. It's like one of them tests old world shrinks give out, where they show you some picture and they tell you what they think it is. I bet if you showed them a pillow, they'd say it was a weapon to smother people with. I shouldn't give them any ideas. If my next order is for a pillow launcher, I've got no one to blame but myself. There we go. All right, so a bunch of different types of launchers there as well. So he says there's another dealer at this plaza, which is over in this direction. All right, let's talk to him again.
Hey, Scaver. Let's trade.
Call me no Scaver.
Let's see what you have.
All right. And again, let's check anything else he's got. Missile launcher. He's got some really good stuff. And see, this is one of these vendors you can't teleport directly to, so I typically don't go to this guy. But he does have some decent stuff. If you're going to gear up your settlers and stuff. It has a power armor frame. Okay, but he doesn't have really any huge amount of just general loot. I just gave him like 5 grand in caps too. Okay, so now we got to go find this other place this way. Again, this is just one of those things you have to remember that guy is right there. I don't usually remember it. I mean, I remember it more visually than anything else. Let's go wander over this way and see what we can find. Good time to save, too. We're going to track that guy again. But you saw how I fixed that problem. Everybody just leave. They'll de-aggro. You come back. GG's. Oh, target-rich environment. Legendary ghoul. They give me a lot of legendaries for being in the normal mode, man. That's a lot of legendaries. I'm gonna get a crazy ton of them in the survival mode. Oh, this stuff definitely going down. Behind, bro, behind. Get the car. Blasting him up here. Oh, you want some of this? Oh, I got something special for you. Hold on. Wow, really good against Protectrons, too. So, yeah, Gunners versus Rust Devils. That's what was going on right there. A lot of these little random spots like this, and I'm here for it every time, everybody. I love when the factions start fighting each other like a little section. Especially if it's 2 factions that are like evil factions. I'll just roll up there and just kill them all. Get all that free loot. Awesome. Again, this Tesla rifle is pretty fun. Somebody else down here that we got. Their gunner. Got wiped out. We still got to go over there and wipe out all those gunners. We'll get to it eventually. Right now, we're just trying to go this way. Get that out and reload that weapon while we're at it. Reload all of our weapons. And see, I'll aggro a lot of mobs because I'm blowing up cars and they're like, hey, what was that noise? The car blew up. Let's go investigate. And then they discover that Kismet's right there. And that's when they're in trouble. Alright, let's save. Alright, going this way to the square. Pop back here and see if we got anything. Loot all this on the way. Oh, a little 308 there. Oh, and a white vault-tec shirt. Oh, I thought that was a rounded thing, but it was just a basketball in there. It's like, whoa, that's a rounded dog thing. I've never seen that before, but it was an optical illusion to my eyeballs. Again, this weapon is like really awesome. This is part of this is the quest weapon. Let me show it to you guys before I get too far into it. For those who didn't see it yesterday, Right here, the Ghoul Slayer. Does 50% more damage against ghouls, and it's an incinerator. The name of the weapon. Oh, over here. Is there anybody in there? Surprise, sucker! Just lobbing a bunch of those in there. That's the problem with being in an enclosed space. Go for the car. I use cars as weapons too. If I could pick up cars with my power armor, everybody, and then throw them at people and then shoot the car, I would totally do that. Absolutely. Did you know that you can actually throw, speaking of that, man, I haven't thought of that in a long time, that you can throw grenades, and while you're throwing the grenades or whatever it is you're throwing, Molotovs or whatever, you can actually target it. And you can also, when they're throwing it at you, when you see them grab one and they're about to throw it, you go into bats and you wait for them to throw it, and just as they let it go, you then shoot it, and then boom, it blows up on them instead. You can totally do that with bats. I rarely ever do. I might have to try that next time we're running across a bunch of mobs. But let's roll up here and let's get the door open and get our turret loot and all this stuff. We just cooked all of these peeps. Yeah, it sucks to be you guys. Raider stuff. We're going to be overburdened pretty quick. Now, actually, in this particular power armor, this XO2, I've modified it so it is it's 502 weight. So I can carry a good amount to get started. Oh, we're going in there. Okay. Okay. That's there's actually multiple things in there. Anything else out here? Nope. All right, area secure. Get that loaded. And then, oh, did we get this? No, we didn't. And let's get our Tesla rifle out. Maybe heal up a little bit. And load in. This is going to be fun. What's up, Lady Asylum? We're doing awesome. You just finished that mystery side signal quest? I can't find out where it started, and don't tell me. Don't tell me. Again, we'll try to figure it out. Maybe I ran across it by mistake. I don't know. Wiped them all out.
What? Time to reel them in. Turn down. Only a fucking coward hides.
Just noise. Just noise. Wasting my bullets.
That was awesome, because you know what that was? It was crossfire. See, I'm getting him with the Tesla rifle, and then McCready is getting him with the Gatling laser. Behind me? How do they always get behind me? I always seem to find a way behind me. Punks. Oh, man, you can get him from really far away. I forgot. That's right. This thing has a huge range. All right, let's not go too far and forget our loot. Let's super loot the front here. See a skull there and a Mr. Handy Fuel. All right, come on, McCready. Back this way. Oh, they came up the back way or something. Hello? They're up above.
That's how we do things around here.
The great thing about electric weapons, everybody, is you only have to be close. Same thing with explosive weapons. All you have to do is be close. All right, man, so many legendaries today. Yes, pulled out pixel there. And I keep more like mementos than anything I'm actually going to use. And I very rarely ever sell legendaries either. I typically keep all my legendaries and whatnot. And this thing has like an
Guessing
instant...
That reminds you of the old days.
Instant reload, by the way. There's no reload procedure of the Tesla cannon. That seems a little OP to me, but what do I know? I've only been playing games for 50 years. That's what I like to say. Okay, let's go. I feel like down is our way we want to start. We're gonna get all the loot, super loot all this. By the way, these things right here you can drink out of. And they heal you. Unlike in Fallout 76, you drink out of those and they will give you massive radiation. So be careful. Alright, I feel like going this way. There goes the moon monkey. There you are. I've been looking for you. Give me them patrolman glasses. Patrolman hanging out with his, and a hat. You got a lot of hats. Right, get out of there before you get crushed by it. Elevator's actually there on that one. Oh, Etatron back here. There's actually food in it and a hand in there. There's like a bony hand in there. I don't know if somebody was chomping on that. A bit of loot down here. A bit of something, something. By the way, there's never really anything in these workbenches. So you don't need to look at those. Typically, there's nothing in there unless you put it in there. Typically, you won't find anything. Ah, this is where this guy went. We zapped. Yeah, I keep forgetting this actually has a long range. Let's remember that when we run into some more peeps. Another person got zapped. Again, this will chain through multiple people as well. Alright, we got baseball uniforms, bathrobes. Those are fairly unique. To find those. Very creepy displays in the window. Bunch of various outfits here. Oh, there's more people around because it says caution. Hats. Oh, Stars and Stripe bandana. Oh, fashionable glasses as well. Oh, well now we know where to get fashionable glasses. Like 2 places now we found today for fashionable glasses. You can hear my character is overburdened. Listen to him breathe a lot here for a minute. Okay, where do we see that workbench? Out here somewhere. Right here. This is the cooking workbench. So what we're going to do is go to the workbench so we don't have to listen to that the whole entire time. And we're going to just drop all this stuff in here. Now, if you drop it on the ground, by the way, they can pick it up. So I very rarely do. I want them to pick up one of these heavy weapons. I'm going to put all this in the workbench. We got a lot more loot to pick up. Wow, that is a lot of loot. And I'll do this a lot, where I just use a random container to hold most of it. That's good enough. And then save, so I don't forget where that container is and want to come back and find it. Also damaged my power armor. How dare they? Just noticed in the corner there. Alright, back to super looting. For a Tesla cannon at the ready. A few more money. I think back behind the counter. Some books and bugles. Any safes? No. Yeah, the first one, this is books and stationery. What is this one? This is a clothing area. Clothing thing. So we're like in an indoor mall here. Oh, so close. You know you can shoot hoops in this game? You absolutely can. Sometimes well, sometimes badly. Guy's right in my way. Oh, we're going to count that as a basket. We're going to count that. All right. Let's get this guy doing his thing. First three. Last three. Boom, boom, boom. And then the middle three.
Nice.
I love accidentally guessing it. That's pretty awesome.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
All right. I like to leave them in there and just let them wander around.
Grip on yourself.
Let them wander around. Sometimes I blast them, but most of the time, actually, I blast them. Let me just rephrase that. Just so they're so they don't turn on me. But they rarely ever do. They'll just wander around and usually help you by dragging mobs out of your way and fighting those mobs. And most likely, they're going to die to the mobs, so you don't even have to kill them. You just let the mobs kill them. But we'll let them just wander around down there and patrol the area while we're looting.
Hey!
Now this guy hears me stomping around in my power armor because I'm not very stealthy in power armor. Also, I have my light on.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks
What was
that way.
that? What was that gonna do? Oh, up here. Shotgun was gonna shoot me if I opened that up. Little heads in there. That's creepy. Nothing in that one. Oh, on the thing, we got to get the industrial size shortening. For sure. All right, let's keep going. This goes out to Cambridge. We don't want to do that. Don't want to load time out to there. Okay, so we got all this stuff in the lower side. That's why I do the low side first, because it's just easier. Drop some more stuff in there. Can't grab any of this. Call the elevator down. No, just this elevator. Alright, going up.
Going up.
By the way, you can open this up and kind of watch it.
Floor.
Also, you can jump through there and surprise them. Open it up. Did we blast somebody up here? Ah, right there.
Wow, you're not going to need that stuff anymore.
True that. Alright, and this is the other elevator.
Going up. Fourth floor.
Yeah. Okay. One of the few elevators that tell you what floor you're on, too. Uh-oh. Alright. Get rid of that. Turn that radio off. And they added this really great thing in Fallout 76, by the way, which is called World Radios. You can turn all those radios off without actually turning them off, which I think another feature that should be rolled back into Fallout 4. So many awesome features in 76 that they could roll back into 4 and make it even better, kind of like they did with Subnautica. In Subnautica, they roll back a whole bunch of stuff from Subnautica Below Zero, and it really just made the normal Subnautica so much better. Of course, there's also a ton of mobs for Subnautica and things of that nature if you do want to make that game better as well. Highly recommend Subnautica. That's a really fantastic game as well. There's something stuck in there. What is that? What is that thing in there? It's like one of them Mirelurk bugs. Alright, what do we got here in the back? Not much. Alright, we did all of this. We did all of this. We did all this here. Where else can we go? Through this door. Cambridge. Nope. Go down there. Already been. Huh. Where else can we go? Up here. Ah.
Frag him!
Burn, baby!
That's what I call a confirmed kill.
Thought I'd just throw some fireballs in there and burn them all up. Very fun. See, when you're in a trap space like that, someone throws fireball in there, you're screwed.
Show your face!
Marvin's store security.
Dare you?
It is Marvin's store. Marvin.
No sign of him now.
Rapid pipe grenade launcher.
Excellent.
Cool. And then Marvin's note. Hypothesis. I hate Suggs. Despite him, he mocks my ideas. Tells me they're impractical and a symptom of an underlying mental issue. Well, at least I have ideas. At least I have imagination. Theory. I hate him because for 3 years I gave my sweat and tears and brain cells to that ungrateful SOB, helping turn his boring ideas into reality. But one day I asked him when he'd make me a full partner, and he said, when pigs fly. Well, I've done it. I've made pigs fly. In fact, when me and my new friends see him next, these little pigs are going to fly right into his stupid face. Suggs deserves to die. It will be my pigs that kill him. I know just where... Oh, let me move over a little bit. I know just where to wait for him, too. There's a rooftop across the street from his workshop with a clear view of the road. As soon as he leaves to make his deliveries, I'll rain pork from above. When these piggies slam into his skull, the broken glass cuts his skin, and the cut becomes infected. Then he dies weeks later due to a lack of available medical supplies and poor health infrastructure. Okay, everything he owns will be mine. As far as plans go, it's practically foolproof. Well, not really, but all right. Frag grenades there. As well. Oh, and there's Marvin's Sword Security over here too. So yes, I just cooked the security guys. So now we gotta find Marvin. Marvin's over there waiting across the road, I think. For dude. Oh, look, he's stabbed. Oh, look, there's a little pig. Piggy bank mine. I want to get a piggy bank mine. There's a bunch of them up here. Piggy bank mines. And reflex sight there. That's probably was already here from before. I would think that reflex fight was already there. Yeah, more piggy bank mines. So you put them in your piggy bank launcher, and then you shoot them at people, and they blow up in their face. I love it. Griswold's terminal? You mean like Griswold, like from Nuka World? Systems wired up. Finally got all the terminals wired up. Took a while to get the turrets playing nice. Especially I have to remember to get something nice for Jake after what happened with his pet mole rat. I wish Sue didn't have to be such a pain about this taking a while, just because she can load up a few holotapes. Doesn't mean she knows the first thing about how complicated this old crap is. Whatever, it works now. Play tape. Griswold's poetry collection. All right. See, I'd like to take the tape out. This is a great tip, everybody. When you're looting, you just take the tape out, and you do this. Oh, there we go. We can just look at it here. But if it's something that you can just play, you just play it, and you go around and loot while you're listening. All right. I'm not going to read all of these. On life. Huh. Not telling you anything. On death. There you go. Some poetry for you. On Sue. On Griswold. On Sue New. Oh, no. Oh, I just saw something there. On Sue. Sue is pretty. Sue is nice. Sue can shoot real good even at night. I love Sue. And then he probably went to Sue and said, Sue, I love you. And then Sue is mean and not nice. That is why I shot her twice. Griswold shot her twice. All right. Well, I don't know who this Griswold person is. There is one in Nuka World. I think it's like the Amazing Griswold or something. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out when we get there. All right. I feel like we're about to party up here. Oh, yeah. Hey, you, way over there. Zip! Okay, more dead raiders. My favorite kind of raider. The dead ones. Okay. Over here. As well. What do you got? Oh, I got some 308 ammo. I shall take that. Oh, and a bunch of stuff in here. We'll grab all that and this fungus here. We got Sue's terminal. All right, that's great. That was Griswold's terminal. This is Sue. Touch this and die slowly, especially you, Griswold. Note to self. Next time I see Griswold, shoot him 3 times. Okay. So she's gonna shoot her twice. And she's gonna shoot him 3 times. Yeah, I forgot about that little thing. Alright, door. Oh, this is it. Oh. Oh, the thing went off right there. I did the trap and didn't even see it. I've been killed by those traps many times in survival mode. They can be super powerful. And this is Cambridge here. Let's see. So it's telling us probably to go back over here, find Marvin, and retrieve the schematics. Yes. Okay, so we'll go out down here. Plus, this will give me XP for opening this door. Ah. There it is.
Nice.
And out we go. All right, let me catch up on chat here. I've been focused here. Let's see. Just I found the side quest. Hey, Lady Asylum. All right, I said hi to you, but welcome in again anyway. Don't worry, I wasn't going to tell you. Thank you, Fast Rider. Appreciate it. Hey, Kismet in chat. Everyone having a good night? Yes, Ripley. I'm having a good night. Man, we're having a great time doing some. We took out the Enclave. We took out the Enclave remote camps this week as well. And now we're trying to figure out what these weapons are. These are all makeshift weapons. Like they got one that launches pigs. And you can see we have those little pig grenades. Oh, and I forgot to go back and get the loot. That was my bad. It just dawned on me. But that's okay. We'll have to load out and load back in again. That's why I wanted to grab the loot before I came out, so I don't have to double load here. But definitely going to have to double load. Now, you don't want to go too far away or spend too much time doing something else because all that loot in there will reset. We just bought a bunch of napalmers and stuff as well. Holy moly. It's unnecessarily long load times, I think. I feel like the old version actually loaded faster than the new one. The old one will eventually get slow when you have like 700 settlers and you have a whole bunch of stuff going. But this one is just slow without all of that. I might have 100, maybe, settlers. It's mesmerizing. I'm just looking at that little circle. Being brainwashed right now. Being brainwashed. This chair, I can't remember actually. Yes, I got another chair and it was incredibly uncomfortable. And then I decided just to get an office chair. But I didn't think about how wide this chair is because it kind of blocks a little bit of the screen. So that kind of sucks. I don't know. This chair was fairly cheap. It was like 150 or 200 bucks or something like that. For chairs anyway. Some chairs, like my favorite chair was my DX Racer. I had a really wide office version of the DX Racer. Really nice one for many years, for like 8 years. And the cushion at the bottom started to get where I couldn't sit on it anymore. I guess I could just get another cushion. I'm a little tempted to do that, to call up DX Racer and say, look, can I just get a cushion for it? You know, I might do that and go back to my other chair. Because this one's okay, but this one's not super comfortable either. Not as much as my DX was. My DX, I could sit on that one all day long and never think about, man, I'm starting to get uncomfortable. But that's the problem with cheap chairs. I wouldn't recommend this chair either. I wouldn't recommend either of those chairs. And that other one, man, I'd physically, my hips would start hurting after a while. It was really bad. And I said, hey, send me a new cushion for it. The one that's softer than the one that I got. So they sent me a new cushion. And I said, well, only send it to me if it's going to make it better. And then I called them back. I said, like, this cushion is not any better than the other one. They're like, oh, yeah, we only have the one type of cushion. I was like, why do you guys waste time? You're wasting your money sending me another one. You're wasting my time of me waiting for it and then replacing it and then going in. It was just like a whole waste of time. But, you know, sometimes that's how companies run, everybody. We're very wasteful. I could have just sent it back to them and said, look, take it. And the funny thing is, they didn't even want it back. I said, here, I'll just send it back to you. And they said, nah, it's okay. You can keep it. And I said, well, what am I going to do with it? I'm not going to sit on it. So I just put it out in my shed out there. I go back here? Yeah, I came through here and I got all this, yeah. Just double checking I got all this, yeah. Oh yeah, up this way. This is where we came down here. Gotta lug all this out of here. Got all that loot. Just try to get to the exit. Boom. Alright, there we go. Never any search for a comfortable chair? Yeah, I feel like it's always worth it to get a comfortable bed, which is actually more worth it than a car, everybody. Because the bed's the thing you're going to spend most of your time in, most of your life in. I had the Sleep Number bed. And I had it for 25 years, everybody, because it has a 25-year warranty in it. And the only reason why I replaced it is because they have a newer version that actually articulates, goes up and down like that. So somebody like me who has really bad sleeping problems, I can bring it up a little bit, which helps me sleep a little bit better. And whatnot. It's kind of like those orthopedic beds, you know, like you see like in hospitals where they have the ones go up and down. So I went and got that one instead, and then I can have it for another 25 years, but I'll be dead then, everybody. I'll be, you know, I'll be like 75 or 80 by then, a long time from now, and I never have to worry about it, because you just call them up and say, hey, look, I have a problem with it, and they're like, no problem. Every time they said no problem. I only call them up like twice in 25 years, it was like something going on with the mattresses, and they said, oh, we'll just send you new ones. Good. It was like the mattresses that were not staying filled. I don't know if they had a hole in them or whatever, or they just go bad after a while. But we sent it back to them. They sent us new ones. And then we bought a bunch of, and then we bought a brand new one as well. So totally worth it. It was really for my wife, too. It was like a birthday present. And then we paid on that sucker forever. I think we just paid it off like 2 months ago from like 6 years ago. So yeah, it was when I was trying to really fix my sleep. And those are great because you can just set it to whatever setting that you like, and then you just lay down in there, and if it's not right, you can adjust it, and it's like you just kind of get a little softer, a little harder bed. Depending on, like, if you have back problems, you can make it really hard, so it's like laying on a door or on a flat surface. If you prefer it to be stronger, and then each side is separate. And we have one of the big size beds. It's a dual bed. Very, very cool. Yeah, long load times. There we go. All right, we made it out. Now we're gonna go ahead and drop off this loot. I picked up all the loot, right? Yes. Okay. Just double checking. All right, back to Spectral Island. Here we go. Boom. Drop this off. Oh, that's one we're looking for right there. Tumblers today. Did I pick that one up yet? Probably not. This is why you want to go inside every building and every location. Oh, I love it when it's making me money. Listen to that ding noise. That's me making dollar bills, everybody. Let's check that purified water. Boom. A bunch more. Oh, we should check our caps. Get those caps. This way it doesn't sort the purified water and the caps. This is just faster if I just take it out. Like that. And then it can refill up with some more. Then I take the stuff that I have and hit T and drop that in there. All these pistols and random stuff, not the legendaries. We're going to keep these bank mines on us because we're going to probably use that later on. Keep the napalmers, keep the legendaries. The combat rifle, shotgun, and various other little things here. I keep all the unique items. Bathrobes are fairly unique as well. I rarely see those. There are some items in here, by the way, that are unique that you can find. Like the bandana, the Stars and Stripes bandana. I actually have a real-life version of that on my other dog meat that I have. I have two different dog meats, the big dog meat and then the smaller original one, which has that bandana on him, and he has the goggles on as well, which is really cool. I like them both. The new one is beautiful. That one is really, really well done. Really fantastic version of dog meat. But I don't know. I have a little affinity for the old one as well. He's a lot smaller, and you can just kind of put him on your desk, and he's just like, "What up, Kismet?" He's like supporting me, supporting my adventures, just chilling on my desk. All right, let's put these weapons up here. Napalmers. Jeez, a lot of legendary. Rapid pipe. Oh, I can't take it out of there. Frag. Do I have frag ammo? Did I pick up frag? Fusion core. Frag. That's interesting. Yeah, it's a quest item. So let's go see what it looks like. Inventory, weapons, inspect. 25% faster firing rate, and 15% faster reload. Cool looking gun. I have 19. Probably already in the weapon. Do I actually have 19 bullets of something? No. I have frag grenades. Okay, launch them one at a time. Let's test it out. Oh yeah, it's like frag grenades. Let's see if we can modify them.
Things are looking up. I can feel it this time.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us.
I think that vault-tec rep is bipolar, everybody. One minute he's like, I think everything's wonderful. And then the next minute he's like, I can't believe I've been wandering around the wasteland with this ugly mug the whole time. You're like, bro, pick a state and stay with it. Let's see, superior damage. Oh, man, all right, let's mod that up. Superior damage. Long barrel. Oh, yeah, it's going to allow you to shoot 200 away. Comfort stock. Oh, man, we can do all the mods in here just with Gun Nut 3. Faster firing rate, faster reload. Exceptional sighted accuracy. Yeah, it goes up 74. Standard sights. Oh, I can move myself over so you can see what I'm choosing over here. So I chose powerful receiver and then long barrel and comfort stock, which is this one. And then I'm going to go reflex sight, which is going to give me, this actually gives me 92% accuracy, but it's a scope. I like to do the sight. That's 81%. And then bayonet on the end. No, that's cool. Or suppressive firing sound, but it reduces your range, so I would just have no muzzle. Boom pipe paint. Green, orange, red, white. Okay, everybody think I like the boom pipe. I don't think it makes any difference on the weapon itself, but the boom pipe is cool. All right, powerful pipe grenade. I don't want to probably rename that because that's an actual weapon. Ugh, just made it all uppercase. I hate it when it does that because it'll actually make that uppercase permanently. Can I get it to go there? Okay, I was able to reset it by hitting rename and then escaping out. Okay, Like, so you can see it did it on this one over here, which is annoying. The ones I typed in. No, also it doesn't have in this game that it does have in Fallout 76 the ability to reset the name back to default. If you rename it, you can rename it, and then you try to rename it again, it'll reset it back to default, and then you can rename it after that. Another fantastic feature they should roll back into Fallout 4. All right, let's go with that. We modded it out, ready to do some damage. Oh yeah, so you can just kind of aim it. We don't have our aiming thing too for our grenades and stuff, which is pretty fun. All right, we got everything done. Piper's here. Hold on, let's get our boost. Let's get our lover's embrace. By the way, I just thought of it again. I was meant to mention it when I came back from the previous break. But yes, I saw where you guys had mentioned that that person was the kid from Diamond City who was the water person. I did see that, by the way. I forgot to mention that when I came back. And yeah, the water kid in my version of Fallout 4, I make him the mayor of Diamond City because he works for me. Because I took over his water stand and then pay him to be the mayor and sell my purified water. So pretty awesome. And of course, he becomes a millionaire as well. I make that kid rich. Very, very rich. And he goes on to help the wasteland. All right. So we got all that going. What else we want to do? Repair our power armor. Definitely. Take a minute. Yeah, I turned the sound off so I have to listen to all the dialogue. Constantly overlapping dialogue. Herman Miller. Yeah, those are super expensive, bro. I would, I mean, if you got the money, you go right ahead, but, I feel that's more of like, hey, look at me, I'm rich kind of thing, than anything else. I feel like after a certain point, everybody, you might as well buy one of those things that looks like a scorpion where you sit in there and you have the monitors and it like, you're sitting there and it rotates you back and you're like gaming on these like giant monitors. Yeah, that's, you might as well go get one of those. That's a built-in seat and the whole thing's, that's pretty awesome, everybody, except for it wouldn't hold enough monitors for me. I'd need 8 monitors. Or like, because it doesn't matter if the monitor's bigger. The whole point of having multiple monitors, I think, is so that you have different things on those different monitors, not necessarily the game going across all the monitors, unless you're doing Flight Simulator, which you can do. I did that long time ago, everybody, back in the 90s, where I had multiple monitors, and the side monitors would be like, you could see out the side windows of when you're flying your ship, or flying your plane, or whatever you were doing. It was very, very fun. You could also use it for some space simulators as well, which is very fun. And maybe I might do that eventually if Star Citizen ever comes out, like, release. Well, you know, I paid my money and oh, McCready idolizes me. Oh, hold on. Time to get rid of McCready. Hold on. He's my best buddy ever now. It's too dark though, McCready. Let me forward time. I gotta go find another bed because Piper's in mine. Over here. All right, let's go forward. Let's just go another 6 hours. She might be able to reach over here as well. She'll also jump to me, by the way, if I sleep in this bed. If she's close enough, she'll jump over here.
I think we need to talk.
We do need to talk, but down here, bro. I just
get the show on the road.
Let's go out here in the sun. Ah, look at it raining. No problem. I got this. It looks like a ringing bell. What was that?
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success.
Okay, come over here, McCready. Oh, Red Rock is under attack.
I'm very successful.
See, I like to set it up where there's good lighting and you can have like a moment with your companions and whatnot.
The angle here?
All right, McCready, let's chat.
Heads up.
Yeah, what is it?
Hold still for a second. Jeez, companions. Talk.
You ready to talk now? I promise it won't take long.
Yeah, let's chat it up, McCready. Go ahead.
Sure, go ahead.
Appreciate it. I've been waiting for the right moment to talk to you, and I suppose this is as good a time as any. After helping me get Duncan's cure for MedTech, I figured I owe you something. And I always pay my debts. Here. I wanted you to have this.
Wooden soldier toy.
I know a carved toy soldier is a strange reward for risking your life, but this one's special. It means a lot to me.
I like his perk better. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My wife Lucy gave this to me right after we met. I told her I was a soldier, and she made it for me. Never could bring myself to tell her the truth. That I was just a hired killer. And the soldier story was the best thing I could come up with. I didn't want to lose her because of what I was.
I can't believe you lied.
I can't believe you'd lie to your own wife like that.
Sorry you feel that way. Would have been the first time I've made a mistake. It doesn't really matter anymore. She died a few years back. We made the mistake of holding up in a metro station one night. We didn't know that the place was infested with ferals.
Told you, the Dark
They were
Wanderer.
on her before I could even fire a shot. Ripped her apart right in front of me. There was nothing I could do. Took everything I had to escape with Duncan in my arms. Maybe it would have been better if we died there with her.
That's selfish.
That's ridiculous. No one deserves to die like that.
I suppose you're right. I don't know anymore. Damn, I miss Lucy.
I'm doing all the
No matter how
options
bad
I've never
things
done.
got, she was always there with a shoulder to lean on. It gave me... Well, it gave me the courage I needed to press ahead. To never give up. When she died, I thought that feeling was gone forever. Then I met you. You have the world's problems on your back, and here you are helping me with mine. Lending me your shoulder like Lucy did. I just want you to know how much your friendship means to me.
Now, I don't romance dudes, but there you go. This is uncomfortable.
This is making me kind of uncomfortable.
Wouldn't have killed you to say something nicer there, but I suppose it isn't your fault. Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. Taking all that weight off my shoulders makes the journey a little easier, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, it's about time we got back on the road, don't you think?
Boom! Now, one of the best perks in the game, everybody, kill shot from McCready. His infection didn't go down, so I lucked out there. If his infection went down there, he might not have gave me the perk, and I would have had to get his infection up. But yes, the kill shot. And the first thing I do...
Look alive.
Well?
With companions, that
Hey
the
there.
second they hit max infection, is I dismiss them.
McCready, I think it's time for you to leave.
All right, I guess I'll head back and wait for you. Just be careful. The Commonwealth isn't the safest place to wander alone.
True that. Now, where do I want to put McCready is a good question. McCready, I want you to go to the drive-in, and I want you to defend that sucker. Start walking. So, yes. Boom. Instantly got rid of him. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hi.
There you are. I almost thought you forgot about me.
Really, 2 seconds later?
I just want to trade a few things.
Oh, I see. All I'm good for is hauling your crap.
He's not wrong. So he's got a lot of fusion cores in there, everybody. I'm just going to leave him with that. I'm just going to make sure that he has... I didn't leave anything on him that I might want to get back from. No, he's good. All right, go for a walk. Now, guess what? McCready's going to walk from Spectacle Island. Well, he's going to swim. He's got to swim across. He's got to walk across the wasteland from the castle up over here, around this way, up across here, all around the thing, get all the way up back up to here. And he's going to walk all that way. Now, if you really... Ding. Oh, is it making me some 50 counts? What's it doing? I hear it dinging over there. And so he's going to walk all the way back. Oh, did I get my thing out of there? Yeah. He's going to walk all the way back. Now, you can follow him if you want. It just so happens my power armor is right where he's walking to.
At least, I have my say.
So I could follow him all the way back and see what kind of road
Hey,
he
if you
takes.
need something, I'm all over it.
Most folks are just
Yeah,
looking
see how
for
he
a
jumped
hand.
past my power armor there.
All we gotta do is offer.
Now, the only reason I have Piper here is because she's my romantic companion. But all my other companions, if they're not my romantic companion, I just get them
one
away
heck
so I don't
of
have
a
to listen
getup,
to them
Bill.
talk all the time. Like Piper does. She just talks and talks and talks and talks in my ear. And so do all of the companions, and every single person in the wasteland just does this massive amount of cross-talking all the time. Now, if I'm close to them, I can understand they're talking, but they're just random around talking over each other, and sometimes they're talking over the main dialogue, which is really obnoxious. And then they decided, hey, everybody hates that. Let's put that also in Fallout 76. So you're standing there and you're like having some dialogue. You're doing main quest line or maybe even some side quests. And in the background, there's stuff shooting and blasting and people playing instruments. And you got NPCs talking over each other. And you're just trying to, you're trying to get this dialogue, which you're probably only going to get once in the game. And it doesn't do what's known as ducking. Now, ducking allows you to push, not like this kind of ducking. Well, it kind of is like that, I guess, but for audio. What it does, it pushes down all the other sounds, and just the main sound, the main person you're talking to should be the loudest, and all the other stuff should get pushed way down. So you can still hear if people are battling behind you in case you need to, turn around. But all the other sounds should get massively pushed down. And that should be a feature of both games, and hopefully of Fallout 5 in the future, where you can just say, no, I don't want to have all that extraneous dialogue, and I don't want to have a constant overlapping of the stuff. Of course, there is a mod for that, which makes your companions and, of course, settlers speak a lot less. So if you do find that annoying, you can fix that, as well as if you don't like the sound of the loudness of the generators, they have a mod for that, and so on and so forth. You can look up all those mods as well. So, but if that annoys you, of them constantly talking like it does me, I would go in and change that and add that mod if you want to.
What's the angle here?
Put this all here, peppermill up there. All right, let's see if anything's falling off the side here. Gatling laser, I shouldn't have put that in there. Jangle's a moon monkey. That's a mops. Oh my goodness, look at all this stuff off the side here. Military grade thingy. Toaster. Bones. Oh man, I hate it when it comes off the side here. I don't know why it's coming off the side. Maybe some of these rakes or stuff. Whatnot. Yeah, I don't know why it does this. It's really annoying to have to go back in and grab all this
Never
stuff.
thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until
Oh yeah, a bunch of it right in there.
Me? I'm very sad.
So what'll happen sometimes is something will get stuck, and then all this stuff will come off the side, which is understandable. But sometimes it's just like, why did that not? I mean, look at that. That should be able to go down there. And then a bunch of stuff over here. Again. And you can put it back on the thing if you want. Another trick to this, by the way, is to just bypass all of this. The bucket.
You just say the word.
For handy fuel there. Oh, there it goes! Oh, it's going up and down. It's making me some ammo. Right there. But what you can do is just stand right over the top of it like this. And then just drop the item right before you want it to sort. So we can just drop these pillows and all this other stuff right there. Now some of it will actually land where you want it to go, and some of it will land off to the side. Now the reason why I did that is because I did them all at the same time. If you want to do it, you can do it one at a time. There we go. Do it one at a time, and then try to put it in that way. Now another easier way is just to go over here and look for anything that has steel in it. Like right, let's see, anything with steel? Yeah, steel. Well, that has gears and springs, so fishing rod. Hoe has steels. This is plastic. Do I need plastic in there? No. So Jangle the Moon Monkey can make it all the way to the end. Anything else? Gears there. More steel is a shovel. Stew pod is both steel and copper. Steel. Tin cans are steel. Oil can. That's glass and copper. Table lamp would be over here in this one. For the copper. Yeah, look at it go. Cranking me out 308 ammo. Now that it has enough resources.
It's hidden forever. Please.
As well. And then the rest of this I'm just going to pick up here at the end. Anything make it to the end? Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff there. We'll go sort all that stuff real quick. Some bottle caps. It's making me endless bottle caps. Yeah, sometimes what I do is I don't bother. If it throws right here, I'll just pick all that stuff up and take it to my other place. Anything that comes out of the side here, I'll just take it, or any kind of weapons or whatever that come out of there, I'll just manually sort it. Because it's just way easier to do that than to put it through there again and try to finagle it through the sorter, which is kind of a waste of my time. Oh, I've got some stuff here to sell. Chinese officer sword, we can sell that. Combat knife. Keep those. Actually, I'll put one of these in my keep. In case I do put some of these piggy bank things in here. We'll put one of these piggy bank mines in here. So if I do put it in there and it comes through and starts sorting, it'll sort it in the keep section. Let's see. Other things that I want to sell. Casual outfit. Not that. Patch suit. Robot right arm. I really don't have that in there. And right leg. Maybe. Let's go see. Now, if I see two of them in there, then I already had one in there. Nope, I really didn't have it in there. Okay. Stars and Stripe bandana. I'm not going to put that in there. Rags. White vault suit t-shirt. And again, this is keep over here, so I'll go ahead and put a bathrobe, clean suit, fashionable glasses, Stars and Stripe bandana. And that I would definitely want to keep. And this Brotherhood of Steel T60 helmet did not make it to the end, so we'll go ahead and put that manual here. But again, the whole point of this is that it does like 95% of all the work for you. And you don't have to spend a lot of time doing it, which is better than me doing it. Oh, and I should put this vault-tec 111 shirt in there. There we go. Okay, now put the robot leg in there for it to sort that. And all the meat I'm just going to keep on me. Junk I'll keep on me. Mods keep. And then more legendary weapons in there. Oh, right, we can't take that off, and we want to keep this, but we'll put the Gatling laser in. I must have put that in there and didn't see it. Now, the whole point of this is so that it keeps making me ammo and keeps making me 50 cal weapons. And I wonder what's missing in here. Oil, sprue, gears, springs. I don't know what it's missing, but hopefully, eventually, it gets back to working in here. Again, if you could break it down into its raw components, then you would know exactly what you're missing, because whatever's on that list over there would not be on the list over here. And again, that's one of my favorite things about manufacturing extended mod, is that it will do that. It'll break it down. And another favorite thing about Fallout 76 is you can literally just go to the workbench and say, scrap all items. Boom, and it just scraps it, puts it in there. That's another thing that you get rolled back into Fallout 4. I know, look at all these home runs, one after another that I'm giving Bethesda here, but yet, no. But yet, they're not doing these home runs. They're easy home runs, too. Easy. Okay, so what else we got? Oh, we got too many fashionable glasses on us. Let's get those off. Right there. We're going to keep that. Miscellaneous good. Get any magazines or anything? Just a bunch of random notes and samples and stuff. And then we want to just go ahead and move all the stuff around. Let's save, because we just did a bunch of sorting stuff. Again, I keep updating my sorter, so that it can get better and better at sorting. And you just kind of do that over time. And as you get new items, I'm jumping or something. Okay. As you get new items, you just go ahead and keep adding that to the sorter, and it'll, again, do most of the work for you. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Then you come back, grab all the combat armor out of there, gear up all of your settlers, and GG's. And I usually wait until I'm the highest tier of like armor smith or weaponsmith, because then I go in and mod it at its max level, and then just give it to the peeps, as I like to do. And then I don't have to worry about them again, because they're going to be all geared up as well. All right, anything else? Aid stuff. Put all this in here. Again, I don't know why I'm backlogging all this stuff. Just kind of feel like it. We're going to see how much of this we have at like the end of the playthrough. Got like 90,000 mute fruit in there. Miscellaneous mods. There we go. All those modding we did. Okay, looking good. Probably should have brought my power armor. I totally forgot. Totally forgot. All right, let's see. What time is it? Oh, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time to do another one here. All right, so we did Echoes of the Past. thought of an idea, and I'm going to write it down. Write those ideas down when you think of them, because there we go. All right. Oh wait, we're still doing.
Trying to kill us,
we're still doing the weapons pack. That's right. We still got to go find this Marvin guy, and see what he's all about. See what he's all about as well. You buy a lot of stuff from thrift shops. Well, there you go. Thrift shops are great things because you know you're kind of basically recycling, right? So I don't mind thrift shops at all. Some people like turn their nose up to them. I never did because I grew up poor, everybody. I grew up like eating macaroni and cheese because, you know, you could buy a bunch of them for like, you know, $5. And then you survive on that. You know, a lot of people do that, or top ramen. That top ramen upset my stomach, so I didn't eat that. But I would just eat macaroni and cheese every day. That's all I had to eat as a kid. Again, my parents didn't have lots of cash, everybody. And they're like, hey, you know, you're the generation of go out and make your own food or you're going to die. So I had cereal when I could, and then macaroni and cheese. And that was it. That's what I grew up on. Big time. Let's see. It's still sorting. It's almost done sorting, though. Look at this. Almost done. It's just got that junk and then a little bit of apparel there. Very nice. So we just gave it a lot of loot, too. Okay, let's go see if we can use this new weapon on the dude. Let's go find the weapon over here and get that one on. There we go. We're going to go test this weapon out on him. All right, heading back. We have 2 quests. What's this one? Oh, defend Red Rocket. Okay, we're going to go do that first. And we're going to bring our Tesla. Let's do our Tesla rifle, because that's going to be fun. Okay, and probably save would be a good idea before we get on to that. So we don't have to do all that stuff again. And then go to Red Rocket and lend him a hand. All right. Kismet Killbox about to fire off, everybody. But I'm definitely going to use this Tesla rifle and see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't hit my settlers. I just thought on me. Might accidentally hit my settlers with this. We'll see. iBots. Get that loot. I should have started this quest so I'm getting a bunch of those mods. It just dawned on me.
I'm gonna be sick.
You get sick at the sight of dead robots? Sounds like a pretty weak stomach there. Alright, help my buddies at Red Rocket. Any other robots that died over here? I think another problem with it being dark every time I run around the wasteland, it gives me eye strain. A lot of eye strain from it being dark all the time. Maybe it's the same problem in New Vegas, too. New Vegas is very dark, much heavier, darker Fallout, but fantastic, everybody. An absolute perfection. Does not need to be modified or redone. Maybe updated in a new... Oh, this all reset, too. In a new engine, but nothing in that game needs to be touched. Nothing needs to be changed. No dialogue, no nothing. So I hope they remaster it. But again, big warning, do not change anything. Leave it as is. It doesn't need to have your special spin on it. It's already a masterpiece as is. Yeah. I feel like that's when people make the biggest mistake when they remaster stuff, is they want to put their own little spin on it. People hate that. Unless you make it great, which I seriously doubt anybody would. So just leave it as is so we don't run the risk of it sucking. All right. Well, I'm here. I might as well go ahead and grab all this stuff.
Soppy for the old days?
Yep. And then just going to bounce over here to Boston Airport. Get this done. Thou shalt get distracted by BS in the wasteland every time. I should have that as a sound bite. I'll make a note of that. Maybe for you guys to be able to do in the chat. Alright, make a note of that. Might get around to it, maybe. We'll see. Oh god, my provisioner's right there. Well, it didn't blow up. See, that's how I kill my provisioners the most. Is that I'll take it 2 days at a time, please. Not just one. 2. That's how I end up accidentally killing my provisioners, is they roll up right when I'm blowing up a car like that. Luckily we saved it. Robot repair kit's what I'm looking for. No, there's none in there. Okay. Okay. And once again, back over here to try to finish up this thing. Alright, back to the hospital. Boom. Because of the spread inherent in the class weapon, shotguns do more damage the closer they are to the target. Now you know. Also in 76. Closer you are, the more damage it does. In fact, they just like stick it right in someone's chest and blast them with it. That's how you really get them. That's how you get max damage. Crouching will both improve your accuracy and activate sneak mode. I should just go in here and, you know, do a video of me just reading every one of those. As well. Alright, we're back from outer space. You see, this one's got a little house in it. We haven't even talked to those guys yet. We'll get around to it. Let's get our Tesla cannon out in case we feel frisky here to zap some stuff. Dude's up on the top, it says. I don't have a jetpack, so I'm gonna find my way up there. How far away is he? Oh, he's right up ahead. Oh, look, he's up there. I see him. How do we get up there? Oh, right here. Oh! That was a good one. Almost got me.
Huh?
Yeah, you should have heard that. I didn't check for
Nothing. Am I freaking seeing things?
door security. I got it that time.
What? Let's do this.
Okay. Fell off. How you feeling down there, Marvin? He fell off to his death. That's a great way to take him out. Alright, I'll be down there in a minute. More baseball memorabilia there. See, that's one of those Radiant quests I don't think too many people do. The one with Mo, and he'll tell you to go to a certain area and find a bunch of baseball stuff. You are terrible security, I'm just going to tell you. You're fired. You're fired from your job. Because you suck at it. Yes. Of course, I did roll up in some XO2 power armor. And with a Tesla cannon. So I guess I could give him a little credit. Alright, down we go. Jump on his corpse. Alright, Marvin. Bottle cap, piggy bank, launcher bomb, 308, grenade launcher schematics, and mechanic jumpsuit.
What just happened?
Whoa. Dude's showing up with the thing. Hold on. What's this guy got? Bottle caps and whatnot. Piggy man, fat man.
Oh, damn. Here we go.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just get this out and try it out. That works. All right. So yeah, Piggy Bank Fat Man. Let's go to go out here and see if we can see the piggy on there. Yeah, look at the little pig. Oh, I gotta get out the way. Hold on. A little pig on there. So yeah, you need these little pig grenades. I don't know if I can make those pig grenades now. But yeah, I just smoked both those guys with one shot. Let's hope I didn't hurt the dude. No. Marvin Store Security come rolling up. And this other guy had something. What's he hitting me with? He was hitting me with some sort of grenade launcher. Baseball launcher. That's what it was. Hit me with them baseballs. Okay, any other loot? No, I think we got it done. Alright, let's talk to the dude. So,
excuse me. Hey, thanks for your help.
Penetrating Chinese grenade launcher rifle. Ignores 30% of the target's damage and energy resistance. Alright. Thanks, bro. And so that's a unique weapon. Yeah, right here. Again, 30% of targets and resistance, and then you can mod the heck out of it. Look how many mod slots that has. Like the Overseer's Guardian, a massive amount of mod slots. So there we go, completed when pigs fly. And also we got the grenade launcher, or the Fat Man. The where'd it go? Piggy Bank Fat Man right there. Yeah, very fun. Back to Spectacle Island to drop off some more of this. Man, we're knocking these out today. Knocking them out, doing all the fun stuff here when pigs fly. And that's the makeshift weapons pack that we just got. Put that under done. Right over there, and then turn all the sound off so I don't have to listen to the rain and whatnot. Whoa, we better not do that one. Let's just use the Overseer's Guardian. There we go. Do that one. There's going to be a big boom up in here. A big bada boom. Put all these pistols in there. Let's keep the baseball launcher and the Fat Man in those. And get rid of this. Get rid of this. Outer fedora. Suits. I was looking for unique items from mobs and then, you know, put those on display. Of like, hey, this was the last guy that crossed me and now he's very dead. Okay, so we have the new one here that we probably want to fool around with. And this uses Piggy. You can't make ammo, so how are you going to get more of that Piggy ammo? I guess you could get it from that guy. I should have went back and checked it. And then they got the baseball launcher, which I think takes those baseball grenades that I just put in the thing. Oh, yeah. Tempted to shoot it at my companions. Do the baseballs end up down here? No. Oh, man, now I need somebody to shoot at. I know right where to go. Alright, let's save. Oh, let's make sure we don't have anything else.
Nights like this, a warm spot with a cold beer would be heaven.
Well, there you go. Go inside and chill out. Why are you telling me about your problems, lady? I got things to do. Yes.
Let me know
yes, there's another can of baseballs in there. It has like a can of baseballs. That's cool. I know right where to go. Let's go to Hangman's Alley, because usually there's a bunch of action going on over there. Hangman's Alley, over here. We're going to go shoot some baseballs at some super mutants. or whoever decides to throw down over here, raiders or whatever. Let's go find out.
Have it your way. That's Commonwealth justice for you.
Commonwealth,
dangerous
yes.
Look about you.
People,
hope you ain't here for me.
move to the side.
Those uglies will think twice before messing with us again.
I used to be scared of superheroes.
We taught them a lesson this time.
Got him. That's a fun weapon. It's like the Gatling laser. It has a bit of a spin-up time. So yeah, definitely want to keep that in mind before you roll up there and start smoking the baddies. Did he fall off of there or did he stay up there? I think he stayed up there. Sometimes they stay up on top. Yeah, it's up on top. So let's go up there and let's get him. That plunger every time too. Wipe that dude out. And then, of course, Diamond City. Where'd the guy go? Over there. Alright, I don't want to jump down on him or I'll AoE damage the guy. What's up?
You have the right idea. Power armor. Only way to travel.
Exactly. There we go. Alright. That's fun, but, meh. Not as cool as the Tesla rifle. Not as cool. I'm surprised they didn't add the Tesla rifle to Fallout 76, man. Yeah, they have a lot of cool stuff that they could also put in 76 as well. That Tesla rifle is epic. I mean, they have kind of a Tesla rifle in there, but it's not as cool looking as this one. Not as cool. We definitely put that baseball launcher on display. I'm a little tempted to take a minute here and just put... oh, what's that other thing I just put in there? Another weapon. Yes, Chinese grenade launcher. There we go. Powerful pipe grenade launcher. Chinese grenade launcher. These are both... Oh, no, they're separate. Faster fire rate, this one. Well, pull Q on you, put that in there. This is just a rifle. Yeah, I wanted to try these out. Yeah, let's try those out. Right here. Yeah, it's just a grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. All right, let's go over here and modify.
Nothing stays hidden forever.
All right, what do we got? Powerful receiver. Or the level up too. Fluted long barrel. Superior range and sighted accuracy. Whoa, 203 range on that. 78% accuracy. Marksman stop. Exceptional sighted accuracy. Not 80 as well. And definitely large magazine. I hate having to reload right in the middle of battle. Reflex sight. Ballistic shield. Oh, it's like a little shield you can put on the front. Greatly increases explosive damage resistance while the weapon is equipped. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cool idea. I'm going to go with the reflex sight, but there you go. I probably don't need a muzzle. Yeah, see, sometimes I go with the muzzle brake. Just, it reduces your range, but it does better recoil. I just go with better recoil there. And then Marine, Chinese Army, standard paint. Right now it's on Marine paint. Graffiti, Quantum, Desert, Swamp, and Winterized. I'm definitely going with the graffiti one. Does it actually give you any perks? No, it's just the way it looks. Standard paint, which is the Chinese one. So this is kind of redundant. Like Chinese Army. Oh, I guess this one's kind of more a lighter tan, and this one's black. But right now it's on marine. I would definitely do graffiti, so it's like Nuka-Cola version of the Chinese launcher. That's cool. All right, we geared that one up.
What's the angle here?
Let's gear up the other one. Man, she just loves to talk in my ear the whole time. Power receiver, long barrel. Oh, this is the one that we just modded, right? This is the one we just did as well. Yeah, and then piggy bank Fat Man. Oh, you can make it into a MIRV launcher. What that does is when it launches the nuke, and then it turns into a bunch of smaller nukes, and then it just drops straight down. It's really awkward to shoot because when you're shooting the, you know, the regular bomb launcher, the mini bombs, or mini nukes, when you're shooting those off, it just goes straight, and then it has a fall, boom, and then it blows up. Where these go out and then go down. So you have to shoot it above their head so it hits them and comes down and gets them. And the range of it is so much less than the actual bomb launcher. So keep that in mind. But it is fun to try it out. But to do that, I have to have Gun Nut 4 and Science 4, which I'm coming up on little by little. All right. And that's actually a really fun one to do with the little piggy bank launcher. Sadly, you can't change it to something else, like a, I don't know, like a cannonball launcher or something. Of course, we haven't found that one yet either. That one's around as well. All right. So we haven't tried this on anybody. We should have tried this while we were over there. We tried the Fat Man thing. I feel like those other two we could put away because we tried those. So we can put those away over here. The Fat Man. I'm going to put the mines in here as well. The grenade launcher I can take off now. This other stuff is just random loot that I can take off from those super mutants. Yes, this can all be sorted. This can all be sorted. Random raider stuff. Bunch of mods. Alright. Alright, let's try it out on some unsuspecting people. And save. Back to our power armor over here. Oh, wait, we can get... Well, it's a nice day. Well, it's going to forward time anyway. Piper's right here. We might as well forward time. Because when I teleport, it's going to forward time again. So we're going to take this weapon and go to the next quest. Right there. Lover's Embrace. Easy bonus. Okay. Now, our next quest. And how we doing on time? Oh, we got to level up, too. How we doing on time? Have we gone another couple hours? I think we did. Holy mackerel. Okay, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. All right. Awesome. I love when time goes fast. That means you're having fun. Okay, Action Boy 36 I think we already did, right? Yes, we already did our Action Boy, and we can't do it again until 38. So now we got Inspirational where my companion is going to do more damage, and they're not going to hurt me. So we're going to go way down here. Very rarely do I do Inspirational. But I feel like it's very needed in this case, so that, oh, I forgot to do the sound, so that if I give them one of these, nukes, or I give them the incinerators and whatnot, they're not incinerating me the whole time. And then the next one I'm going to get is where I can't harm them, and then your companion can carry more items, which is useful, but that's like level 43, everybody, and by the time you get to level 43... if you have strong back 4, you can just fast travel. You don't have to keep handing it to your companions and taking it back. You can't lock their items. So, you're always accidentally taking their stuff back from them all the time. You can't just lock their items and then take all, which would be super useful in there. But now we got that Inspirational locked in. So let's mark both of those off. And then the next one we're going to get is a really epic level perk. Action Boy 3, which is 75% faster. In our action point regen, way up here. And actually, that's the highest level Action Boy. That should be green. Yes. Green means that that's the last of that perk. And also, it's at that level. The first time we can get that level, or it's a combination of both. One or the other, or both. Like in this case, Action Boy, the first time we can get the last one, the 3-star one, is at level 38, which is when we're going to get it. And then that's going to be it for Action Boy. We got all of the Action Boy And the same thing here, 4-star gun nut at level 39. Now, if we go look at gun nut over here, gun nut also goes to level 4. That's the maximum one it goes. So this one should actually be green, meaning that that is finished off there. Now, also caps collector, armor 4 was correct. Right here, that's going to be its max level, 39. Yes. So that's going to be, it's going to max out, but it's actually not at its level. It's going to be at 39. I'd rather get gun nut before I get armor. That's just me. And then caps collector at 41. And that'll get us to max caps collector. There we go. And then also is the earliest that you can get caps collector. So that's all going to be green. Science 4 at 41. Science down here. And that'll be the highest we can do there. And again, that's this kind of finish. And then strong back 5. That's a lot of really high level perks, one after another, after another, after another, right into the beginning of the end of your 30s into 40s. And again, by the time you hit level 43, I'm already super OP. But man, when all of those click in, I can then just gear everything I have up to maximum mods. And then that's it. That's it. I rule the wasteland. But I've already won the game like 5 times, so there we go. Okay, so we got those locked in. Let's save those. Let's go out there. Let's get it going. Take it easy, Jonkers. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll go by a thrift shop and try to find a better chair. We'll see. Okay. I really wanted that Nuka-Cola one that they have. But I kept contacting them several times, and they're like, okay, we'll get back to you, we'll get back to you, and they just never got back to me. And then I just like, you know what, I'm just going to buy a regular chair and just buy, cheap $150 chair. And then that chair turned out to be terrible, and then I bought another one, but this one a $200 chair. And that one's okay, but it's really wide at the top here. I don't really need this part here, and I can't take it off because it's sewn in there. I think it really takes up a lot of my space here. So I'm tempted to go and do that. You know what? I'm going to make a note to call them tomorrow. Call DX. I could have just done that in the beginning. I don't know why I didn't. Racer about new cushion on my chair. And of course, my chair is really old, so they may not have any of those cushions left. That's probably why I didn't call them, thinking they wouldn't have them left. But I'll call them up. We'll see. DX Racer is awesome, by the way. I really like the actual DX Racer, not all the knockoffs that they have, but the actual, because that's basically what I did, is buy like a knockoff of the DX Racer, because I don't have $450 to buy another one of those. But that was a great investment, everybody, because again, it lasted me like 8 years, actually longer. I think I bought it before I started streaming, so it's like 9 years. 9 years it lasted me, and then the cushion started getting where it was compressed, because, Kismet's sitting on it for a long time playing games. It's more a me problem than a chair problem. It wasn't their fault. I mean, they built a product that lasts a really long time. That's a long time for any product, everybody. Usually, if you get more than 5 years out of any product, you really got your money's worth. If you used it the whole time. If it was just sitting in the box in your garage, then maybe not. But yeah. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing the next quest. All right, let's stay focused. Oh, I was going to take a break. That's what I was going to do. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Did we save? Let's just quick save. Quick save. All right. Now we'll go ahead and take a quick break so you guys can do some words on stream. There you go. You guys can play along in the chat. I'm trying to be better on my breaks. This way I can be stronger and be more focused, hopefully. So we're going to go ahead and let you guys do that while I take a quick break here. Let me make sure to start it up before I go on a break. That would probably be super helpful. And then make sure it auto goes to the next one. All right, here we go. And there we go. All right, back in just a minute. I'm back, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, we got some big words. Let's see. Moan. Yeah, I already got that one. Node. All right, I'll try to help you guys out. Oh God, where's my chat? I don't think I can get to it in time. I don't think I can get to it. Maybe on my other machine here. Let's see. Chat. Let's see. Home. Comma. Com. 2 M's. Nope. Oh, me and King Coco thought the same thing. All right. Well, hey, we still got it done. Congrats on that, everybody. Well, you guys got it done, not me. Go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss cats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to double check that everything is working well. And then, boom, we're going to go back over here and get this going on over here in the Fallout 4s. In the Fallout 4s over here. Okay, should we repair our power armor? Probably a good idea. Thank you, King Coco. I appreciate you letting me know. Because sometimes it goes wonky wonky. Not my fault. Oh, yeah, we can use a little repair. There we go. I'm so used to not repairing my power armor because I play Fallout 76, and unless you die, your power armor very rarely ever takes any damage. It's really weird. It's like every mob has like armor penetration. It would just penetrate right past your armor, and your armor doesn't take any damage from it. It's weird. So I very, very rarely ever have to repair it. And then also it has the double durability repair. So if you double durability repair it, you don't have to repair it for literally like 6 months. It's crazy. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the next quest in these new next-gen quests. And we're almost done. I think we got 2 left. So I can't figure out the Hollow's Eve one, so I'm going to go ahead and do the Tesla Cannon one, which is called Best of 3. Right here. Investigate the distress signal coordinates. Okay, way over here. Oh, we were over there. We walked right past there. All right, well, we're going to jump to the church, and we'll walk over yet again. The church is a really great teleport spot. For sure, for sure. All right, we're going to go use our new weapon. Oh, we don't have a companion. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I've been running around without companions. Who do we want to get next? I think we'll go get my girl. Oh, we're going to test this out on some raiders. Even more fun. Let's go over here to, where is it? The combat zone. All right, we're going to take a little side trip. I always like to have a companion so that their affection is going up when I'm running around. So let's go over here and do a little companion quest first, and then we'll come back to it. Because we got McCready up to maximum. Oh, I forgot to do McCready's perk. I knew I got sidetracked. We'll do that before we go inside here. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. Now, one of the things you do is you get perks from your companion, and we got Marksman, or it's Kill Shot. Thanks to your relationship with McCready, headshot accuracy in bats is increased by 20%. Now, at the beginning of the game, everybody, headshots were already OP, but if you got McCready's perk, you're basically guaranteed headshots. You just walk around and headshot every single person in a row. It was really fun back in the day, but they did fix that, everybody. They kind of, brought the ability to headshot people down, so this way McCready's thing is even more useful. So we'll go try it out right now. Of course, I'm running solo, no companion. We're going to go in here and say hello to these guys in here. We'll see what happens. Rule breakers. Tommy's rule. No fighting outside the cage. No caps, no entry. No begging, no loitering. There's the people who broke those rules. All right.
There we go.
Ah! I was about to back out. But I got it. Return, tab, tab. Oh, that's a tricky one. Tricky one. That's real touchy right there.
Got it. Hey.
Buzz off.
The hell you looking at?
He's very angry. Very angry guy. Bottle caps in there. Alright, that's really effective. Alright, good to know. That's why you don't talk smack to me. I'm the Dark Wanderer. At least in this playthrough. So, yeah, highly effective. Let's go see what's going on in here.
Nice.
And that concludes this round. Kate is the undisputed winner! And who's this? Come on down where we can see ya. Let's give the newcomer some encouragement, shall we? Wait, who let you... Buddy, I'd find some cover, quick.
Looks like someone got lost.
How'd you get in here?
Cover me.
I'll cover you.
Cover this.
Damn it, I need covering for.
You're a regular artist.
Need some cover fire over here.
I am. Where are you? No, I took guy in the head with a grenade.
Always suspected they'd look better that way.
I think so too. Oh, it's got a little aiming thing. Oh, that's cool. I forgot. I put the little aiming thing on there. Where are you people? They're hitting me, but I can't see them. I feel like they're up above. Oh yeah, I saw some muzzle fire there. What's up?
Well, aren't you the dangerous one?
I am very dangerous. Look out. Now, I always suggest everybody that you search all of these kind of places. Because look, we got some jet up here. Whoa. Did I miss somebody? Apparently I did. There's some jet up here.
Not anymore, at least.
Oh, just peek your head up, you damn coward.
The heck with that. I'm too pretty to go out like this.
So I run up here. Here it is.
Done killing each other?
Mini nuke. Not yet. I'm still grabbing all the loot. I'll be there in a minute.
So you want to talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more?
Both. Both's gonna be good. But there's a lot of loot in the kind of bleachers of these things. I always look around. For loot. Raider Skim.
Just tearing the place up now?
I'm coming. Stop whining.
Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time.
Sure you were. Sure you were rooting for me.
Hey! You all done killing each other?
All done.
Is it over? Well, that could have gone worse.
I don't know.
Seemed quite the performance from where I was standing.
Are you fucking high or something? Why am I asking? Of course you are.
Still won the fight, didn't I?
You're strung out and getting sloppy is what you are. Of course, I suppose you ain't gotta worry about that now. Seems this one just put us out of business. I'm not sure if I should kiss you or have my little bird here feed you your own entrails.
I told you to quit calling me that.
Saved your lives.
I saved your lives. You should be grateful.
Grateful? For killing our meal ticket. Excuse me if I don't rush to embrace our savior. They weren't the friendliest bunch, but keeping those idiots entertained at least kept the lights on.
To hell with them. More'll come. Just need a quick breather and I'll be ready to go.
A breather? What? So you can slam more of that junk into your arm? No, you know what? I think this was a blessing in disguise. You caught the end of that bout. What'd you think of Kate's work?
I've seen better.
I've seen better.
Ha! Like hell you have.
And while she's still armed and within closing distance, you are a brave one, aren't you? So here's my predicament. I suddenly got no audience. No audience means I got no caps coming in. And if you ain't bringing in caps, little bird, you ain't an asset. You're a liability to me and to yourself. So, here's what I'm thinking. What say I let you take over her contract? She goes with you, watches your back. Look, you'd be doing me a favor while I try to get the place back in order. What do you say?
Me? And him?
Let's go with a why.
Why would you want her to go with me?
Yeah, Tommy. Just why the hell you trying to get rid of me?
Look, truth is, all that junk, it's been making you careless. And I don't want to be the one doing color commentary when you finally hit the floor. All right? So just do me this favor. Both of you. Please.
Just get Kate's thoughts.
I'd like to know what Kate thinks.
Don't I get a say in all this?
That ain't how a contract works. Besides, you really want to stay here? No audience, no caps, no one to talk to, but yours truly.
Jesus. Point taken.
Atta girl. So, she's on board.
Atta girl.
Now what about you?
All right, sure.
Sure. I could use someone watching my back.
Good. It's settled then. And here, take this. It's the purse from the last fight. Exterminator's fee.
Now just wait a second. What exactly are you gonna do without me here?
You don't need to worry about me. I'll get this place set up right. Maybe find a less blood-soaked clientele. Now get the hell out of here. You ain't welcome anymore, little bird.
You're a real son of a bitch. You know that, Tommy?
You don't have to tell me.
I guess you just come find me then when you want to head out.
All right. First, I'm gonna go collect my loot. Don't touch my power armor, or you will all die. Just letting you know. Little heads up. Not that I don't have a whole bunch more sets of them, but don't touch my stuff. Oh, this guy got blasted way back here. All right. You know what I've never done? I don't think I've ever come back to the combat zone way later and see if he actually does set it up and redo it or nothing. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We're going to put that as a note. I'm going to put that as a note. Come back to combat zone. After the main quests and all the DLC. Alright, I'm gonna go and do all the whole thing we can do and then come back way at the end and see if anything changes. It's kind of like those
Feeling nostalgic or something?
It's kind of like those dwarves in Lord of the Rings Online. They're still standing in that same place they were 8 years ago. Still standing there doing the thing. They actually did have an update to Mines of Moria, by the way, in Lord of the Rings Online. I haven't played it because, you know, I don't play that game anymore. But I do have a lifetime membership. In fact, I have 2 of them. 2 lifetime memberships to Lord of the Rings Online. One for me and one for my wife. Way back in the day. She actually played that game a little bit. It took her about 3 years and she got to level 12. Not kidding. That's a real story, everybody. That's a true story. She doesn't play as much as I do. You know, she was raising the kids, taking care of the kids and whatnot during that time. And I was doing a lot of working Oh, look at this. There's that picket fences.
Yes.
You can now build potted plants at settlement workshops. Awesome. Okay, we got that and a whole bunch of stuff here. No caps, no entry. Yeah, we read all that. We did all of this. We got all that loot. We got that guy. More bottles. More loot over here from the raider. And if I see anything unique, I will let you know. But if it's just general loot, like a lot of this stuff is, I'm just going to grab it. By the way, sometimes you have stuff inside those pots. So I was blasting stuff all over the place because I was using those things. Man, that thing is highly effective. That Chinese grenade launcher, man, it just smoked all of them with it. There I am, overburdened already. I can hear myself breathing real heavy. I'm going to go this thing right here, and I'm going to put all this stuff nicely in here for right now. I should rename that with a Z. Put all this stuff in here temporarily so I don't have to run around. You guys listen to my character breathe in your ear. I've heard it for many, many years now. Lots and lots of years of heavy breathing in my ear. I should have used a workbench. I should have used a workbench. Oh well. Can't remember if there's a workbench in here or not. We'll look around for one while we're getting all of this. Is there a workbench up here? No. Oh yeah, there was in the corner. Yeah, right there is a workbench. But we'll use that in a second. All right, did all this guy's stuff. Again, R and R is your friend. Goes nice and fast. Check all the seats. Never know. And up here, this guy's stuff. And then we're going to look for unique items like bobbleheads, magazines, anything that's unique. All this other stuff is just general loot. Nothing on that side. Already got those. Alright, everything good. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's actually a weapon, a board weapon. Where you smack people with a board that you find. Okay, we got all that. Another workbench right there. Very nice. 2 workbenches. And glue, ammo. I like to be out of my power armor when I'm looting usually, and that's because you're burning fusion cores. Not that I really have to worry about fusion cores, but just jet over here. Not a really good spot to sit and watch the thing because you can't really see it back here. Kind of a bad location there. Well, you know, maybe you're just in there getting wasted. I don't know. In there getting wasted. Raider scum. If I can knock that guy off of there. You can kind of bump these guys. See if they fall off. Sometimes they're stuck. Like, see his foot stuck. Nah, I'm gonna end up falling myself. Okay, got that guy. Anybody else that we blasted around here? Over here. Oh, see, this is where I should have went. Up here, I could have blasted him from up here. Yeah, man, I gotta remember that in a future playthrough, just to get right here and look down. Up there in the control room. Straight up and down.
Sweet.
It's funny every time I get those, because I check those now every time. Because it's quite often straight up and down is that that thing. All right, we did that. We did all of this. Anything around the bottom? Did all of. Oh, we missed a few cans in there. Oh, more cans. More stuff that we knocked on the ground with our explosives. Behind there? Nope, nope. Make sure there's no bobbleheads or something I left behind. I don't really think there's any other magazines or bobbleheads in here. But I honestly can't remember where I blasted everybody. Oh, I blasted them upstairs there. Let's go look at that again. This is this guy. They fell down below. Sometimes you blast the mobs in weird spots. Ah, over here. You blast. I don't even know where the rest of their body is. It's just a leg there. You blast them, and then they're kind of hard to find later. Oh, that was that guy over there. They're kind of hard to find later because they don't highlight. So the cool thing about Fallout 76 is they'll highlight, then once you loot them, they're no longer highlight, and then the other ones that you haven't gotten yet are still highlighted. And that's why that's so brilliant. It's also in Outer Worlds. You can actually get a perk, turn on a perk that does that, and it's absolutely awesome. Now, I think, though, once you have looted the stuff, it should deselect. Because that is a brilliant mechanic. It's like, okay, that guy's highlighted, I looted him, and now he's no longer highlighted. Works very, very well. Alright, I think we pretty much got all the loot around here. Alright, let's go check this room over here. Check the dude's office.
Old stuff, don't you? Don't see the point. That time's long gone.
Not only do I like the old stuff, I like all the stuff. Dudes in here chilling out. What's up, home slice? And then I think that's it. All right, wiped them out. We got ourselves a new companion. So this way, when we're out and about taking care of these new quests, we're gonna get some affection up here. Or I might lose some companions in this playthrough, everybody, because I'm playing the Dark Wanderer and doing the selections that I normally don't do, like the real rude selections, like you saw when I was talking to the dude there. Just saying, hey, you know, whatever, I've seen better. Just totally jaded. All right, girl.
So, you're ready to head out?
Yep, ready. How you feeling?
That depends. How are you feeling?
I dunno. Feeling kinda useless sitting here with me thumb up me arse. So, are you ready to get this show on the road?
Yeah, let's do it.
Ready.
About time I got out of this place. Let's go.
All right. You're running with a man now. Let's go. Everybody gets rowdy out here. We're going to throw down in the face. Sure we got all this loot. Oh, missed a little loot there. Those guys won't be back. I should have just left them in there. I wonder how long they would stay in there. If I eliminated everybody down here and then just left them in there. That would be funny. But then you come back like at the end of your playthrough and see if they're still in there. After you've done all these other things. I feel like there's so many variables in this game that, you know, things you could do and then alternate things you can do as well. Typically stand on the balcony and watch the party on the sofa area. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it seems like hard to see from up there. You can see it much better from the control room. Long load times again. Here we go. I gotta be smart though. I want to go too long because I gotta get up and play some 76. Have some fun doing that. And then we're gonna move that Planet Crafter to Friday so that we can have more time on it, because I always feel like I'm running out of time when I'm playing it after 76. A little harder to do that, so I can play 76 a little bit longer and then also get more time in the long run if I play it on Friday. And I might play it earlier on Friday, so we'll see. Again, it's a bonus stream, so it could happen at any time. Could be later, could be earlier. We'll see. Yes, vendors do restock them. Yeah, you can go. The people who have the most fusion cores are the Brotherhood. So you go up to the Pridwin and basically just go over there and just keep buying them. I buy them like 9 at a time. But you find a lot of them, though. I mean, I get like 100, and I usually don't use more than 100, unless I'm using the Gatling laser a lot. If I'm using the Gat laser a lot, then it'll burn through fusion cores. And if you're not doing like purified water and things of that nature to make lots of cash, you can sell your fusion cores before they run out, like when they get down to like 0 to 5%. Just take those, sell them back to the vendor, which is going to sell for the full amount, and then you can get it back. Even because it doesn't matter whether it's 5% fusion core or 100% fusion core, it sells for the same amount. And so you can sell it, then get another fusion core for double the price, because you're selling at half the rate back to the vendor, and the vendor sells it for 100% the rate. But you get half your money back, which is pretty cool, because you probably found that fusion core anyway. So you just sell 2 fusion cores and you get one brand new one, 100% one, I would suggest. Over here. All right, Kate, we gotta go get you hooked up. Kismet gonna hook you up big time because they don't call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing. We're gonna gear her up, everybody. Let's do it. She's gonna be a styling. And now that my companions cannot kill me with the weapon, I think I'm gonna give her this instigator and see how she does. Let me introduce you to my money-making machine over here, Kate. I'm over here making them dollar bills over here. And again, making some more money right now. Look at that, 1,600 more in there. Now we're up to 7,000 purified water in there. But she's like, dang, Kismet, you got quite the operation going here. Look at all these power armors just sitting around doing the
Let me
thing.
know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know.
Proofread something. I know. You keep telling me that every time I roll up here. All right. Let's make the weather nice. Boom. And then we're going to get her hooked up with some stuff. Let's see if we got some armor in here. We got some combat armor, some legendary combat armor. Let's get that out of there. Let's see. Commando chest piece. Action point regen. I might need that for me. What do I got as my chest piece? Well, let's go look. Wastelanders. +1 agility perception. Wow, no, that's a huge jump. Yeah, commando helmet, 10% reduction in action point costs and VATs. Those commandos actually are really nice. But yeah, I can replace my Wastelanders now with this commando chest piece. All right, well, maybe I'm going to be doing some stuff for me. But we'll get all the combat armor out of here and we'll take a look. Devastator chest piece. That's a really good one for her. She can take a lot of damage with that. Mantis stuff, metal chest piece, pieces. Maybe I should make another one of these where I'll put in there and I know I'm never going to use those. Combat armor here. Yeah, see, that's what I'm always kind of looking for, legendary combat armor. There's also destroyers here, which increases your movement speed. And the commando helmet's really good with the action point reduction. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. Make another one of these, which I don't usually do, but I just had this idea of making it where I don't have to look through all of those every time. And we're going to just put it as one of these. And we'll find a little spot for it. Kind of off to the side where I'm not really going to be looking at it. And this will be like miscellaneous loot. So we'll go decorations. We'll go wall decorations. Go in here. And see if we can find it. And we'll just label it. And that is a really cool labeling system where you can go in and just label stuff. Like this. There's little stickers you can put on here. And I think I'll probably combine both weapons and armor. Miscellaneous. And then up here we'll put, right here we'll put screw it. I'll just put miscellaneous. Sometimes it's hard to put in there because it's rounded and you see it went into the actual thing. But what I'm going to do is go in here and just take out stuff that I know I'm never going to use. I'm never going to use metal or synth or metal. Champion maybe, metal. Synth no, leather no. At least I know I'm not going to use them right now. Manus maybe. For my companions. So I know I'm never going to use these. Pretty typically for my companions. They're just like regular armor that happens to be legendary as well. And there's whole entire sets, by the way. You can get all the Wastelanders set, and you can get all the Mantis sets, and Devastator sets, and Destroyer sets, and so on. At some point, I actually like to put all of these like up on a display. This is the entire Destroyer set. This is the Devastator set, or whatnot. That's fun to do as well. But let's just go ahead and put all this stuff in here. Synth, metal, metal, synth, leather. Now I've got 2 boxes I have to sort stuff into, but that's better than me have to look through them every single time. Because this is stuff that I know that I'm just never going to use. Once you get past a certain point, I don't use metal armor anymore. I don't use leather armor anymore. I just get rid of it. All right, some of this stuff we can actually put in here for it to sort, so we get that out of our inventory too, so we don't have to look at that. It could be sorting while we're doing other things. This other random loot that we killed and got off these raiders. I always like to be multitasking, having it doing a lot of the work there. Repair kits, junk. No, I don't want to. Definitely don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to hit T to drop it in. There we go. Didn't want to grab it all. I want to put it all in. Okay. I think we're good. All right, that's definitely a save. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Save all that there. So I basically moved the apparel over there. I'll probably leave the weapons in there. That'd be fine. I'm going to go over here and modify wherever I did. What did I do with that bench? Over here. Oh, and I need a vault suit. That's the other thing I need. So we're going to get her some armor, and I see some other armor in here that I bought that I never got back to working on stuff. Apparel, no vault suit in there. Must have put it in here. What did I do with them vault suits? Oh, I sorted them. I sorted them into keep or apparel over here. Sure did. Boom, vault suit. All right, vault jumpsuit, by the way. There's also a utility one too, but you can't put armor over the utility one, so keep that in mind. All right, vault suit. First thing we're gonna do is rename it. We're gonna put a Y on it with a dash, and that's gonna bring it to the bottom of any dialogue. And then we're gonna go ahead and put resisted lining on it for. We're gonna put number 45 in here. And again, this is a content creation club thing you can get for free. Basically, vault-tec suits. You can find it in there. And then vault-tec suit color is going to be purple. Putting all my people in purple vault suits. And then, let's see, commando helmet. I can give that to her. Let's just modify it. It's already maxed out. Put it on Enclave, because Enclave paint is cool. And then I want my commando chest piece right here. So I'm going to rename this one with a Z dash commando chest piece. Then I'm going to take my wastelanders here and rename it to a Y, so I can give that to companions if I want to. And then I'm going to modify this. It's already maxed out. Deep pocketed now. I can put all my stuff into deep pocketed. And then paint Enclave. Okay, nice. Anything better than what I've got now? So I've got the Overseer Paltrons. Those are awesome. I got just regular combat armor on the left leg. Got any left leg combat armor? Right here. Bolstering. Grants increased energy damage resistance to lower your health. It's not great, but it's better than just having a regular one, I guess. And then you'll see I just renamed the whole entire thing. This is leg, left, combat. Boom. That's all it really needs to be. But it does have a legendary perk on it, so it is better than what I've got. Except for this one, I didn't make it polymer. Now it's going to have polymer. Oops. And then tab. And then deep pocketed. I never do any of these, by the way. None of these ones down here. Greatly reduced weight and increased AP bonus. That means the actual item has less weight. I find you can do less weight or you can do deep pocketed. I always do deep pocketed. Increases your carry capacity big time. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. These I can switch now to deep pocketed as well because I upgraded my ability to do armor recently. Could have done this a while ago too. when I got that perk up. What else? And then the chest piece, already depocketed. Commando helmet, polymer. What about my helmet? Yeah, Brother of Steel combat helmet. This one gives me charisma. Already a polymer. All right, nice. Okay, well, let's look at this one. 16, 16, and this is 24. No. Where's the helmet? Right here. 16, 16. So they're both the same. 16, 16. Okay. This commando helmet, I'm going to go ahead and give to Piper. Oop, I didn't want it to be a Z. I wanted it to be a Y. Or not Piper. Kate. So I got a vault suit for her. I've got this. Unyielding right combat armor. Right arm. How's my right arm down here? Oh, this is my overseer stuff. That's 22. This would be 15 with a boost. Right arm. 2 right arms. Which one's better? +3 all stats when you're 23% health or left. Reduce damage from humans. I would go with this one because this is always reducing damage from humans. And this only happens when you're low health. So, also, by the way, another thing you can do is go in and do this. I'm going to go ahead and just rename it just to do it. Arm, right, combat, low health, or low H. I can't put it in there. Low H. So I know in the future I can just look at that and see that's a low health item. Very, very cool. Reduces damage when thing. So again, Y dash leg right combat, and then reduce D. Oh, reduce damage. Reduce D. There we go. Give yourself a little note of what the actual legendary is without having to roll over it. Rename. This one is Y dash arm dash right dash combat dash. What's this? Hume 15. I just put it in. Hume 15. Now to give me a general idea of what it does. All right. Now, so I need to exit out of here. I need to put my armor on now. Oh, I should have renamed that other one too. Okay, so down here in Z, we want to put this one on. We want to put this one on. I want to rename that combat left leg. And I can save it for in the future when I have more peeps, or I can give it to my settlers as well. We are crafting. That's what we're doing. And then we're going to rename. Instead of Z, we'll put Y. And then, of course, I can, and this, it's just alphabetical. That's why I use Y and Z. You can also use the exclamation point and jump it to the top, or those kind of special characters will jump it to the top. You know, I did this first, by the way, this kind of naming convention that brings it to the top or to the bottom in Fallout Shelter. Because you can actually name them in such a way where they'll come to the top of the list or the bottom of the list. And so I started doing that in there and then brought it over here to Fallout 4 when I played that. Very awesome. And then I can also see much easier. See how it sorts much easier? The 2 legs are together, the 2 arms are together, and you can see if you have all of the stuff that you need in here as well. I never did rename this one, though. Z-helmet. There we go. Combat. Plus charisma and intelligence. And we can truncate that. Plus charisma and intelligence. There we go. Now I can just look at it and say, okay, that's what that buff is at the end. You can do the same thing, by the way, in Fallout 76. In fact, you can do it right in the Pip-Boy, which is way better. All right, this chest, commando. Yeah. Z dash chest commando. There we go. Much easier to see. Much easier to see what's what with what. All right. Does she have everything that she needs? That's a good question. Let's go put it on her and find out. All right, Kate, get over here. We're going to hook you up with some serious loot. Where'd you go, girl? Come a weapon out. Usually when you get your weapon out, they have a tendency to run to you, or at least try to maneuver themselves to you. She, like, totally ran off somewhere. I don't know where she went. There she is. Come here. Come here, Kate. All right, she got a baseball bat. I'm going to take that from her. And I'm going to go ahead and give her this combat helmet. I don't have any other chest piece, so I'm going to give her... Oh, yeah, we got an arm. We got 2 arm rights. So, human, give her that one. Chest, left leg, right leg, vault suit. So, boom. She's going to... And basically now she'll have the corset. She'll have the vault suit. And also I'll take the corset from her. So she's missing an arm. Now, see how easy that is to just instantly go, oh, she's missing a left arm. Because I've named it in such a way that makes it super easy. For that to work. And that all just worked out really well. I'll take her corset here, and then I'll put it in my museum of peeps over here. We really need to work on this. We might work on this next time a little bit, where we can put this, away from here as well. And then based on which one it is, I'll put the thing in there. And so we'll put this, say, right here. And we'll go in there. And I try to do it right away so you don't accidentally sell it or it ends up... I forgot to re-equip it. So I don't sell it or it ends up getting lost in the thing. I suggest to do that right away. And you see all my various companions. As a little homage to them. Right over there. All right, girl. You're looking good. You need some sunglasses, it looks like. Do I have any sunglasses that I can give to the lady here? Let's go. Where did they go? Huh. I think they would have shown up in there. Can I not put it in here? No, I don't see it in there. I put it in here. Oh, I did. I put it in the wrong sorter. Yeah, I put it in the keep. There's some right there. And actually, let's take this out of here. See that my sorter's doing crazy things. Let's put these over here. There we go. Yes, that's what they're called, ring stands. Those are the things that we're knocking out of there. Take those ring stands out of there. All right, Kate, come over here. Let's trade with her. Yeah, I'm going to make you carry some more of this junk. As in epic weapons. There we go. All right, now we gave her the fashionable glasses. Doesn't she look good with fashionable glasses? And again, they're all like we're like all dressed the same. Let's see. So I gave her the fashionable glasses. Now I think I'm going to give her this weapon that I have. So she can try it out. This Ghoul Slayer's incinerary gun. And see how she does with that. Now again, she can't hurt me now. So I could give her grenades and all that other stuff as well. But I'm going to see how she does with that. And then I'm just going to keep giving her like different stuff. Now I do have a legendary baseball bat, by the way, that you can buy from Mo at Diamond City. Which is also fun to give to her as well. There's a really fun perk in here too, which is basically like hitting a home run with the bat when you're running around with melee. And you literally just knock the people up in the air. It's super fun. I've done it in a previous playthrough. Very, very fun. I do like the Tesla cannon. I think the Tesla cannon is pretty cool because it shoots really far away. This one is like super OP and awesome. But we're going to put that one away. I think we've tested it and it's pretty awesome. I don't really need it. And then her original baseball bat. That's something I should have been doing too, was keeping everybody's weapons and then putting their weapons on these displays as well. I don't think I've ever tried to equip the baseball bat. No, you can't equip it. But I'll leave her baseball bat in there anyway. But I should have put their original weapons in each of these as well. I should have done that when I was thinking about it. But now that we've thought about it, we'll keep on keeping on. All right, so she's good. She's got that. And then she's going to need the ammo for it. That's going to be useful. Okay, what is it? Fuel. Okay, so from now on, I'm going to start buying fuel and give all the fuel to her. Because I don't need it. I'm not using it. So she got 663. Okay, there you go. It just so happens that I have a weapons dude right here. And again, I have the sound off, so I have to listen to them yap. Barter, blah, 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 blah. And then ammo, 308. Flamer fuel. And he has no... Oh, he does right there. Fusion course. I'm just going to pay caps for it. Just to make that easy, come here, girl. Let's trade with you again. And then we're going to give you this ammo. A lot of stuff on my character right now. Should have cleared some of this stuff first. Okay, what is it? Fuel. Flamer fuel right there. Okay, now I can make flamer fuel over here, by the way, in my manufacturing. Let's go see how much 308 is made for me. 750 at 308. Nice. Any 50 cows? Any 50 cows on the ground? Nope. More of these darn ring stands laying around all over the place. Again, I suggest just to take them and put them right in there. There you go. Put them right in there. Easy peasy. And then the rest of this stuff over here, these mods, we just put over here for right now. Deal with those later. Murmo in the way. And back over here. And is there anything else? Yeah, this legendary armor. I can go ahead and... Why do I have aid items in here? I put that in the wrong storage. Yeah, that should have been... That should have been in the workbench. I thought I was probably in here and I put it in there accidentally. Yeah, that stuff doesn't belong in there. It should have just apparel. There we go. Anything over here, this should just be apparel and miscellaneous. Yep. This over here, just weapons. All right, make sure I didn't do it anywhere else. Okay, we'll let that stuff run through. Potentially making us some more ammo. And then we'll just take a quick little pit stop here and actually just grab all that out of there. And then get our lover's embrace. And that's another reason, by the way, to run around with your companion, who is your romantic companion, is to get that lover's embrace every single time that you go in the bed. Because they'll usually be somewhat close to you, and you can just jump in the bed and get it. But you're not getting any affection with any other of your companions, usually. Now, if your companions are there and you're making choices at your settlement, well, then it affects all of the peeps at that particular settlement. So, you know, if you just like start shooting people out of thing, then they're going to be very upset with you, for sure. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, it turned out pretty good. Actually, just kind of getting started. All right, let's see where my provisioner is at. He's over there. I knew he was going to be somewhere close. I was going to blow up that car, but again, dude's standing nearby. Let's go ahead and put all this aid stuff in here. Just stacking it up for no reason other than I feel like it. Stack it all in there. There we go. Nice. And then back over here again. And sometimes just traveling from Spectacle Island to the Boston airport and then back again, especially if you're doing vertibirds, it'll have that purified water ready again because it's on the back side of the island. So it's really far away from where the actual entrance of the location is. So if I go in here and look again, it has a high chance that it'll be there. I don't see it this time, but it might have it. So again, that's pretty cool. Field scribe's hat. Again, just trying to minimize the amount of stuff I have on there. We got a book. Put it over here in our book collection. Transfer. Let's see. It was... what? Picket fences. And again, we have a whole bunch of various different things, including like viable blood samples and things of that nature. I put all that stuff in here, and if I feel like doing it later, I will. But I do like to kind of clean out my miscellaneous here of people's various notes and technical documents and stuff. And I probably have an absolute ton of these technical documents in here. Oh, not that many, 27. And then I got 22 viable blood samples in there. And that's because I have a quest at the Brotherhood where you got to collect samples. If you just keep doing it, you just collect tons and tons of the samples as well. And you can just turn a little bit in at a time. Oh, there it goes, doing them baseballs. Yeah, baseball grenades. It's part of that other baseball gun that I have. All right, so she's geared up. She's looking good. And she needs a arm defense. She needs a left arm. Now, also, on top of all the legendaries, I'm also having to collect massive amount of resources, apparel and stuff like that, but also armor. And so I have so much armor in here. As you can see, I got 23 combat armor chest pieces that I could give to various settlers and whatnot. And then, of course, you might also have another chest piece somewhere, but it's like leaded fiberglass combat armor chest piece. So you're going to have a bunch of those as well. I wish there was a way to just set all the names back to the default or tell it this is how the naming convention you want to be. Now, there are mods that will do it, by the way, that'll put it by category or by, you know, whether it's a, you know, combat armor and then left arm or combat armor and right arm. I like to sort it by its actual type. Arm is the #1 thing that should be in the front, not combat. It should be arm and then left and then whatever the rest of the stuff is. This way, all of the left arms will be together, all of the right arms will be together, and so on and so forth. So you can compare them, because that's usually what you're doing in the game. You're usually comparing. You got one left arm and another left arm, and you're comparing them together to see which one's better. But I'm just going to go in here and say grab a Brotherhood of Steel combat armor left arm, which, you know, I buy those all the time. And just go ahead. Was it left? Oh boy, I've already forgotten. 2 seconds later. Yeah, she got a right one, and I can see it right there. But let's just double check. Yes, the left one's the one she needs. And so we'll go over here. And she lucked out, by the way. I don't always give legendaries to my companions. But in this case, I'm going to hook her up with some legendaries, see how she does. Y dash arm dash left. And this is just regular combat. There we go. And then, again, gear it up to polymer. It's 9 and 9. This is 12 and 12. This would be 20, 35. Oh, yeah, actually, the Brotherhood is better than the polymer if you're not getting radiated. I mean, if you are getting radiated. This is 9 and 9, and this is 12. Actually, better Brotherhood of Steel. And then deep pocketed for her as well. Enclave paint. There we go. We're just using all the Enclave stuff because that's part of the new thing. And then there we go. We got her geared up. I gear up my companions more than I typically will gear up my settlers. But sometimes I get in the mood and I gear them all up and give them heavy weapons. I'm collecting heavy weapons for them right now. But once I get to maximum modding, then I will get into that. Now, I also want to give her a Gatling laser because I'm not going to give her any items to carry because I can fast travel while overburdened now. So I typically don't do that in the normal mode. In survival mode, I'll still do it throughout the whole playthrough. But in normal mode, I don't. So let's go ahead and get her an excited Gatling laser. Very excited about that Gatling laser. And you see Piper's rocking one over there. The Gatling laser, I think, is the most useful companion weapon. So I'm going to rename it Y-Gat laser. Super easy. And then basically see what it is. So improved shot. As burning damage, better range. Let's do that one. Standard barrel, charged barrel. Still don't have it. Don't have it. Don't have it. And Enclave. Okay, so I'm also going to give her a Gatling laser right here. So if she does run out of fuel here in the Ghoul Slayer Heavy Incinerator, she can switch over to the Gatling laser. And I'm not going to actually equip it. I'm just going to leave it like that, so she'll use the other one. And then I have just a ton of extra fusion cores, and I'm just going to get in here in the middle somewhere and just... I hate it when they're all weirdly organized like that. I'll just give her all the extra ones I have that are not 100%. And then I use her, and then when she runs out of those, I'll give her 100% thing as well. And when she runs out of fuel for this, or if she chooses that the Gatling laser is a more viable weapon or works better, sometimes she'll switch off the weapon that you told her to use, even if you gave her multiple weapons. She'll switch off of that. So yeah, she's going to be using that thing. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, very cool. Love it. Oh, wait. These other arms that you got there are not the Enclave. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to take that back. I don't remember which ones they are either. All right, hold on. I got to take these back. Take it all back. And then make sure we got it all painted for the Enclave. Enclave. Oh, I didn't upgrade this either. I forgot to upgrade some of this. Deep pocketed. And Pate Enclave. And then this one. Already maxed. Deep pocketed. Oop, deep pocketed. Then Enclave. I don't know if it really affects their ability to carry more. Honestly, I've never tested it and don't really care because after a certain point, I don't even bother. I don't even bother giving them stuff because it's just so tedious to give them stuff and then get it back. Enclave. There we go. All right, now she's going to be all geared out. Come here, girl. Oh, hold still. Hold still. There we go. She's looking good in them glasses. Give her all this stuff back. And then get her all geared up. There we go. Now she's looking sharp. Looking good there, girl. Looking good. Look at Kate. She walks with a swagger, too. She's like, yeah, that's right. You know it. That's what I like about Kate. She doesn't take no BS from anybody. She's all about it, everybody. All right, that is probably good. How's our weight looking right now in game? We're 107. Should be good enough. Time to get back at it. And again, this is actually a giant sorter. That's really what its purpose is, to sort loot for me. So right now, when I need some combat armor, you can see I can just go and grab some nice and easy and give it to my companions or give them those legendaries that I never use. Very rarely, again, do I give them legendaries at all because I just give them regular stuff to them. But I'm going to try in this one to gear them up with any extra legendaries I have sitting around as well. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy them legendaries, but I'll gear them up with it. And I actually gave her that legendary weapon, too. So she got that legendary weapon. I'll see how she does with that. All right, we're going to go out here, and what are we looking for? We are looking for the Tesla cannon. I got to tune into the vault-tec distress signal right here.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
They're gonna be spitting at us.
Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
All right, that's the exciting vault-tec distress signal message. And that's the one we're doing right now. Again, this one's called Best of 3. All right. I like the Tesla cannon for, because it's going to change. So all you got to do is hit one mob and it will kill all those flying mobs. Those flying mobs are annoying. And again, I've never done any of this, everybody. This is all new content from the next-gen update. We're going to get out there and rocking that XO2 power armor. It's so close to getting... Did I get a level up? No. How close am I? Oof, long way. Long way to go. We're getting there. Oh, I bet on the other side of that right there. There's a Yao Guai up here somewhere. One time I was walking along and some Yao Guai just like chomped me right here. I'm getting that Yao Guai vibes right now. Yeah, right here. Gunner holotape. Search the gunner for evidence of what happened. Anything else he's got? Oh. Is gunner holotape. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. Should have put it in a separate thing called holotapes. And then also highlight the latest one with a little thing on the side that tells me which one I just got. You know, the crazy ideas, right? Instruction for Crane. Crane, against my protesting, Sarge wanted me to give you a copy of the newest backdoor for the Pip Boys. Instead of going through the current OS, it accesses a lower level of the code within the device. Once it does that, something quite interesting happens. I'm wasting my time. All you need to do is pull the plug from the back of the Pip-Boy, carefully this time. Then simply insert it into the Pip-Boy, providing the plug is removed. and the backdoor program should do the trick automatically. Once inside, you can pull data from any Pip-Boy you find, coordinates, logs, you name it. Oh, really? Oh, that's super helpful. Okay, well, what's the next part of my quest now? And let's see. Again, what's the name of this quest? Best of 3. Right here. Access the Gunner's Pip-Boy. Space download Pip-Boy data. Yeah, vault-tec hack right there. Oh, that's a thing. Corrupted data. Nope. Corrupted image file. Nope. Knocks you out when you do it. Corrupted image file. I'm going to try them all, everybody. Corrupted data. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who tries every selection. All right, 10-21-87. Holy crap, where to start? I'm just glad I have this thing to write it all down. We've been locked down in this vault for weeks now. I've been bored as hell, and all the games on these things got old. Fast. It was fun putting notes saying, kick me on Corona's back for a while, but next thing you know, Brass says there's a paper shortage. Also, it's not exactly easy playing a prank on someone who spends all their time in their room. Me and the boys were trying to reprogram the Assaultron to give him a wedgie, but yeah, less said about that, the better. It was then I remembered Lansky telling me that he reprogrammed our Pip-Boys for Sarge so we could better track our guys in the Glowing Sea missions. Well, the joke's on you, Lansky. I found a way better use for your stupid program. I got a few of the squad together and managed to break into the kitchen to take the week-old Mirelurk soup that had been smelling out the canteen for days. Then we hoisted it by rope over the atrium. After that, all we had to do was to watch Coroni walk down the hallway to get his dinner after everyone else had gone to bed. God, I can't even describe my anticipation watching the little Coroni blip move along my Pip-Boy screen. By the time the blip appeared in the atrium, I lifted my head, and there it was, completely unaware that he was going to smell like a dead Mirelurk in the sun. I told James to pull, and the next thing you know, the goop came falling on his head. His face was a great picture. I swear he was about to cry. Haven't seen him since. And to think Sarge wanted us to use these things to track us for the mission tomorrow. Yeah, probably not the best option there, bro. Okay, what else does it want us to do? Now it says investigate the Gunner's Pip-Boy coordinates. Gunner's Pip-Boy coordinates, this way. Oh, back at the church I was just at. All right. Turn back around, go the other way. All right, sorry you didn't get to use your weapon yet, Kate. Let's run out here and see if we can get you using it. Back out of the wasteland. That's pretty cool, though. That's a new thing that says, hey, that you can basically hack the undercode of Pip-Boy. See, that's canon now. That's some bot. Hold on a second, everybody. I don't know what it is. Too many bots in the world, everybody. Gotta ban them out of there. Ban them. Back to the church. I missed my jetpack. I want my jetpack. Now, by the way, I would already be like level 60 by now because I would be working on my settlements. And I'd be super high level. So this time we're doing it a lot less in there as well. Oh, wait, we could change our weapon now that we took the other weapon out. We could change. I typically don't like more than 3 weapons at any given time because it's easier for me to manage it. Typically, I have a close-up weapon, a far-away weapon, and a melee weapon because I run out of resources. All right, let's go look from on top.
Shamblers, take them down!
Kill that guy by landing. Still hear one.
Dying time is here.
Yeah, she's up there kicking butt with that other weapon. Yeah, the Tesla weapon, very cool.
Find anything good on him?
And it shoots really, really far. Look at this guy got cooked. He got cooked-y. I came in here earlier, by the way, and there were these ghouls in here, and I was using that other weapon, the incinerator, and I fired it down here, boom, and it took a bunch of them out just like instantly. It was pretty awesome. Big time. I see a key there. Church safe key. Oh, I think we got one of those before. All right, Gunner. What are we looking for on this Gunner? Download Pip-Boy data is what we're trying to do. See if he's got anything interesting. All right, download Pip-Boy data. What's he got? Corrupted data. You know I'm going to click all those first. Corrupted data. Okay. And then this one. All right, so we're getting in the back door of the Pip-Boy here. Investigate the next signal's coordinates. I better use this thing for something. Maybe a confessional of sorts will make me feel better about what I did. Here goes. Coroni. He never exactly was the ideal mercenary, but we worked well as a team. He was good at all the technical stuff, hacking terminals, getting through automated doors, disabling turrets. And me, well, I finished the job. It all changed, though, when we signed up for the Gunners. They were paying far more than we could make on our own, so it seemed like a no-brainer at the time. Little did I know what would happen when Coroni was forced to work with people other than myself. When I was assigned to my squad, it was like I had known them for years. We worked well together, and the guys respected me for my marksmanship. But Coroni was a different story. He was always an acquired taste, and his shyness frustrated Sarge. It was a mistake to shove a laser rifle into his hands when I knew that his best skills lay elsewhere. I thought when we took the vault, things would change. That he'd come out of his shell. Instead, the opposite happened. It's these damn Pip-Boys. He was obsessed with them. He spends all his time in his room playing these games. I tried to snap him out of it, tell him that Sarge is going to boot him out of the Gunners or worse, but he always rebuffs me. It's funny. I still beat him in these games despite him playing them longer than I ever have. If I hear best out of 3 one more time, I might snap. Maybe one day he'll shape up, but I can't wait that long. I've got to do something quickly. I owe him for saving my life. This vault is filled with chems, and it's not like they're going to miss a few shots of Psycho. That sounds like a horrible idea, bro. That sounds like an incredibly bad idea. Alright, more dead ferals that I zapped around the corner, which is pretty nice. Like, I got these twice today, too, because I came out here earlier. And I got all this loot twice. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Office duties. Yes, this is the thing where we were trying to find that key. And that key unlocks the safe, which we've already looted once today. Or yesterday. I forget it was today or yesterday. All my days run together, everybody.
It's a talent I've acquired over the years.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't need you to do it, Kate. I can do it myself. Faster and easier. I'm waiting around for you to do it.
That's what I needed.
Alright. Nothing else up here. No, we're all good. So we gotta go down here in the corner. Alright. Get it out. Reload. Put it back. Go for a walk. Alright, Kate. Come on. We're going this way. Here we go. Wow, it's a radio tower, relay tower out here. Another guy. Oh, lost his head. Download Pip-Boy data. Corrupted data. I'm gonna find some secret in this corrupted data, but it'd be awesome if they put a little you know, Easter egg in there. Vault 95 gunner. I didn't notice that till right now. It says Vault 95. Then right here. All right. I'm making a mission report here in case anybody comes across my body. If you're unable to identify me, I'm Lieutenant Lansky, tech specialist on Salvage Team 20. We managed to locate the wreckage. It's likely intact and survived the crash. That said, we underestimated the hostiles we would likely encounter on our mission, and as a result, 2/3 of the platoon is dead or MIA. It's likely I would have been right there with them if it wasn't for Coroni. I wasn't sure why the Sarge had picked the private to accompany us on this mission, but for a moment, I was glad he did. My good feeling was short-lived, however. Despite saving us, Coroni wouldn't respond to orders. The only time he made so much as a peep was when one of our fire team killed a hostile. Every time that happened, Coroni would look anxiously for another mutation to put down. Okay. We tried to tell him that every hostile he killed risked us being swarmed once more. He wouldn't listen. It was as if he was determined to get the most kills out of all of us. Did he think this was some kind of game? We didn't hold our position for long. Even Coroni didn't fancy his chances with the 2 Deathclaws that flanked us. For once, we agreed on something. We ran to a nearby cave, and it appeared that the beast had lost our scent. It was there that we found some kind of pre-war weapon. Now I had disassembled and reassembled a plasma rifle before, but this was like nothing I'd ever seen. We had to get back to the base, but first we had to get some rest. When I woke up, I discovered that not only were all the mutants gone, but Coroni was hunched over the weapon on a boulder. Its constituent parts scattered all over the rock face. At the time, even with death almost certainty, I still couldn't let this promotion opportunity go. I tackled Coroni. He fought back. Once the fray started, the rest of the team jumped in, all of us fighting over the weapon. The noise attracted what was left of the Glowing Seas population to our position, and soon we were running for our lives once more. To say we weren't so lucky this time was an understatement. I watched the rest of us being torn apart. The weapon, it worked. Coroni fired it mindlessly into the storm. Its effectiveness is clear, but it wasn't enough. The last I saw of him, he was running into the sea, the ribbons of electricity from his weapon slowly growing tinier and tinier in the fog. I got away again. Most of us did get away. Most of me did get away. I'm going to try and use the transmitter to radio for help. But it's only a matter of time. Oh, I missed that last part. It's only a matter of time now. There we go. Whoa!
This is the part of the job that I love.
Whoa, whoa. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of them. I don't know where all the rest of that loot went, but dang. Down here. Yeah, so this particular Tesla cannon chains to other mobs. So if you hit one of these, look at it sliding down the thing. If you hit one bloatfly, it should chain through all the other bloatflies. Really great against flying mobs. As well. Oh, did I loot this down here? I was so glad I looted that guy before he blew up. So, alright. We just got blood all over the thing. Extend the satellite relay. Right now it's inactive. See if we can get any new signals. See, that's how you know it's working, when you get new signals up there in the corner. There we go. Unintelligible radio signal found. Skylanes, 1665. Mayday signal found. A lot of fun things to find out here. We'll have to go down all those radio signals a little later. But what does it say to do next? Listen to the gunner signal. All right, gunner signal remnant. Do it. Oh, it's beeping.
Over there! Get him!
I like how they just like appear behind you all of a sudden. I always seem to navigate behind your character. Got a lot of rads over here. And a lot faster this way. And this is that crash that we just saw. Oh, look out! Getting some love over here. Any cool upgrades for that power armor or just the usual? Mostly just the usual, other than the Enclave paint. That's probably the coolest upgrade so far I've seen for it. But other than that, it's pretty much like XO2, but stronger. Lots of beeping. I mean, we're here. Might as well get it going on. Huh. Turn the lights on.
If we don't move fast, we're gonna start glowing.
I like glowing. Glowing is fun.
All this walking's wearing me out.
Light data recorder. Take that. Probably what that quest was going to say. Hold on, let's switch over to the Mayday.
That's it. No power in left engine. Boston Center. Skylanes 1665 declaring an emergency. Left engine failure. We're out 15-3 at this time.
Copy that, Skylanes 1665. Request emergency landing. Clearing runway 18 left. Can you make it?
That's a negative, Boston Center. Losing altitude too quickly. We will not make it to runway.
1665, say again?
We're going down! I repeat, we're going down! Skylanes 1665, 20 miles out.
Roger, Skylanes 1665, traffic short final. Cleared to land on runway 18 left.
Copy, 18 left. Coming in at 475 knots, that's 47... hang on, control. Damn it, fire in left engine. We're losing power in left engine. Okay, let's put it out. Left engine to idle. Shit! We're still losing power. That's it. No power in left engine. Boston Center. Skylanes 1665 declaring an emergency.
Alright, we listen to the rest of that. Okay. And we got the flight recorder. Can we look at the flight recorder? Skylanes flight recorder. Final transmission.
Approaching Boston from the west. We've got heavy winds, but it shouldn't be a problem. Lining up for runway 2 at heading. What the hell is that? Some kind of bright light from the north!
Yep. That was the nukes. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know you could turn the lights on. It's like flashing red. I don't know what turning those lights on did. Let's see if there's anything underneath here. Oh, yeah. And the cargo area. Bunch of suits. Roanoke t-shirt. Cool. That's part of content, creation content stuff. I downloaded just for funsies. Anything else up there I can get to? Oh, weapons in the way, I can't see. Alright, run around the outside. Yes, their engine got knocked out. Going so slow. Caps lock. Caps lock. Oh, up there. Can't get up there. We don't have a jetpack. Can't get up there. Maybe out here. Maybe up on this. And up here. And up here. Oh, look at this. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, we gotta go this side, and then there's like a little jump puzzle. Very cool. Alright. I love jump puzzles. Paula has a ton of them. Alright, so you don't need a jetpack. It would have been easier with a jetpack, but we don't need it. Alright, back to our other radio thing we should be listening to. Gunner Remnant signal. Right here. Oh, wait, right here. Burning ash pile. Gunner's green bandana. Fusion cell. Over here, more ash piles. Bunch of gunners got zapped. Probably when he used the Tesla rifle, it killed the other gunners. More dead gunners. That's less. Oh, right here. Vault 95 gunner. Download. Drop the data. Drop the data. Oh God, that sound is so annoying. Drop the data. And then over here. Alright, mission accomplished. The aircraft is in pieces, but those pieces are intact. We're about to check inventory, see if we can carry some of this equipment back to Vault 95. Until we saw a blue light in the fog. It is growing closer. We raised our weapon. I could hardly believe my eyes. It was that good-for-nothing Coroni. It didn't take long to guess why this coward survived. He had something hoisted over his shoulder, glowing brightly. Blanker was going to give away our position. I told him to put it down. He didn't. I told him it was an order. He didn't respond. We drew our weapons again, and I ordered once more. He stood there, and I told my men to approach. As they surrounded him, some kind of lightning bolt shot from that thing, turned felt into ash. We covered the area with bullets, but when the smoke cleared, he was gone. He couldn't go one circuit without tripping over his shoelaces, but now he can disappear in a flash. We darted into the fuselage for cover, and he came at us again. He didn't even take cover as he pursued us. He took out 2 more of our men. I was surely dead, so I leapt at him and hit him squarely in the jaw. He fell onto the floor of the cabin. Move myself over. He fell over the floor of the cabin. I'm gonna leave off cabin. He was left of us. Joined me in holding him down. What was left of us joined in holding him down. I hated the fact that we needed him alive, but command needed to know what happened here. Otherwise, I would have shot the bastard myself. Bastard may have put up a good fight, but people like that, even with every advantage, they always lose. All right.
Who?
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Ah, fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. God, I hope I don't have to loot all that again. All right. Launch it again. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate it. Big time. Let's see. Back in we go. Okay, where do we leave off? Oh, right when we grabbed the thing. All right, so we got to go up and use our thing that we learned. And we can jump up here. All right, looks like we're going to be redoing a little bit of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, now it's going to be hard to jump up there. Now, you watch. Let's go to this one. Come on, get up there. You got this. I don't really need any of this loot, everybody, but I just think it's cool to loot all these little secret spots. And then, oh, I missed it. I missed it. Do it again. And then this side. Right here. There we go. All that loot. We run all of this. Already got that. Any loot here? Loot outside. Should have saved before I talked to that last guy there, or looked at his corpse. But I forgot. This doesn't take too long. Get that again. Get all this stuff. And then use our little thing again, just so we're doing it the proper way. Grab all this stuff here. Sure we got them all. Oh, just that one. Okay, let's save right here this time. And then loot this guy. And then right here. And then get out.
You're dead! Now this is what I'm talking about!
Get her! Get him! Mine's better! All right. Skull bandana, gunner guard, and then Tesla cannon.
Perfect.
Now I got three Tesla cannons actually. This one's not a legendary. I was hoping it was going to be a legendary cannon. And there we go. Best of 3 done. She's like, Kismet, I want a Tesla cannon. I might just give you one, girl. All right. Oh, and I should be buying more of the cells for this too. It just dawned on me. Yeah, well, I have 3,000 right now, but I should be buying them cells every now and again. All right, that's done. Again, we only have one quest left. I need to figure out how to find this. Well, let's jump back to the primary base, regroup for a second, see if we can find out how to find this mysterious signal as well. Now we're doing all of the next gen quest here, and we just did the quest for the Tesla cannon. Now, of course, I already had one because I did another quest where the guy had a Tesla cannon, and I zapped him and took his Tesla cannon. Oh, look out! Speaking of death claws. Yeah, glowing deathclaw too, but hey, thanks for that nuclear material. And then this one over here, an alpha deathclaw. Do you guys know what the rarest deathclaw is? What the heck happened here? Oh no, all the settlers are attacking me. Oh, I gotta back up. I gotta back up. I think I accidentally hit my settlers, or she hit the settlers. It was my bad. Alright, where'd we leave off? Did we get the other Tesla cannon? That's what's going to tell us. Do we have 2 Tesla cannons or just 1? Oh boy. Got that guy. Killed this other guy. Where did he die? Yeah, right here. Tesla cannon. I did kill him. I think I looted in here. Oh, hey, maybe fate's trying to tell me something. Kismet, you forgot that loot, bro. You forgot that loot. So yeah, watch out when you're shooting this thing by your settlers, everybody. Lesson learned. As well. And I think it was me, because I don't think she can aggro. She can aggro my settlers. I think I'm the only one that can aggro those settlers. So dangerous weapon to use when my settlers are out. I know, right? Iceco Killer. I think a lot of the Fallout 76 stuff should be rolled back. Like sort by stack weight. And just so many other things that I've mentioned on stream. Alright, let's see if it does it again. Doesn't always do it, by the way. Sometimes you come back, you reload, you come back, and it's like a random encounter, so it doesn't actually do it the next time. Alright, well, we're good now. I don't have to kill every one of my settlers. Let's see. This. Put all this in here. Put this Tesla cannon in here. Now I'm up to 3 Tesla cannons. The one I have on me, and then the 2 that are in here. Got a lot of good stuff in there. What else? Anything else I want to put away here? A lot of gunner green bandanas. No, we'll just have it sort all of that stuff. We'll have it put it in the workbench, and then we'll pull it out and put it in the sorter. Right there. Oh, my purified water is no longer on my bar. I can see there. Roll that in there. I'll deal with that. There we go. Huh? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Oh, they're just talking to me. They're just talking to me. All right. Let's go over here and drop off the power armor, because that was some crazy stuff. And maybe do a little repair.
That's something worth building. Whatever it is.
See, if you give them power armor, especially in survival mode, but you're just spending 90% of your time. Whoop! Oh, look at the blue lasers. That's the Enclave lasers. Let's save. Let's get into some action. They spawned on this time. Killbox is doing his job. That is the Overseer's Guardian. Deathclaw Killer. And also a better way of keeping from accidentally blasting your own settlers like it just happened. I wonder if when I get that I wonder when I get the perk down here, if that also counts toward my settlers. Inspirational. When you your companion resists more damage in combat and can't be harmed by your attacks. I wonder if that affects your settlers as well. We'll go check. We'll come back here and use the we know the Tesla rifle now will damage settlers. So once we put that perk on, we'll go test it. Stuff.
We've seen better days, haven't it?
Stuff laying on the ground down here. Look at them all walking around. What's up? I took care of it. I took care of business. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can get Piper to come over here. Actually, I bet you she's running around. Let's go 1 hour.
Can't believe we slept this late.
Oh, and I got Lover's Embrace from 1 hour. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Usually I thought it was 6 hours. Alright, let's get rid of this nasty fog that's hanging out here. And make it into a beautiful day, just like that. Very nice. Alright, let's go over here and see if my... Oh, I can hear my purified water going. Yep. Get that purified water out of there so I can sort all the other stuff. Keep stacking it in here. We're now at, we should keep some of that, 9,000. And we have 3 other stacks of about 10,000 elsewhere. We're going to put this back on number 4. There we go. Because I use purified water like out-of-combat stem packs. So I just use it because normally I'm playing in survival mode where you need food and water. Also, water will boost your action points and disease resist in Fallout 76. And same thing with food. Because Fallout 76 is like the survival mode of Fallout 4. Other than the fact that you can fast travel. But it also has food, water, conditions, and even mutations in Fallout 76, which you don't have in Fallout 4. That'd be another thing to roll back. Mutations in survival mode. So many cool things you can do and roll that technology back into the previous version. Now, I have this quest here that's saying the Hollow Eve one, but I cannot find where this sucker goes. So listen to the mysterious signal. All right, mysterious signal on. Maybe it's the wrong mysterious signal. Settlement recruitment people.
Attention, Commonwealth residents. Are you looking for a safe place to settle?
That's me.
Home in on these coordinates. If you're willing to work hard, you can make the Commonwealth a better place.
I don't think I ever listened to that once. I think I've listened to it and heard the song, but I don't think I remember me being the announcer, because that's the voice of the protagonist. I bet you it's a female voice if you do have a female protagonist. Yeah, I think I've only heard the song. I'm hoping it repeats. Playing a long version of the song. Oh my god, it's playing the whole song. Okay, hurry up. Get to the end of the song.
Attention, Commonwealth residents. Are you looking for a safe place to settle?
Oh, that's cool. Hey, I learned something new. Radio beacon.
I am pleased to announce that Vault 88 is accepting candidates to live in style, underground. If you're looking for a safe, secure place to settle, consider joining our soon-to-be thriving community. The entrance to Vault 88 is located in Quincy Quarry. Start your new, better life today.
I don't think I've heard that before either. That's the what's his name? Clay or Cleon or whatever his name is, who never showed up in the vault, by the way, because we kicked the Vault 88 overseer out of there. Yeah, that's his voice. in there. So that actually is a continuity error because he's not even in the vault. There's nobody there. I'm just trying to get this mysterious signal to work. It don't work. It's busted. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. The name of this one is called All Hallows Eve. If you want to just tell me in the chat as well, everybody, you guys can go ahead. Where to start? So you need to find it. List of available pit players should be available to players. For new players, you should have this quest as soon as you leave the vault. As soon as you leave the vault. Alright, once you activate the radio tab, Mysterious Signal. This will begin a Fallout quest to show you need to head to the Harbor Master Hotel to start this mission proper. Once inside, all hell breaks loose. Okay, I don't want to know all that stuff. But where is it? Head anything on your map. The Harbor Master Hotel. Inside the Harbor Master Hotel. It doesn't show me a map of where the Harbor Master Hotel is. Alright, that's what I want to know. Don't tell me all. I don't want to know what else. I just want to know how to get it started and then be surprised. Harbor Master Hotel. Aha! I'm not the only one who looked for it, everybody. There's a. It's the first selection on Google when you put Harbor Master Hotel in there. North of the Shamrock Tap House. Alright. North of the Shamrock Tap House, which I don't think I have yet. Did I walk past the Shamrock? I think it's up here somewhere. East of Postal Square. East of Postal Square. I thought the Shamrock Tap House was down here. I thought it was along here. Maybe because I don't have the tap house? I can go to the castle and walk over, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And let's save, because I don't remember. Let's just quick save. Alright. I think I know where it is now. I'm going to give it a little look-see first.
Unless the next bloke we run in.
I was just asking what the general area was. I think it's over here. You can let me know if it's over here. Is it over here in this section? Is that where the Shamrock Tap House is? I haven't been there yet in this playthrough. That's probably why it's not kicking in. So, let's walk over there and see. I'm going to go to the castle first.
Please don't tell me we're going to spend the day picking through this pile of rubble.
Nope, we're going to go over here. I'm going to assign people. Oh, Spectral Island is full. Oh, all my stuff is full. Alright, well, the rest of you just get to chill out here. Enjoy. In fact, I'm going to turn the radio beacon off.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
No. Ah, can't reach it. Oh, wait, I got a better way to turn it off. Take the cord off. There we go. Alright, don't recruit anybody else. They can't do anything. They're useless. Alright. We're going to go over here. I think the tap house is over this way. Let's do it. And I have the mysterious signal on. Again, I don't know why it's not working. Seems like a bug to me. But yeah, we're going to come in here and grab any of this loot we find. We already did. I don't see any loot in here. That means probably I've been in there. Or it hasn't respawned yet because we didn't do Preston's quest. We haven't done any of the Minutemen quests at all. We haven't done any of the Railroad stuff. No Institute stuff. And a little bit of the Brotherhood stuff. Oh. Birds, chill out. But hey, we're going to walk along the shore here. By the jetpack, or just jetpack across. I can just make it across, by the way, right here. Just jetpack and then tap, 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 tap as you're moving forward. You can make it right onto that thing. But I'm going to go around the long way. Uh-oh. Oh, it's time. It's number 3. The Gwent Restaurant. Surprise! Suck up! Oh, he takes a lot of hits. Also interrupts him, by the way, too.
Load of me boots.
It's a legendary. That's a lot of shots. Lucky synth left arm. +2 luck. Let's see. Brewers.
Face me, you coward!
Okay. What up?
Gonna be a good fight! Scream! Scream for your worthless lover!
It was more like you were screaming, more than me. I don't think that's very effective on super mutants. A laser weapon would be better. Gatling laser would be better on super muties. But, we do what we gotta do. Okay. Where the heck are we going? We're going over this way. The opposite way I'm looking. Let's get the Overseer's Guardian out. Reload that. That would have been way faster. I'll show you the difference, everybody. And the next thing we roll up on. This is the Gwinnett Brewery here. So that's the tap house. This is the brewery. We're not doing that right now. Get some Mirelurks to spawn. Hey, Kate, look out for that car. I told you to look out. They never listen. Oh, I just killed something over there. I just blasted something. Alright. Some things went boom, everybody. They all went boom. Yeah, old Mirelurks. Ha! Mirelurks got blown up. Alright, I'm trying to find the Shamrock Tap House. Honestly, I can't remember. But we're going to go on an adventure and see if we can figure it out. I kind of feel like it was over here somewhere. Just follow my instincts. Blowing up some cars. Ah, ha, ha! Yeah! Instincts, correct.
You're gonna pay.
Who's gonna pay? Ah!
We've gotta do this more often.
Oh yeah, stuff blowing up. We're doing it all day long.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. Well, that was easy. Someone gotcha, you bastard!
He blew up over there. Oh, look at her! She's lobbing it up there. I'll take care of him for you.
Shite, I was just getting warmed up.
I know, right? Good job, girl. Dented, we can't get it. Dead ghoulies. Dead super mutants. Ooh, nuclear material there, too.
Find a human.
Oh, I'm not gone. I'm just rolling up on you. See how fast the Overseer's Guardian wipes them out? I'm not even the max...
What the hell was that?
I'm not even the mic... Oh, she's got... Watch this. That does 50% more damage to ghouls. I'm not even at max Rifleman perk yet, either. The Overseer's Guardian right now at, I think it's Rifleman 3 I'm at right now. Doing 162 damage per shot. Incredibly epic level weapon, everybody. And again, it's not even fully modded out yet, either. We'll get to it here in a bit. because I'm not high enough level to mod it all the way out. Now, I could actually go look for the mods I want to put on there, but it's already deadly enough. I just roll in there and just start unloading on them. Because I can shoot like 5 shots within a few seconds, and that's 1,000 damage. Or actually, it'd be more like, yeah, 5 times 2 would be 1,000, yeah. Just like that, 1,000 damage. Alright, let's get all this sweet loot. How are we looking on time? We're looking good, looking good. We're not going to do no 19-hour stream today, though, everybody. We got to get up, do some 76, and then Skull and Bones, and then more Fallout 4 next gen. So much epic stuff going on this week. I'm listening for any other mobs that show up. I just keep hitting E when I go by. Yeah, this guy got flamed by Kate. Knock that thing over there. I think I already got that. Yeah. I don't know. I like to knock those off. You can also pick them up, by the way, and throw them if you're so inclined. Hold down E, let go of E, and then hold down R, and then throw them out there. I actually use those to car down there. I actually use those to bring those down from Vault 111 and get extra stuff. Ooh, that truck's going next. Keep looting. Oh, there it goes. Bear with. Okay, we're going toward the tap house. All right, ghoulies, let's dance. Let's see how you guys like the Tesla weapon. Now I gotta shoot more in this mode because it does less damage, but is way more accurate. That's just straight up fun. Whoop. There's a laser thing going across there. Cannot be disarmed. Well, I'm just going to trip it then. That didn't do anything. Oh, that was a suicider over there, by the way. I just realized that. So glad that he blew up. I probably, by the way, hit his... hit the nuke that was on him with the Tesla cannon. And that made him blow him up. I should try that on other suiciders at some point. Nothing up there. Very rarely do I ever go around this side. There's another entrance over here. I think I can disable this. No, cannot be disarmed. Now I'm not going into the tap house. We'll come back to that another time. But we are looking for the hotel. So this is the 4-leaf fish pack. Oh, that's 4-leaf fish packing. Ah, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. All right. Let's go this way. Thought I was right. Where is the tap house? Factory. Oh. It's already pre-cooked. So when you use the Tesla cannon, it should drop pre-cooked. I think. Yeah, you need to repair your power armor. There's a good spot, or mod it out. Over here, some loot. Go Go down, aim like this, then VATS. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Got him for 2 times the damage. Take that, bugs. Bugs, I think, are the most annoying thing in the game. Can't get up there. This weapon's really big, though. It kind of blocks your vision. Alright, the tap house. Oh, man. Trying to remember. Mass chemical over there. We didn't go by the tap house, huh? Let me go see if I have it on my map. Sworn it's up here somewhere. It might be in the main part here or up here. I know the ship's right here. I feel like it's in the main part somewhere. I thought it was this one, but that's the fish packing plant. So, already have the hotel, Parkview Apartments, Backstreet Apparel. Just look for the hotel itself. Bushland Club, Mass Fusion, Good Neighbor, Monzo Pilot, Cambridge Crater, Square, which we haven't even done that yet. Joe's. Huh. Huh. Alright. Look it up. Alright. Oh, over there. I was close. It's along here. Oh, okay. Alright. I was close. Alright. Along the edge. Let's go. I kind of like it better on single damage. I mean, if they're in a group, then I guess it's a little better, but I kind of feel like right there it would have been better to do single damage. If I'm walking by any loot here. I'm gonna drag it all over the wasteland, girl. Nothing in here. Well, at least we're looting all of this along the way. Over here. Grab all that loot. Ah! Brotherhood Knight back here. We salute you, brother. Ad Victoriam. This take a long time to kill. All right. Oh, yeah, the speakeasy. Yeah, I haven't been down there in a while. Yeah, another time. I gotta stay on mission. Stay on mission. I get that oven mitt. Check up here for loot. Baseball cap, sunglasses. Oh, and that's why you come up here. Critical hits with unarmed melee attacks permanently do 5% damage. And there we go. We're looking for all them bobbleheads and magazines. We're going to try to find them all. Definitely worth a little side trip there. Fashionable glasses right there. Very nice. But yeah, we found that magazine. Rolling on. I had no idea it was there. Oh, another Brotherhood person who got owned. Sorry to hear of your death. If it wasn't for me blowing up some cars. I don't want to have the Brotherhood mad at me. And they do say it was me outside. I had nothing to do with it. I don't know what to talk about. I wasn't anywhere close to it. Oh, look. Wicked shipping. I have the key to the wicked shipping. I can open it up. That's one of the ones you do real early on. By Abernathy Farm over there. And then anytime you see one of these wicked shipping blue cars things, you can... that one doesn't blow up, but this one does. Okay. Let's keep rocking. Kind of a bummer it didn't just give me that location, but it's probably because I haven't been there yet. Ain't no load she can't haul. Truck I just got rid of. Blowing them all up. Blow them up when we're not around them. Well, that one's going to blow up here in a second. That one's going to blow up and get that one. This one's going to... Oh, that one. And then the other one.
Let's do this.
And then this one.
Think a Commonwealth boy's gonna give up that easy?
All right, well, where are you at? Come on out here.
I'm hit.
Danito. Who are you, Danito? I don't think I've ever seen you, Dan. Oh, Ruby. And Shug. Sorry, Shug. Okay, well, fine.
Come on. You mean that's it?
I don't think I've ever seen these guys. Dando, Shuggy, and Ruby. Don't remember ever seeing them. I don't think I was shooting at him. Did I do damage to him? I don't think I did damage to him. I think they just aggroed on me straight away. And sometimes it's my fault because I like hit a car or something nearby. But I think they're just like that.
Whoa, whoa. You hear that? Something's ghosting us.
Overseer's Guardian for the win again. Ruling the wasteland. Blowing up some cars. Gotta be careful with those ones you can't see, because my provisioner walking by there, he would have died. I'm the only one that can kill my provisioners. Alright, again, I don't remember this guy. I don't know what his deal was. I didn't mean to get attack him. But he did now. That's what happens. He had like radiated dogs there. Serious action going on down there. What's up on the roof? We have a little roof jump there. Oh yeah! Get up there. Sometimes when you have a little roof jump. Oh, maybe you could jump to that from here. Yeah. Always looking for like little places to jump across or to get to certain spots. Yeah. Boston baseball. Alright, down we go. Yeah, I don't know. I think he was kind of far away from the car. But blowing this up might have done it. I don't know. I don't know, but too bad now. He did. I'm not going to bother to run over there and grab that those mobs I killed. Can't get that bobby pin. That kind of stuff drives me crazy. Can't get it.
Feeling nostalgic or something? Could always get some cabs for that, I suppose.
Always, if you have an explosive weapon, you could knock that out of there and then try to get it. But I didn't bring one, so we're gonna roll on. Okay. Somewhere down this way. I just looked in the general direction, everybody. I don't know exactly where it's at, but it's down here somewhere. Let's go under the freeway. Man, I've gone under here in a long time. That shack right there is incredibly great for survival mode. I'll show you here in a minute. First, we're going to sneak up on some peeps. There's a red line going across there. Fun time. Zap them birds. Anybody else? No. Sometimes I just like to make sure that part is clear before I go in the shack here. Ah, the mech right there. Saw. Again, they do a lot of mini storylines by doing that. Oh, little scrap station. Oh yeah, look at all these spots here. Scavenger's Journal. Scavenger's Journal. Let's check it. These schematics were one hell of a find. If this thing works, I'm going to be rich. Just need to hire some mercs to tail the iBot and snag whatever it finds. Suppose I'll have to cut them in 10, 20%. Now, I wish I built this thing way out here, I swear. Wait, that's one we already got from before. That's one we got from before. Huh. Yeah, this is an iPod thing. Search for components. Nuclear material. Scan failed. To detect a resource, please try again later. I don't think I've ever noticed those there before. I don't know. I don't know if that's been there before.
That's it.
Okay. Now, usually when you're walking in the wasteland, because you're in survival mode, that's why you're walking, you'll end up walking across here, and of course you're trying to get over to the castle or wherever you're trying to go. But in survival mode, the only way to save... Past all this stuff in my way. The only way to save is to sleep in the bed. So if I go like this, in survival mode, these two options are grayed out, so you can't use them. So you have to go over here and sleep in the bed for at least an hour to save your game. Now also that may cause you to get a disease or other things like that. So I suggest that you have high food and water before you do that. You know, look, I'm scrapping all that stuff. Before you do that. I think I might have killed all these guys accidentally. I don't think so. Alright, let's walk over here. Along this. Locksmith, books. I always like to look under stuff. See if there's anything hidden under there. I'm that type of person that if it was me making the game, I would hide stuff under there for those like me who are like peeps who love to explore and find all the little hidden details. Whoa! Maximize laser sniper rifle, 150% damage resistance while reloading. Not that all of useful, but definitely a sneaky place to put a rad scorpion. Okay, I've still not found this tap house. Where are we at? Alright. Maybe we should go in a little bit too. Now we're going to go along the edge first. Loot, and we can always cut in a bit. Oh, this is a way just to get up on the roofs.
Who's that? Oh.
Great way to get up on the roof, especially if you have a jetpack. You can just climb up there and then jetpack across. I mean, we're going by. We might as well grab all this random loot. Ain't doing anybody any good just sitting out here. Collecting all the loot in the wasteland. Eventually this stuff does respawn, by the way, so the earlier you pick it up, the sooner it will respawn. Or the fact that it'll respawn at all. Yeah, there's a thing there, and a car right there. Look out, girl. Dead guy. Raider. Raider's note.
Payday.
Raider's note. Word was that the gang up at the main bad regional office had a big score recently. If we can hit them hard enough, we can make off with a nice haul of caps. Well, maybe we'll go check for some caps over there. We just got that quest. Oh, right there. Give me that blood leaf. Give me that blood leaf. One of these days I'm going to mod this out where there's no water and walk around and see what's down in that water. Have yet to do it. Don't tell me. I know some of the stuff that's down there, but not all of it. Maybe this will be the playthrough. I keep saying that every playthrough. But maybe this will be the one. We'll see. What is that big thing? It's like a big machine doing something. Okay. Let's go see what we got in here. Of course, this would have been way easier if my little quest would have worked. I got a broken quest. It doesn't tell me where to go.
Sweet.
So sadly, I had to look it up. Kate loves it when I unlock stuff too, just like Piper. They both got like a unlock fetish. I don't know what's up with that, but whatever. Maybe they're just impressed with my my skills. But it does get their affection up, and that's what's important. Especially when I like tell people no, I'm not going to help them, or say ah you suck, or whatever. Whatever I need to do. Okay, I'm kind of over here. I think we got a church here. What's this? Dry cleaning. Pub buffets. Well, there's a pub. No door to go in, though. Around here somewhere. Well, let's keep going along the wharf. And again, we go this way and we have to double back. Then we'll just double back. We'll just be very thorough in our looting and searching.
There it is! I see it! Whoa, that was awesome!
See what? Don Kowalski.
You saw something out there?
Did you see it? The big guy in the water?
You're a liar.
You're a liar. This is probably some scam to ambush me.
I'm not lying! Don't you think I'd come up with a better story if it was just a trick to ambush you? Hey, do you think it's dangerous? It hasn't attacked anyone yet, but maybe it's just waiting.
You're safe.
No. You're safe here on land.
Are you sure? Maybe it's really hungry, but I'm too small. But now that you're here, it'll try to eat us and you'll have to kill it, like with your guns and stuff. That would be awesome.
I forgot this guy was even in the game. Death isn't awesome.
You think death and killing is awesome? It ain't. Now get out of here.
Asshole.
I told you I was playing the Dark Wanderer, but I'm doing all the selections I've never done. He didn't like that. Hey.
Donnie.
I wonder if there's other sea monsters out there.
I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's right there. Yep. I'm not doing it. We'll come back to it later. Hey. Get out of here, bird. Just sitting here chilling out. I'm gonna sit down while you talk to that crazy kid. One of my favorite things to do with the junk jet is to shoot people with bowling pins. It's hilarious every time. Some people like teddy bears. I think getting hit in the face with a bowling pin would be much worse. And it's just so random, too. Another great place, by the way, to save over here. If you are in survival mode. I am not in this particular playthrough. I'm in normal mode. And we're rocking it. Okay. Steal this booze. And all of this in here. And leave this kid with nothing. You can't kill kids, by the way. That's a good thing. Don't do that. That's not cool. Lots of random loot in here. Coffee tins and whatnot. Sadly, no magazines or bobbleheads. Okay. Where are we at? Getting to the end here. Motel. Just falls over. Just falls over dead. That was funny. Oh, there's a fence there. Going. There's something I have. It just dawned on me. There's something I have that does an electric effect on peeps. I forget what it is. What is it? It's like when they attack me, it does like an electric effect back to them. I think it's my power armor. Yes, the Inferno torso. I forgot that is a thing. It's something in here, like Devil's Inferno. So whenever they attack me, it does, like, electric damage back to them. I can't go up high enough.
Cockroaches make me sick. Great! More bugs!
One of the things you can do if you have the jetpack is you can just jetpack up and come down and it does, like, an AoE damage on those little bugs. Very, very useful. That other one ran away. He's like, I'm out of here. Like, you're on your own, Mirelurk. I'm running for it. Alright. Gonna be walking out of here with a lot of beer bottles, that's for sure. Another dead Mirelurk. Dead fishies. Traps and a fishing rod. Can we pick these traps up? No. Nope. Just gets me out of my power armor. Again, I don't know what it is about this game, everybody. It just happens to be nighttime. Every time I'm doing stuff. Every time I'm walking around, it's got to be nighttime. I guess I could forward time with those beds there, but then I'd have to do that. What are you doing over here, skeleton? You bump that skeleton and it'll stop doing that weird stuff it was doing. Another boat over there. Ah, stupid terminal command. Check these boats. Nada. Alright, looks good, Kate. Let's keep going. This is safe. A lot of places here in the waterfront, but none of them have any doors. That are on this side, I don't think. Yeah, these are all closed off. Look at this place. A bunch of workbenches in there. A bunch of workbenches. See, now that I don't need the workbench, plenty of them. But if I was looking for them, I totally wouldn't remember that this place has like 10,000 workbenches in here. It has all the workbenches. Chemistry station. This is the weapons. It just doesn't have the armor bench. Oh, and there I am, overburdened. Overburdened. Huh. Yeah, we're just gonna walk around the other side and walk around the front. Alright, where are we at? We don't have any teleport points here. Alright, well, we'll find a teleport point first before we teleport out of here. Maybe find this shamrock place. Kind of systematically going along the shore edge here and checking all these buildings for loot. Nothing in there. Alright. On the front. Yeah, delicatessen. Books. A little outdoor dining area here. Hoofing it hard here. Nuka cherry. Oh, there's some up top there. That's open up there. That means you could probably get up there somehow. Oh, but here's some people to the right. These places look like hotels. Let's go up in here. Back my way right out of there. Awkward when you don't have any action points. There we go. Get up there. Come on, I know you go up there. Right here in the corner. No? Get up there. Alright. Not worth it. Alright, well, we can go to Good Neighbor. Kind of walk back this way. Kind of feel like it's somewhere over here. Just told me the general direction. Don't tell me. Let's go back to Speckle Island and drop this off. We'll come back. We just go to Good Neighbor and we can walk out from Good Neighbor. We're trying to find the Shamrock House, which is over there somewhere. And then nearby there should be a hotel that we're looking for. But it's not marking it on my...
minute? Got something on my mind.
You got something on her mind. I actually don't have a minute. I'm going over here. I'm going over here.
Ooh, come on.
Oh, I hear her right next to me. I hear her right next to me, which is good because I'm a forward time here and go to the daytime. Get that lover's embrace. Tag thing up here. You know something it does in Starfield is it knows you already have a romantic companion, and thus it won't let you have another one. That kind of sucks. All right, Kate.
Another day in the
Come here, let's chat. Let's get you in the best lighting.
Hey.
Sure. Just keep your shirt on.
Hey.
I'd really like to talk to you. You ready now?
Sure, let's have a little chat time. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Appreciate it. After Tommy stuck me with you, I was expecting to hate your guts. Not only because you agreed to pick up me contract, but because I was waiting for you to order me around like hired help. Now, so far, you've been treating me like a friend. Hell, you've been damn near nice to me. Now, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but your kindness is starting to make me wonder. If there's anything I learned in the combat zone, it was that nobody does things for other people without expecting something in return.
Sarcastic.
Exactly. Time to pay up.
Cute. Real cute. I spent 3 years living at the combat zone. Smelled like puke and piss. But I called it home. I was making a few caps. Had me own bed to sleep in and 3 hot meals a day. Then the raiders took over the place. You know that lot. They aren't exactly what you'd call the gentle type. After they moved in, if you didn't keep looking over your shoulder, you were liable to get sucker punched or robbed. Or worse. Didn't take me long to learn that I had to put my hard-earned caps to good use. Buying friends was essential to making life easy. So, I guess I'm waiting for you to hand me a bill. You know what I mean?
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't be ridiculous. I already got what I was expecting from Tommy.
Yeah, sure. But how long until you decide that he didn't give you enough? That's what I'm wondering. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll think of something I can do to repay you. I'm not a rich girl, but I'm sure we can agree on something. After all, what are friends for?
True that. All right. All right, what are we doing? We did that. She wanted to have a little moment. Removing our radiation over here. There we go. And then we're going to take out our purified water and get our caps.
I'm all for taking all we can, but you're...
And then put this in here.
Looking a little way down there.
And then this massive amount of loot that we just picked up. Put it in there and let it do its thing. Again, when I don't feel like taking it to the other settlement, I just throw it in here and let it sort it. I mean, oh well. If it goes on the ground, then I'll just pick it up and carry it over there later. Add a capacitor. Alright, much nicer. And then a legendary. So we're just going to stick over here. And then the synth arm, which actually we're not going to use. We're going to put it over here. Anything that I don't think I'm going to use apparel-wise, I'll put over here. Out of the way. And then that puts me at 107. And then we'll just save right there. Looking good, looking good. Alright, back out in the wasteland, girl. Come on. We got things to do. We got places to go. Adventures to get into. And again, I could just sit here and grind out my camp all day long. But in this playthrough, we're getting to it. And I'm being a huge smart aleck as the Dark Wanderer. Again, most of these selections I've never chosen before. Because they're like, you know, the jerk selections. But hey, I think it's funny to see their reactions to these. Now again, I may lose some companions because of this, but we'll see what happens. So far, I got McCready and Piper on my side.
This place is a shithole. And here I thought it couldn't get any worse than the combat zone.
There you go. Well, we're leaving. We're leaving. Good Neighbor was found in the year 2240 by a group of criminals who were banished from Diamond City. Good to know. Guess I gotta just read out these little things here. I think I hit spacebar and they change or something. Also, by the way, did you know you can rotate the thing like this? SentryBot is one of the most dangerous robots ever created and utilizes a variety of heavy weapon systems to destroy its enemies. Upon death, it will erupt in a devastating explosion. Yeah, it happens. Again, I can control this by holding down left mouse button and rotate it. A bunch of peeps just died or something. The random people died there. Alright, we're going this way. We gotta find this hotel. We gotta find the Shamrock thing. Hello! I don't see it.
To have some fun. You know how to show a girl a good time.
I do. She liked that. She's got the incinerator by a new weapon. Somebody said hi, but I didn't see it in my chat. Is my chat not working? Am I like missing out on my chat right now? Yeah, Raz. What's up, Raz? For some reason it stopped working. My chat stopped working. Let me see. Yes, it stopped working. So, is the tap house where you get a beer robot? It's in the section of the coast. Yes, that's the place. Hey, Kismet, can I ask you a question? If you had to buy a gaming PC for your kid, would you spend $700 to $800 or way more? Well, it depends on how much cash you have, how well off you are, and whether that money would go better to something else. For my kids, I I would put it toward like food and clothing and whatnot because, you know, I ain't got a lot of cash to spend. But yeah, it's about right. I mean, depends on how old your kid is. If your kid's like 20, that might not be enough gaming PC. But if your kid's like 10, then it should be fine. I mean, you don't want to buy your kid a $5,000 PC or something like that. I think that'd be way overkill. And let them learn on a lesser machine, and then one day they can make their own money. Have you ever played the fire extinguishers? You ever play with the fire extinguishers in the junk jet? No, Ro. I don't think I've ever done that. And hello, Raz. Yes, my chat decided to die there. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get it working again. Let me see if I can get it working. Nope, it absolutely died. All right, hold on. I gotta run back and pop it back out again. Pop it back out again. Hello again. Hello. So I wasn't ignoring you guys. It just wasn't updating it. There we go. And then still not updating. Oh boy. Something's going on. Every time a new version comes out, it breaks my chat. Yeah, a new version is available. Alright, I hope I haven't been missing other chats. Let me check on my other chats. Over here as well. Yeah, Edgar said, when was that? Around 3. Is that in the chat? No, that didn't come in the chat either. Edgar over there said that it fixed a lot on bats, but still bugged on Xbox. I mean, it fixed a lot on Xbox, but still bugged. Bats is still bugged on Xbox. Okay. I overburdened the chatbot. Well, it's not really the chatbot. It's the thing that combines all my chats. It's this thing called Social Stream. Is there a way I can just update it? Alright, hold on a second, everybody. I gotta stop what I'm doing so I can go do this crap instead. I don't know why it has to make me go and do all this stuff. Let me just refresh it. Let me just replace the one I've already got. Hold on a second. I'm just going to drop it in here. See if I can just replace the one I got and see if that fixes it. Right over here. Delete all of this. Extract all of that. Ah, God. 10,000 tons of extracting going on over here. Oh, that's taking a long time. There it goes. Speeding up now. Alright. Then put this in here. Place the files as destination. See if I can just update it. Huh. Doesn't seem like it did update. Oh God. Yeah, it's just killed my chat altogether. Hold on a second, everybody. Pensions. Update. All right, yeah, I think it just updated. Now we're good. Over here, over there. Do another emote. Kismet Love Train. Did not fix it. Awesome. What to do? Take it away. Bring it back again. It is totally and absolutely broken. Alright, wonderful. Wonderful. It just broke like in the middle of the stream. It's not like I changed anything. Let me update the link. That's what we'll do. We'll update the link. Nope. Totally broken. Why must I waste so much of my time, everybody, is wasted with this kind of crap where it just like stops working. I didn't do anything. I'm sitting here streaming. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Appreciate all the raids and the follows tonight, everybody. Appreciate that big time. We're at 8 retweets as well. I'm just going to move my Twitch chat over here so I can see it over here. Yeah. It stopped about 10 minutes ago. Honestly, I don't know how to make it work again. I don't know how to make it work. It does not have to work. I bet you have to quit OBS and redo the whole entire thing, which sucks. Clear all. Test message. Go to Twitch. Try to put something in the chat. Try caps. Come on. I don't know. It's not working, everybody. I'm just gonna watch my chat separately over here. I'll just watch it up here in the corner for now. My Twitch chat and whatnot. I have to get my other chats as well. Hold on, I gotta clear all this stuff now. Hello again. It's broken. Over here. Big broken. Big broken. Alright, so let's try our other chats. Our kick working? Kick works. Okay. YouTube working now. Alright, maybe we can get Twitch chat going now. Maybe it just took a minute. Nope, that's the only one that doesn't work. Okay. Everybody. I know, hold on, I'm just gonna refresh. Gonna refresh the thing. Refresh the thing. And pop out the chat again. Well, we know the other ones work, so we know it is working, so at least that's good. About a little boo. About actually saying something in their test. Ah, there we go. Ah, that was way too much work, everybody. Way too much work to make that work right there. And to redo everything. There we go. All right, everybody. Again, we're just fixing my chat real quick here. I don't like to miss chat. And this is what it does. This is called Ninja Chat. What it does is basically combines all of the chats together. So I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time, to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick and Facebook. And I have all the chats combined so I can see them. So if anybody says anything in anywhere, I can see it at any given time. All right, there we go. Now I can see you guys in there. What a terrible have to stop with what I'm doing. Technical problem because they updated their thing and then it didn't automatically link at all. Close it all down, updated, load it back up again, redo all the stuff. And that's the kind of stuff right there you saw me do that I do for hundreds of hours because there's always some sort of technical thing that I have to solve. All right, we're going back to the docks. Oh, the old corner bookstore. Right there. What up?
Gotta be something of value on him.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, dead raider. My favorite kind.
Nothing there now.
Alright, we're going this way.
What the hell was that? Who's there?
I think we're going this way. Yes. More ghouls. More dead raiders. 3 caps. Dead guy in the phone booth. Oh, he's got some dollar bills.
What the?
Give me them dollar bills. They're people problem. They're up there making noise. Ah, look at this. Free loot. Anybody out there right now? Yeah, super meeting.
Hold up. You hear that?
Nope. Nobody here. There was nobody here. Sniped him. More free loot.
Come on, let's play.
You're gonna
All right, let's play.
I'm being followed.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky you hid behind there. Oh, you're a tough guy, aren't you? Not that tough when I hit you in the head. Another guy.
Swore I heard something.
You don't think it's where the lasers are coming from? Kate, you think it's from the laser, where the lasers are coming from? I'm just wild guess. My companions, they're so funny. Like, where are they at? I don't know. Maybe just follow the laser fire right to them. That's my guess. Just guessing. Keeping all the gumdrops for myself now, Kate. You don't get none. For all my gumdrops. Alrighty. And we're getting all this loot. Another dead raider. Another dead raider. Holy moly. Lots and lots of loot. Still have not found this hotel. Don't tell me exactly where it is. Now we're on a mission. Manu Hall. And a level up. Ooh, level 38. We're going to get something really, really nice at level 38. Let's go back over here. Let's check that overseer. We already did our inspirational. And now we're going to get our action boy number 3, which is going to be really nice. Because we're going to have that one done. And we're going to get 75% faster action boy regen over there. Very nice. Now, by the way, one of the cool things to do early on is get Piper max affection, and that's because every time you explore and find a new area, you're going to get double XP for that. And then also doing speech checks all the time, which I do a lot in the game. So that's giving me a lot of XP as well. And whatnot. So we're just going to keep on keeping on here, everybody. I'm going to climb the top of here and get all this sweet loot that's laying around here. There's a lot of sweet loot. Alrighty. Got all that. We got that one. Already got these guys. Dog bowl. Get this guy's loot. This guy, all the guys I sniped from way over there. Lots of meat. Oop, there was something there. Oh, just float fly right there. Oop, another one. Shotgun shells. Come up that one maybe. Then we shot a couple peeps down the side here. Oh, we got 2 of them. Oh, I think the other guys were up there. There's his head. All right.
Hey.
Already emptied out. Okay, are we going toward the shore? Yes, this way. Come on, Kate, we're going this way. Oh, let's see if this one we can get in the back of this one. Yep. There's absolutely nothing in here. Awesome. But at least we know we could open it up. Okay, we're going this way. Stay focused. Stay sharp, girl. Oh.
Whoa, whoa.
No loot. Oh, a plus there. Well, look at these guys not even paying attention. Teach you to not pay attention.
Come on, baby! Show me what you've got!
You can go ahead and have that one. You want to go get that one?
Grab anything useful.
Yeah,
Here.
I've got it.
On her.
You wouldn't hit a girl, would ya? You know how to show a girl a good time.
I think she really likes that thing, everybody. I think she really likes it. Oh, look at this. Heavy Raider armor now. Coming up, and some sturdy combat armor as well. That means you're progressing in the game, everybody. As you get higher and higher level, they give you stronger and stronger armor you're going to find. Oh, that's creepy. His head was bobbing. Very creepy. Very creepy. Alright, sniped this dude. Didn't even see it coming. Or was it the other dude? I think it was the other dude. That guy. Didn't even see it coming. Just chilling. Probably thinking about, you know, picking up pretty flowers or something. And then some dude out of nowhere just rolls up. And one-shot you in the head.
What the?
Oh.
Man, please don't be ferals again.
Get that loot. I want to get the loot here because you come back and it's all going to be gone. Bunch of dead assaultrons here. This is a big old building in here. 35 court. We're not going in there. For right now, anyway. Trying to get to the edge of this. Going this way. Going toward the shore. Custom house tower. Right over there. Dead Protectron. Some dead peeps. Alright, we made it back to the shore. And custom house tower. I'm gonna walk on this side. Over here. I'm gonna go over more. Go up here and get a bird's eye view. What's up? Combat rifle. Up there. Man, I can't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this stuff, but then again, I usually just run by and grab the loot. Kind of like what I'm doing now. Something over here.
Light them up!
It's all you, Kate. You go do your thing, girl.
Let's go kill them!
Alrighty, now I hell no, you're not over here! Over here!
I doubled back so she could have all the fun. So they ran toward me, and then eventually they aggroed on her. Aha! Shamrock Tap House. We found that completely by accident, everybody. I was just walking around over here. Okay, so nearby the Shamrock Tap House is this hotel. There's the tap house there. Okay, is this the hotel? I don't know. That looks like a medical thing to me. Take care of business there. Okay. Light going off right there. Well, it's hard to find those lights right here. Keep shooting until they're dead, and then put an extra 1 or 2 in them, and then you're good. Totally didn't trust that situation. Alright, Shamrock Hotel. Okay. So, not the Shamrock Hotel. This looks like a hotel building or an apartment building. And we'll just go up here and see if there's any loot first. Yeah, good place to get up high and shoot mobs. This is Shamrock Tap House. That's what it's called. Not hotel. Shamrock Tap House. And then there's a hotel nearby the tap house. Honestly, I can't remember if it said it was north or south or west of the tap house. I can't remember. But we're going on an adventure, that's for sure. Oh yeah, this is where we were. Ha! We could have cut across here. We could have cut across the stairwell. I was going to go up the stairwell too. Alright, let's go up the stairwell. Cut across here. Look around for this hotel. Should have followed my instincts the first time. Sniper rifle up here. I feel like it would be that way. I don't know. Oh boy.
Over here!
Hold up. You hear that?
Why are you not dead?
That's more like it.
That is not covered, bro.
That must have hurt.
Yeah, it looked like it hurt. Oh, I could have just done this. Overburdened with loot. Hunter's combat shotgun. Take that. Bruh. Bruh. Overburden. Yes, I did find the 308 mod earlier in the playthrough. I am doing the one that's not working for me right now, All Hallows Eve. I listened to the mysterious signal, which I have on right now, but it never gave me the location. So it's supposed to be over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's on the map. I think I'm there. This might be the Harbor Master Hotel. I don't know. Is this it? Yeah, I think I'm right underneath it. There's no signage or nothing. Okay. Over here. Yes, there it is. Okay.
Keep your eyes open. Think this asshole's using the stealth boy.
I hear him. Must be up above. Probably up there. So yes, this is the Harbor Master Hotel. All right, there we go. Now we've learned where it's at. I had no idea where it was.
Scared, huh?
I never even remember the name of that thing. Let's open the door. We literally walk right past it. Remember when we walked past that thing? This was it. Had we got a little closer, I could have sworn I ran pretty close to it. But oh well, we know where it's at now. And we can also come back after we get rid of all of this loot. Let's go do that first. I'm gonna drop this off. Try to finish this quest up today. That's what I've been trying to do. Finish up these Creation Club content stuff for the next gen. We did all the other ones. Just this one left.
Another day of hard work.
And then drop all this stuff in here. Except for the legendaries. We're going to keep those. Have it sort some more stuff for us. That's a lot of loot. Sturdy combat armor in there too. Okay, even more food in there too. There we go. Put all that in. Anything else? We already did the tea to put it in there. Checking that purified water. Don't see it. Any caps? No? Alright, cool.
It never changes.
War never changes. Yep, you're right. Okay, walking over here. Maybe fixing up the power armor a little first. Sure, it's taking a few hits. Craft it.
Wow, that doesn't look half bad.
Yeah, didn't take that much damage, but fix her up a bit. And notice I didn't take the fusion core out that time because when you go to modify your power armor, it pauses the game. So not as high of a chance they're going to take your stuff. But there's still a chance. Then again, every time I sweep through, good idea to, you know, spend 6 hours in the bed and get that going. Get that lover's embrace. Oh, she's not close enough. She wasn't close enough. Oh well. That's okay, I'll be fine. Run over here and there's this tiny bit of stuff there. And then now's a good time to save. Get the power armor, and alright, we're gonna finally go over there and get it done. We're gonna finally do it. They look silly wearing purple. I think they look awesome. I think she looks pretty hot. Look at her, she's smoking hot. Look at that. Looking good with fashionable glasses. Amazing. She looks like she's ready for business, especially with that incinerator. That incinerator, she all about blowing people up with that thing. Usually I give them the Gatling laser, but that incinerator, it's really fun to watch them just blast them with that stuff. Now, she also has a Gatling laser, so if she does run out, she can switch over as well. The vault suit and other few other pieces of clothing like long johns can you can wear armor over the top of it. Endurance is a measure of your overall physical fitness. It affects your total health and the action point drain from sprinting. And of course, my endurance is always really, really low in the game, everybody. That's why I run out of action points all the time. Gotta go help Hangman's Alley. All right, we'll come back to this. We'll go help my buddies. Over to Hangman's Alley real quick. Detour. Hangman's Alley detour. These guys always needing help.
Get some.
Oh, here we go. Gunners! Oh, bringing me all that loot. I love it when it's gunners. Gunners are my favorite ones to wipe out because they just bring me massive ton of stuff. Each of them, look how much stuff they have on each of them, and then they'll have like stem packs, and they'll have a ton of loot like combat armor that I can give to my peeps.
All right. Still in one piece.
He knows I just walked in there and took him out. Coming through. Kills me, Momo. And then over here, Kismet kill box did its job. Right up there. That's why you don't attack my settlements, everybody. You get mowed down. More combat armor. Man. I don't know why this place is getting attacked so much over here. Man, what's my defense over here? My defense is 80. Pretty high. But as you can see, it's getting mowed. Everyone's getting mowed down. That's why I leave this open a bit too, so that if they get in the center here, they'll get cut down as well. But I like it when they spawn outside the base and then they try to run into the base, because that's more realistic, I think. Okay, now we have to go back to the base again and drop off more loot. And then we'll come back and we'll do the hotel. This is why this takes so long sometimes. I go help my settlements when I'm in survival mode. Sometimes, or in normal mode. Sometimes in survival mode, I just let them defend themselves. And if something gets destroyed, I just go over there and fix it. Alright, a bunch more loot for it to sort. Man, it's going to be sorting for a while now. Look at all that combat armor. Wow, alright. Alright, gonna gear up my peeps. Again, the more I wander around the wasteland, the more loot I'm gonna get for future settlers. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Nice and clean now. About 100 weight on my character. Very awesome. How's my ammo looking right now? Let's go take a look. Through 8's at 5,000. My energy weapon. What is it? Fusion cell. 3,400. Alright, all that's looking good. Let's go over here and see if it's making me some more. Nope, no more there. Any 50 cows? 0 50 cows. Maybe this globe will be the difference. There we go. Now, another thing to do, too, it's still running all this stuff down the Rhine, is to, again, take this stuff out here. And take this out over here. And then let it run again down the line so that you can see if it broke down some of that stuff and then end up at the end.
Never thought a reporter could.
All right, save.
Consider
and
themselves
then
a success until
Foggy.
someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
It's magic. Of course, when I teleport, it'll probably go back to the way it was. All right, back to the hotel again. All right, we're going to do this hotel thing here. We're going to get it going. See if it forwards this quest, too. As well, because, again, this radio station is not doing anything. It's broken. So it should have been I listened to the thing, and it says, hey, you got to go to this hotel area over here, this mysterious signal, and find this thing. That's what it normally does. But probably since I haven't been by there, it doesn't tell me, or maybe it's just I haven't been on that side of the map, or I don't know. I don't know why it's not working for me. I don't have any mods or anything, just a little Creation Club stuff in there. Okay, so again, it's right here along the harbor edge, right here by this kind of fourth dock down. We're good to go.
Who's there?
Let's go in and see what the party is. Let's see where the party's at. Get the Tesla out. Time for some super looting. Moldy old food. Gotta get that. Kick that around, see if there's anything in it. Nope. Pumpkin. I always check all of these, by the way. See if there's anything in it, and ring the bell. Preserved cigarette pack. Oh, that's stealing. Clean coffee cup. Undamaged camera. Oh, it's trying to get me in trouble. Yeah, that's stealing there. Interesting. Glad I looked before I just start snagging that all up. I accidentally grab that stuff, even if I don't get in trouble, I'll put it down anyway. I don't like to carry around red items. Alright, came in the door. Sometimes it'll happen. You'll pick it up by mistake. You're just grabbing a whole bunch of other loot around it. Elevator actually worked? Yes. Oh, it's a ways up there, too. Let's go check this door first. See where this door goes. New England Technocrat Society. Huh. Let's see what this quest says to do now. Listen to the mysterious signal, which I've done. I don't think my quest is forwarding either. We better look that up before we go and do all of this and then realize that it was a waste of our time. Let's see. All Hallows Eve, Fallout 4, quest not showing up. Yeah. All Hallows Eve signal bug. Yeah, everyone else totally silent. Got to go to the location to start the quest. Okay, so, oh, I got to go through the door, somebody said in the post. Yes, it's bugged for hundreds of other people. You see all the people posting, so not just me. So if you have that problem, go to the hotel and then go through this door. Right there. New England Society. And then hopefully it'll kick the quest in. We'll see. Yes, there we go. Failed to listen to the thing, but investigate the New England Technocrat.
This is great. I can barely see a damn thing.
Bowler hat. The guy's just like hanging out. But I failed to listen to the signal, but it did investigate the New England Technocrat strategy. So I did forward that. Alright, we're going to grab all the stuff first. Pumpkins and whatnot. And this is, I think this is a whole bunch of Halloween decorations and stuff. Requires a key.
Can't pick this.
Unlock somewhere else. Probably the terminal, I would guess. But how sucky is that? Right before Halloween? Boom. Bye-bye. Hey, girl, don't be opening up random doors. Tell I'm ready. He loves to do that, everybody. Just open up random doors. Don't even test if there was like a bomb or something behind it. Where progress meets practicality. Log entry, J. Pratt, August 7, 2077. Our new terminal system is finally installed. Move myself over. A little story time. And running. All the daily operations are now handled by a central terminal in the control room. It is a new Robco Industries model with a fancy AI chip that handles all our air conditioning, lighting, power, and even music selection. Next week, we got a hotshot programmer coming in to tune it up and enhance its learning capabilities. Mr. Wint wants to let it start planning our special events to keep things fresh and unpredictable. At this rate, I'm going to be out of a job in no time. But for now, at least I get to relax up front and not worry about turning off all the stupid light switches before I leave. Okay, good to know. Log entry 9:15. J. Pratt, September 15, 2077. Another boring day here in the lobby. I wish they would let me become a full member of the society already. I used to take care of this place. I'd open up, clean, run the lighting, music for our events, and make sure everything was turned off and put away before leaving. But now the AI terminal handles everything. They even gave it a Protectron to control. It's doing such a good job. I really have nothing to contribute here anymore. All the rungs on my ladder are gone. Where progress meets practicality indeed. 10:22. Well, tonight's the big Halloween party. I don't get to attend because I'm still not an initiated member, of course. I spent all day breaking my back, loading cases of liquor into the main hall. And this is the thanks I get. Ever since that stupid thing has taken control of this place, I've become nothing but an errand boy. After tonight, I'm calling it quits. I've always wanted to be a drummer anyway. I heard the AI has cooked up some really special sequence of events for tonight's party based on all the data it's been gathering. Too bad I don't get to experience it for myself. They seem to have forgotten that I still have access to everything. Tonight should be interesting. Oh, look, Miss Pennyworth just showed up wearing that stupid hat. Time to put on a smile. Mentats and whiskey, you are my saving grace. I've been hitting those, hitting the whiskey, everybody. Okay, in we go. I don't trust it. Make sure I got the weapon at the ready. So yeah, a little Halloween party in here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, I'm tripping out. Defend yourself against feral ghouls. Okay. They all have names. Anderson. Oh, it's got like a little blockhead. Got a little blockhead. Oh, I'm taking damage. Decapless unfinished helmet.
Find anything good on him?
Bottle cap. Oh man, I'm taking some damage. Can you break these things?
May as well paint crosshairs on our foreheads while we're out here.
Maybe. Luckily, I brought a massive amount. Oh, look at the hat. Felt hat from Miss Pennyworth. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Kate. I should put that on Kate right now. A bat-enhanced laser rifle. There we go. So they've been in here having a party for the last 200 years. The ghoul party. Jack-o'-lantern mask. Oh my gosh, they got a lot of rum. A lot of beer back here. By the way, that effect that it's doing really messes with my vertigo, everybody. That really is not good. I don't like that blurred effect. Really not good. Really not good, but there we go. Settler. Is this the guy? The dude came in here and he died. He found his way in and died. Okay, you're right in the way. Don't need the radio. They all have different names, too. These people fell down face first.
Damn it!
Yeah, you're gonna take some damage, girl. Huh. That guy's hanging from a noose. Dr. Santiago. Bottle caps and another jack-o'-lantern mask. Alright, I feel like that's the stuff we're looking for. All these special items. The bathroom. Balloons in here. Can't shoot the balloons. Oh, a lot of fungus in here. Get that glowing fungus. Now, most people, they would run out of here, but I'm not most people. I'll just take the hits. Balloons in the toilet. Would they be putting balloons in the toilet pre-war? I wouldn't think so. But then again, you know, ghouls do what ghouls do, you know? Whatever is their thing. Oh. Stop doing that effect. Bowler hat. Trying to see if I don't miss out on anything. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, different doors. I'm going up first. More stem packs. Can't see squat. Guy way over here. Settler. Oh, look, she's passing a kidney stone or something. Okay, we gotta pick the different doors. Alright, whenever you gotta pick stuff, everybody, you definitely want to save. Alright, what do we got here? Lana's notes. I don't know what just happened. A heavy gas filled the whole place and we started choking. Beverly and Raymond started screaming and clawing at their own faces. Charlie and I barely escaped into the hallway before the door locked behind us. Charlie says the ventilation is controlled by a terminal, and that if we can get inside the back room, we can shut off the gas. We figured that the password to the control room is 4 digits. There are 4 doors, but no numbers inside those rooms. There are a number of curious objects placed inside each of them. Specimen jars, skull, candles, teddy bears, and jack-o'-lanterns. We need to figure this out quickly. Don't know how much more I can take. I'm seeing double and hearing strange noises, and oh god, they're coming out of the walls. That's not good. Search the room for password clues. Alright, let's start with door number 1. Get all the loot in the hallway first.
We'd move faster if you kept your eyes on the road and off me arse.
And you know what happens. Quit putting it in my face. Okay. Bunch of specimen jars in here.
Something isn't right. We should get out of here.
You think? Trying to figure out what this puzzle's all about. Oh, it's her turtle. Oh, there's a camera. Just heard a robot or something. A turret. Okay. Test the trap. Shovels. Don't really get it, but okay. That a little haunted thing with a thing. This guy. Pumpkins. Door number 3.
Swore I heard something.
That was easy.
Teddy bears. Sitting in a chair. We can't grab.
Find anything good on him?
That's why you don't leave it up to a computer to figure this stuff out. Not knock them down. Candy Boy Apple's back there. So, huh. I don't know. Seems like a riddle to me. Let's go to door number 4. All of these had traps so far. Yep. Luckily, I crouched for that one. I crouched instinctively for that one. Okay, so a bunch of traps in each of the rooms. The door's locked shut. A 4-digit passcode. Enter password. First digit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Incorrect. Oh boy. Oh boy. What comes first, second, and third? So 4 is a party. Electric chair, and then death.
Shite!
And then the grave. So 1, I'm just gonna guess. 1, then you get electrocuted. 3, no, you have a party first. So they have a party, number 4, and then they turn them into things in a jar, number 1, 4, 1, then they electrocute them next. So 4, 3, and then 1, 2, because then you end up in the graveyard after they put you in there as well. 4, 3, I'm just gonna guess. 4312. Let's do it. All right. 4312. Nope, not it. Okay. 4132. Let's try 4132. There's only so many combinations, by the way. 4132. Nope. You can just try all the combinations. All right. So I'm kind of feeling 43. 4123. 4123. Let's try that. I kind of feel like 4 would be the first one. 4123. Nope. Oh boy. Okay, well they don't really give you any clues, I don't think. Go back and look at this thing. God, what was it? Lana's notes. Alright, I don't know what just happened. Charlie says the ventilation controlled by terminal. Then we get inside, we can shut off the gas. We figured out the password is in the control room. It's 4 digits. There are 4 doors, but no numbers inside the rooms. There are a number of curious objects placed inside. Room 1 is specimen jars, 2 is skull candies, 3 is teddy bears, and 4 is jack-o'-lanterns. You need to figure out quickly how much I can take. I'm seeing double. God, they're coming out the walls. I don't understand what the whole theme of it is. I don't know how you would come. I don't know how you would come to the number. What if it was like 0000? You know, I'm gonna go try that. Let's go try it. That'd be funny, because there is a 0 in there. I don't know why they would have a 0, and they have a lot of numbers in there, too. Oh, it's not 000. One of the things sometimes that, you know, by default, passwords are 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like 5. So I always try that one first. All right, let's read this note again. This is not very good, because it doesn't really give you any hints to how to get started. We figured out that the password to the control room is 4 digits. Okay, so we know it's 4 digits. There are 4 doors, but no numbers inside the room. There are numbers of curious objects inside each room. So maybe it's so many objects in each room. So we go to number 1, and there are 4 of those objects. All right, let's try something like that. Because there's numbers higher than 4. So this is 4 in number 1. In number 2...
Nothing's more satisfying than a smoking gun and a pocket full of tabs.
All right, number 2 is... what? On his notes. Number 2 is... skull candles. And there are 3 skull candles there. So we'll go 3. Okay. And then number 3 is 4 teddy bears. Right, this is teddy bears. Teddy bears. So 4 teddy bears. Unless I'm not seeing a teddy bear somewhere. Yes, 4 teddy bears. So 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. And oh, yep. And then the last one is how many pumpkins? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More pumpkins behind. No. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the bottom. 5, 6. Okay, so 6 maybe the last number. Let's give it a try. Enter password. 4, 3, 4, 6. There it is! We figured it out.
Damn it!
Power armor in there. Decapolis helmet on that power armor. Oh, what's this?
Yes.
You are now able to build the Halloween settlement decorations. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's turn this gas off so we don't have to keep hearing that thing. System controls. We'll come back to the logs. Disable AI control system. Must exterminate, kill humans. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. I thought we were having fun. Goodbye. Unlock all doors, disable air system, disable radio signal. Unlock safe. Now I'll do that myself. Programmer logs. Log entry 831. Carblow. Robco Tech Kurt Bartlow checking in. I've just updated the firmware of the system, enabling learning mode. Primary diagnostics are looking good. The head of the club is here. Mr. Went said he wants this thing to be the centerpiece of their group. He wants it to be connected to everything. All right, too many its in that sentence. To everything possible. They're big technology advocates and are hoping to quell people's fear of artificial intelligence. Robco is happy to lend a hand. Now to write some additional learning subroutines and sort out what kind of data to feed into the system. All right, August 21st. I've connected the system to the lights, sound, stage, door locks, and even the central air system. It had a few glitches at first, but after running for a few days, it has learned the patterns of the club members and is running nice and smooth. The other night, we let it run as the disc jockey, and it had a whole place dancing for hours on end. Mr. Wentz said he's tired of the Pratt kid up front, always forgetting to turn off the lights, and has wanted to fire the event coordinator for a very long time. Ah, there you go. So he had me connect. Connect a Protectron to the system to give the AI a physical extension. I programmed it to start handling the day-to-day tasks around the place, including event decorations and setup. There's a big annual Halloween bash coming up, so I've scanned in the latest Picket Fences Halloween special to give it the AI some ideas. It's been a busy few weeks here. The AI and Protectron are now handling all the day-to-day operations of the club. They fired the DJ, the lighting tech, the event coordinator, and even the bartender. This system is the crown jewel of my resume. As the system becomes more finely tuned, I continue feeding it more and more data, films, book, news, current events, anything to keep it relevant. Mr. Went had a political argument with it for over an hour yesterday and was pleased as punch. He gave me a membership card. Oh, he got membership. Went wants the Halloween party to be something extra special, as Robco investors will be attending. He wants to show it off. Wants to show off what can be done with their systems and gain them additional patrons for the society. I stepped the learning system up a notch and have begun feeding it some horror and crime novels and films. I can't wait to see what it comes up with. Bad idea, bro. Mr. Wimp, believing things are going well, that the services are that my services are no longer needed. The AI and Protectron are learning at an exponential pace and no longer require any maintenance or upkeep. I disagree. But it looks like I'm headed back to Robco for reassignment. He felt it was best that I also turn in my membership card, which was a huge disappointment. I really liked it here. Went's last request was to crank the learning model to maximum because he isn't happy with the set decorations and the puzzles and that the AI came up with. With all the Halloween parties, for the Halloween party so far. Since I'm not going to be around, I uploaded over 100 years worth of horror films, books, and news for the system to analyze. I told Went this wasn't a great idea, but he didn't care. But what do I know? I'm just a lowly Robco Tech. This will be my last entry on this system, KB. All right, that was this one. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this is this one. Let's turn on the system. Okay, there's one more. This guy. Hey, terminal thing. I don't know if you can read this or not, but you're really a jerk. You know that? I'm the only employee left that isn't a high society member, and my days feel like they're numbered here. And it's your fault. Whatever, I'm quitting after tonight anyway. I'll be stuck up front while everybody else is having a good time tonight. But little do they know, I've connected a canister of some experimental hallucinogen gas to the air system. The release valve is barely open, so it should be just enough to give the party an extra kick. So the dude up front put that thing in there. Stupid terminal, you probably can't read anyway. I'm really drunk. Wait, how can I delete this? Damn it, read only. Delete, delete. He's really drunk, so he put that hallucinogen stuff in there. Bad idea. System logs. System log 813. Firmware update. Hello, this is Robco model 3806 firmware at your service. Input has been learned. Right. System awaiting data input. Oh, wait, I think I skipped one. This one. Lighting module verified, verified, verified. R went visited to the bathroom. Pennyworth has visited the bathroom. R went Pennant have left with the bathroom at 9:04. J entered the bar, removed a case of whiskey. J Pratt disabled all light switches but one stage light. J Pratt locked all doors and exited the premises, awaiting further behavior observation input. Patterns of the attendees have been analyzed and adjusted. Data schedule has been enabled for light and sound systems. Enhanced learning activated. Deterministic behavior patterns updated. All light, lock, sound, and air system schedule updated. Protectron module connection loading verified. Beginning cleanup and patrol sequences. Interior space map via Protectron sensors. Analyze picket fence Halloween special. Result: ghosts, vampires, creatures, witches, surprise, fear, darkness, sugar. Okay. Objective: acquire decorations, analyze history of puzzles to determine maximum entertainment value. Assign Protectron to consult set pieces. There's a lot of stuff in here. Enhanced learning activation, deterministic behavior patterns updated. All light, lock, sound, and air systems updated. Protectron module connection loaded, verified. Beginning cleanup and patrol sequence. Interior surface map by analyze picket fence. Then goes. I think I just read that one. Acquire decorations. That keeps moving me up. 9:14. Advanced thing, behavioral systems. Analyze music. Hopping hits, volume 5. It is time for humans to dance. Bloody thirsty vermin, number 3. Werewolves are able to control their actions and full moon is present. Night of the wombats, furry, appealing though deadly if microwaved. Okay. Oh, that's like God, what is that with Mogwai? Gremlins. I was like Gremlins in one shot in Gremlins. They microwave one of them. Human obsession with the unknown leads to fear, which frequently becomes highly valued in entertainment. This analysis has been flagged high priority. 10.5. Data input analysis, maximum input, input rate, threshold. Data input analysis and learning modules all set to maximum warning. This may cause a system overload and lead to unexpected behavior. Please consult your Robco technician before continuing. All damage caused to connected systems is not the responsibility of Robco. World news: war, famine, plague, scarcity, insanity, pain, violence, death, fear, darkness, supernaturally, candy, alcohol. Humans enjoy war, famine, plague, scarcity, death, insanity, pain, violence, fear, darkness, and supernaturally, candy, and alcohol. They're not wrong. Behavioral systems updated, Halloween sequence updated, Protectron instructions updated. I gotta keep losing my place. 10:22. The system has detected foreign substance in the central air system. Samples indicate poisonous hallucinogenic compounds. Analysis concludes that this is a desirable effect for human festivities where surprise and excitement are expected. Fear and shock are the ultimate forms of human entertainment. This has been registered as enhanced to the Halloween sequence for tonight's party. Values have been set to full release. System is ready to begin sequence. That's not good. Last one. Must entertain more humans. Must kill, must entertain. Out of memory error. Enabling radio beacon. Yes, so it started going bad and then it all died. Unlock safe. Where's this safe at? Can I just unlock it myself or do I gotta use the thing? Oh, there's a note. Decapitalist helmets. Thomas, Richard, James, and Sarah all had this bright idea of dressing up as decapitalists for the Halloween party. They know how tech savvy I am, so they came to me with cash in hand and to wire up their helmets. None of them knew of each of others' plans, but hey, it's not my place to tell them. I can't wait to see the look on their faces or screens when they all show up with the same costume. Better yet, I'm going to dress up as Dr. Brainwash himself and make them all my minions for the evening. Anyway, Charlie barged in here while I was working on them. He said he'd rat me out if I didn't make him one special. He had a rusty old power armor frame from his military days in his garage, and he had me modify one of the helmets to fit. It turned out pretty nice, if you ask me, even if I had my arms twisted to make it. Countdown to Halloween. This is going to be a good one. I can feel it. JR. Decapless unfinished helmet. So he was in here making these helmets. And then this one here is the one that's actually done. Hey, Kate.
Hey.
Point out what you need and I'll get right on it.
Get in there.
Will do.
He's in a perfect position to do that, too. Normally, I'd have to move it. Oh, she took the hat off.
Hey.
Need some...
Better you than me. That's funny. You know someone's gonna make that, by the way. Some Fallout fan is full on gonna make that, everybody. That's without luck. Oh, I gotta have the terminal to do it. I always like to check and see if I can do it myself to get the XP. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, I don't know. A little tricky to figure out the puzzle, but I got it figured out. What am I gonna do? System controls. Unlock safe. Safe is unlocked. Over here. What does it got? Go 8 rounds. Let's look at the whole thing. Wow. Holy moly. That's a lot of loot in one thing. That is a lot of loot in one safe. Well, just the loot alone was worth it. I don't know about the thing. You know, Halloween's not my thing either, everybody.
Whoa, over there! Get her!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is that all you've got?
Die! Oh, it said die on the front. On the front of her face. That was cool. I'm bummed I missed it. So yeah, the Protectron came and started attack. On our way out. Oh, whoa, scary noises. Yeah, Mr. Wint apparently was a big guy. Sounds like a storm or something out there. Yeah, it's a storm outside. Alright, so this guy played a joke on him, and then the computer went and got him as well. I didn't even look. There was a closet over here. I didn't even look. There's a Protectron in the closet. I don't know. It might have been locked. I wonder if it was locked when I first came in. I didn't even see it at all. I didn't even see that with the door. Well, now we know. So yeah, when I did that, it got the Protectron out. Ah, man. Feisty.
Yes.
All right, very nice, very nice. I think we are golden. Right over there. Okay. So we got all those done. That's a definite save, everybody. Definite save. So we did figure it out. Very nice. We did get it figured out. I think I may have figured it out, but I could be wrong. And don't worry, kids, my lips are sealed. Thank you, Dragon Overlord, for not telling me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. Why is it highlighting all of my chat stuff? Like highlighting weirdly over here. I don't know. I'll fix it off stream. Okay, we got all the loot from in here, except for this one. Oh, this way.
Got it.
Got all the loot here, but we didn't go up into the upper part of it. That's okay. We can come back another time for that. Because, man, we are running long, everybody. Long in the stream. It's long in the stream today. Man, 9-hour stream again. Look at me go. Oh, I can't fast travel from in here. I gotta go. What's it say? What said something?
Heads up.
What you need? What's on your mind?
Your thoughts?
Only thing better than getting pissed is picking a fight. Am I right?
Nothing else I needed.
No problem.
Oh yeah, it says die on the top. It just says die every now and again. I was gonna see if it said something else. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll just have a run around in that. So yes, we have a bunch of prototypes, and then we have the finished one there. And then, of course, some that we got from all the peeps as well. So there we go. So it was like a little spooky little party quest. And again, we worked around it. It was bugged out. It wasn't giving me the signal for it. So I just ran around. I kind of looked in the general area of where the tap house was. And then this way I don't know exactly where it is. And then it's kind of still a mystery, and I can wander around and try to find it. Like I did. And then we went on all these adventures and did all of these things on the side of trying to find our way to this. And that's why I don't like people just to tell me stuff most of the time, because I just want to have the full adventure as well. Big time. Now we have to load and load again. Yeah, I didn't know it was a Protectron. He came out of nowhere, and then Kate's like, yeah, it's a Protectron. Blam, blast him. with her thing. Yes, been going since last night. Yes, Amethyst Laney, been going for 9 hours, but we're gonna wind down right now. If we can ever load out of here. Oh my God, please, Bethesda, fix these load times, brother. Do this is one thing. One thing, fix the load times. Oh my gosh, you think in 8 years they would have learned how to fix the load times? You think? I should really get like a counter of how long that takes. It feels much longer when you're watching it and you're waiting for it. So that's the thing. When you're playing a game, I mean, time goes by like this. But when you're watching the clock run, oh my gosh, it goes like 10 times slower, I feel. That's the real problem. Maybe I should have a second. I would jump over to Skull and Bones and play that while this is in load mode. Go do that instead. Yeah, I could totally do that. I got enough computers here. I can just jump to another game. And then I'd hear it when it loads too, because it would make like a noise or whatever, going out the door noise as well. Oh, man. Taking its sweet time. God, that is a long load time. Holy moly. That'll be it for all of our new quests, by the way. We got the Tesla cannon. We went and got the Enclave stuff today, which is new turrets and barricades and towers and all sorts of cool stuff as well. So you have to go right out of a loading screen, right into another loading screen. Oh, enemies are nearby. Huh? Where?
I waited all day for you to show yourself.
Behind. Literally right behind me there. Hello? I can jump now. Yeah, some dude run around from behind there. Didn't even see him. Didn't even see him. Free your mind. That's a Matrix reference. Okay, put all the loot in there. Get it assorting. Bowler hats. We're gonna keep those capitalist helmets. Felt hat. We're gonna keep that. Hold on. Let's go over here and just put this felt hat over here somewhere. Maybe on this one. That's I think that's a unique right there. So equip that felt hat there. This one here, we're gonna. Oh, we should do it. These other ones that don't have a thing. This one has a bandana. This one. Let's put on the jack-o'-lantern mask. There we go. And then who else should have another one? And then Kate's one here can have the other one. Any other ones? Those are unfinished ones. So she has the only finished one. Yeah, so we'll put that there. There we go. All right, we got the uniques there. And then the rest of these, we're gonna go ahead and put them. Not in that one. Let's put them over here in the miscellaneous loot. As uniques, unfinished helmet. Jack-o'-lantern mask. Let's see if there's anything else that was in here that was part of that. It might be some sort of unique item. I don't see anything else. Yeah, rest of this could go in the workbench to be sorted. And some of that stuff, like green vault-tec shirt and stuff like that, that's another content creation club thing I downloaded. Just to kind of give them a variety of outfits. They start to look very similar to each other because they all kind of wear like 10 different outfits. So I added that in this playthrough just to add a little variety to it. I have 180 stem packs. Yeah, I think I'm doing good on those. Gronic the Barbarian there. Picket Fence Halloween Special. We got 2 of those we can put in there. And then a bunch of random like burnt books and stuff. Folder. Gunner holotape, Gunner notes, Lana's notes, office duties, keep that, Raiders note. Oh, we're still doing that one. Settlers notes. Settlers notes, Singer Barb, tokens, and more blood samples. Alright, then we're putting these in our thing of comics. We only got room for 2 more. At least on this one. Chronic, and then Picket Fences. Now, if you want to organize these in order, you just take them out and they'll order alphabetically, and then you put them back in. You have all your Gronics together, and so on and so forth. But it actually does the order in which you chose them, by the way. So you Picket Fences first, then Gronic, and then the Picket Fences for the Halloween stuff. Now, it says I can do the Halloween decorations. So let's go in and take a look at that. It should be under Decorations, Display, Floor Coverings. I'm looking for an icon that would say that. So that's Enclave. Mounted Creatures. See, an icon that would represent maybe Miscellaneous. Yes, right here. Would represent this one. It's got an exclamation point on it. Or not exclamation. It's got a lightning bolt. So we got spider web. Oh, it's spider web lights. I put that up on the wall? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like a whole bunch of lights on a spider web. That'd be cool in real life, everybody. That'd be cool Halloween decoration. My neighbor loved that. He's all into Halloween. I'm not, everybody. Again, it's not my thing. It's just your thing. More power to you. Paper pumpkins. Little paper ghosts, or boos as I like to call them. After my kids. Little boos. And we got some paper cats. And some paper bats. Put the bats there. What else we got? That it? That's all Far Harbor stuff. Yeah, that's about it there. I wonder if there's any more somewhere. Paintings. A lot of paintings. No painting. Decoration posters. Black Devil. That's a new one. Because you can see it says the lightning bolt. Just going to put all the new stuff down. Glad they put it at the front, too. I have a feeling there's nothing at the end, but I'm going to look anyway. A lot of really fun posters in here. As well. A lot of these, by the way, you'll see them also in Fallout 76. Just looking for that little lightning bolt to come up. The liquor store sign. Just trying to find this. Oh, I just remembered something I got to do. Oops. Buttons are hard. All right. All right. I gotta do something before I forget there. Okie dokie. What else? Decorative lettering. Kind of feel like that's pretty much it. It's not too much stuff, but it is cool. Miscellaneous. And that's all the stuff I got added. I think if there's anything else. Where else would it have other things? Probably be under miscellaneous category, if anywhere. Just trying like awkward ones that might have something hidden in there. It'd be cool if there was something hidden in there. Neon signs. No. Well, worth a look-see. So I feel like it's just that stuff there. And I feel like we need a light or something here, too. Where's my light? Oh, these little lights. This one. Maybe this one. No, not the right one. Not the right one. So we'll use one of these side ones then. Trying to put it on the side and aim it up there, but I don't think they have that in here. I think that's in 76. They have some where you can set down. That's okay. We'll just do these. Oh, there's no lighting over there. What the heck? All right. Let's go up here and take care of business. What weapon does that do? Oh, that's that person's got a really nice pipe rifle there. Let's go up here and make ourselves a little extender right here. And we'll just run that a little closer, apparently. Oh, wait, we shouldn't do it like that because it's not going to go very far. We should use one of the big ones. Power pylons. Then we can put it way out here. That should light it up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we got it. We got it going. Yeah, that one's orange and this one's like a purplish color. I see. I think there would be more decorations other than that, though. I'm really tempted to make her run around with that on her head the whole entire rest of the playthrough. What else? Miscellaneous? Here? No. Like things you could put down? Inca World. Flags. Vault. No. Floor coverings. Let's look over these again. No. Display, no. It'd be like something you'd put down. Like, Like pumpkins or something like that. Oh. Thought you could put like pumpkins down or, you know, some sort of items like that. I'm not seeing those. Yeah, I'm just looking for that little lightning bolt to pop up. Nope. Shelves. It's all vault-tec stuff there. Containers. Oh. Oh, that's the enclave stuff. And there's something there for a second. Good eyeballs on that one. Well, let's just check everything. Then I'm just going to assume that's all there is. That's kind of underwhelming. I would think you at least put pumpkins in there, as you can put pumpkins down. Makes no sense. Maybe under miscellaneous over here. Nope. Nope, I'm just going to say that's it. That's all you get. Again, a little underwhelming, but it might also be because I'm not into Halloween, everybody. I mean, people who are into Halloween find that stuff pretty exciting. There you go. There you go. But also because... Alrighty. Coordinating stuff with the family there. Alright, did I repair all of these? I think I did. Alright, everybody. We got to come back. We got to play some 76. Keep running around with that power armor. Come over here, girl. There you go. Perfect. Talk. Exit power armor. There we go. All right. Oh, there's no fusion core in there either, so I don't have to take it out. All right. Now she's trapped in the fusion. She's trapped in those as well. It's kind of funny. It says die when you run around. Now, I like my power armor. I'm not going to have no goofy TV head. But that very much reminds me of Fallout 1, by the way. That Fallout 1 TV. Rather being in Fallout 1, it like pans over and you're watching the TV. And it's telling you all sorts of stuff that introduce you to the lore of Fallout. All right, everybody. I think we absolutely knocked it out of the park today. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, if you did enjoy the stream, hit that follow button. Make sure to hang out next time. We're going to be back later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just focusing on some 76. Because, man, are we getting behind on that season or what? I think I'm like 30 out of 100. And it's going to come up next month. In about 2 weeks from now, the next whole season's coming up. So I gotta get busy. So we're gonna go right to it. We might double boost. We might boost right off the bat when we get in, and then just maybe start early next time. I don't know. Yeah, we'd have to end earlier at nighttime, start earlier during the day. Yeah, maybe we might do that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There's only so much I can do, everybody, because I got a lot of stuff going. Now, first, let me go ahead and tell you what's going on with the schedule right over here. Again, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, at 3 p.m., then 4 p.m., and 3 p.m. is my normal schedule for 76, so I can use those boosts. We'll see if it works out, but I'll be back again later today, Tuesday, at 3 p.m. Then back again 10 p.m. for Skull and Bones, and then more Fallout Next Gen. We'll pick up where we left off there and get out in the wasteland and continue to dominate it as always. Also, a potential bonus stream on Friday for Planet Crafter, and then also on Thursday night, also a Learn to Play for an awesome-looking game called Foundry. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. And then, of course, Eco on Saturday, where my team gets to try out my new tunnel that I built. It is awesome, and it is super fast. I still want to readjust it again. I might readjust it so it's up at the same level, so you never have to go down until you reach the end. And then right at the end, when you get to the desert, then it goes down. I feel like I'm probably going to do that. I'm going to go through and take out all those blocks and re-bring it up a little at a time for sure. And that'll actually give me some of those blocks back, and then I can then just do the ramp down at the end. So you're not kind of coming down the thing and then have to turn and go up, or you're coming down and then you have to turn when you come down. I think I'm going to rearrange all of that. Definitely on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that as well. So there we go. Hey, Dovey, what's up? Looking online, there appears to be more. Huh? Well, we'll come back and we'll look for it next time. I didn't see it there, but then it'll be fun to check it out next time as well. So you can also help the stream, everybody. It is totally free to do, to go over here, follow these links right here. YouTube.com. You're going to see the individual links pop up there. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button. Go to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. The more you do that, the more giveaways and other epic stuff I get to do here in the stream. So I appreciate you. And it just takes a quick moment. Now's a good time. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest way of helping support the Kismet Love Train and support all the different stuff I'm doing here on the stream. And that's it for me, everybody. Again, I'm going to rest up, and I will see you guys later on. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps before we go. There you go. And again, I'll see you guys Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.